number of Nigerians and well-connected Nigerians among each other than even the Twitter itself. They look at how they are going to make use of other media, social media handles. They do what they...
That is sheer wickedness. It is wickedness of the highest level.
Ibrahim, are you there? Okay, Ibrahim, it seems you have a problem with your network. They just rectified. Alright, Ibukari will be here longer, so you go. Please try. Ibrahim, are you back?
Hello, can you hear me?
Close your ears to what I want to play right now.
And our broom shall be simple. Thy broom.
See who then talks to get first class in accounting. Wonder kid, most intelligent.
We are going to have a broom revolution in 2023, live and direct from our Abado master. So it's looking likely that brooms will be expensive. So I'm warning people, stock your broom in your house or devise another means of making broom, because there will be a broom revolution. Broom. Saddam.
We go there sport broom. The way with the sport pencil.
Don't be sporty, though. Guy, I just laugh. People, they say, why can't this man come on national TV and speak live? How? Making the tell show for that channel say, show will be exporting maize, cassava. It's not possible. The people he can talk to are all those Nollywood people. He will sit down, them to jack them with their whole muscle. After they don't go to finish, come out, say, Baba, we are at your back. They will now say, yes. Sakoji with a white beer and in black lips. Because first of all, talk say power should return to the southeast. As money enter your account, he change mouth. He enter inside bush. When they talk say vote for Tinubu, imagine. See, I never wonder this. I think this election period exposed some kind people. Some kind people when we talk things say then they all right before they know the all right. People like Renault Mockery. See how one guy yesterday for Twitter just exposed the way they come out from this life. Person with a hold to high esteem. So for me, it is not possible for APC and PDP candidates to be on live TV because they have nothing to sell. And I will say it, Tinubu and Atiku are the same thing. If you won't check it, the three top presidential candidates of the other parties, Kwankwaso, Atiku, Tinubu, they were the ones that collaborated to bring this Buhari. The three of them. So if you even say you want to look around and say who would you vote for, won't you vote for the person that was not among? I'm not among. You vote for the person that was not among. But you say you are still looking at, you are still thinking. Oh God, go and sleep. I see so many people yesterday on Twitter. If this interview was, I was voting for Tinubu. If this interview that Tinubu, Peter Obi did was supposed to convince me to vote for him, I won't vote. Oh my Papa, you're not hungry. Go and sleep. I've said this several times. I'm no longer convincing anybody to vote for Peter. If you want to vote, vote. If you don't want to vote, go to hell. It's Vawulence place. I'm free to say what I want to say. Go and die. I don't care about you anymore. I will not tell you anything that you did in Anambra. If you don't have data to set it on YouTube, it's your own fucking business. But right now, I know get shame. I know they campaign. I know they tell you he did this, he did that in Anambra. We have gone past that stage. Now Vawulence, if you like, no talk say you want vote for him or you want vote. Now your own fucking business. It's your own fucking business. Because people they're hungry. Then you not come and tell me that we don't have structure. We don't have structure now to that we cannot win 2 states. Don't they come up small? I am very happy about that online poll. No, they say that online poll, say we do it for police station. It's sweet. Because now their eye don't declare. Then pack 3 of them, go channels television, their spokesperson, they come, they talk. See what Peter can do. Unite 3 parties. Say talking against one man. Baba, who God don't bless, no man can curse. That's the cocoa. So I have said it. There is no need to start convincing anybody or saying please vote. As it stands now, 2 weeks to campaign. Everybody should have picked a side. Are you with God's people, or are you with drug and cocaine pushing people? Choose a side. You cannot be in the middle. You cannot stand on the fence. Because this is a revolution to take over this country and make sure this country is better. Waiting China get. They don't even have natural resources. See the way they overpower US. We have the natural resources here. Someone now wants to tell us that this country can never work. Opus Odinma the other day, he was making a speech and light went off. And he said, it's Nigeria now. It's Nigeria. Coming from a leader. I mean, it's crazy. This country can work. Corruption has made us this way. We have the resources. We have the manpower. It's just corruption that is killing us. And they will use religion, ethnicity, everything to try to divide us and say blah, 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 blah. It will not work through 2023. Oh. It will not work. Boys' eye don't open. What happened in just today is a clear definition that more people know they care about anything anymore. Baba, everybody now OP. So if you are still sitting on the fence, you're your own. No, the boss is about to leave. Enter bus right now and follow us and go. If you like, remain in the bus stop. It's your own business. I rest my mic.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you, because it is important. My happiness is that fire have been ignited in the north. Honestly, it has been ignited in the north. And slowly, by the time our northern youths catch this Obi flame fully, by December, APC and PDP will collapse into one party. Because northern youths, when they carry for head, they carry them. We don't even do, say they do that. Rather than you see 17 million man march for Peter Obi in Kanu. You go hear 22 million man march for Peter Obi in Bauchi. You go hear the kind of numbers. You go they shout. Make our other youth catch this fire first. If they come slowly, because I believe they are seeing it already, that the fire don't catch from south, east to the south, to the southwest. You don't enter middle belt. 2 states have been tested now. Have been 3 safe. Have been 4. As they enter north, this establishment don't understand. Nigerians are tired of bad governance. There is no reason why in 2022 we are still talking about generator. You can on your tap and you get clean drinking water. Not you want hot one, you push it to the left. You want cold one, you push it to the right. There is no reason why but bad governance. But let me allow my brother Ibrahim to say something. Ibrahim, you're back. I don't know if your network is better.
Yeah, it's better. It just went off, but don't worry. I'm just trying to carry you through what these other people are planning, so that at least we'll be ready to see what we are going to do to mitigate it, so that at least we can function as we want to function. So they have trained their IT guys. They know what to do with the space. They are creating new identities where they will use to send information wrongly or rightly for them to keep on causing the confusion that they want to cause. And if they reach a level where they will slow down the network in the nation, so that at least it will be very difficult for you to get what you want to get. Because as you said, they are both APC and PDP is the same thing. If Tinubu wins, is the same thing for Atiku. If Atiku wins, is the same thing for Tinubu. This one is for sure, because I know even before when Tinubu thought he's going to lose election, has already start telling people in Atiku's camp that he's going to collapse his whole campaign structure if they refuse to give him APC. I think this is even one of the things that make the other party, the APC, to make sure that they allowed him to become, because he has already threatened the party that if you refuse to allow me to get my presidential ticket, this is how I'm going to cause the whole party to have trouble by 2023. So I think he has that plan. So it's the same thing if they win. And for the continuation of the wrong direction Nigeria is going, I think these two people can give them that go ahead to go where they want to go to. So at least they have that assertion, they have that their plan, so they can slow whatever they want to do. And they have one-time ban Twitter. And then this is a question I want to bring to all of us to think, because this is a space that we used to come up, sit down and talk. Even the people that are the owners of the Twitter and everything, we have to remember that they have a stake, and it's not all of them that want the new Nigeria. It's not all of them that want a better Nigeria for us. They still want to keep their staffs that are working with them in NASA, in other places, than for us to create a new Nigeria. So we have to be thinking of, okay, what if tomorrow we wake up next week and we can't do the violence space? What space do we have again for us to go and do whatever we want to do? These are some things I really want us to bring in our mind when we are thinking. And then also, like in other states that they refuse to give them, like Kaduna and other, they refuse to allow them to do 1 million match. What are we going to do, supposed to do? Because I'm just talking to you from experience because of what we have done in 2011. I know some of the states that they refuse to allow us to do our campaign. But we changed our strategies going to 2015. So actually, those numbers that we have seen today in Jos, how can we convert those numbers to strategic movement, some strategic weekly sit-down discussion within localities and environment, in churches and in mosques, to be digesting some of this information and how we are planning to build a new Nigeria. Because it's not about putting somebody there, it's about building the new Nigeria. What happened, let me be very frank with everybody that is here. What happened is that there was answers, Nigerian youth are out, they wanted to, but there was no leadership. But by special grace of God, now we have somebody in front. So, and then we have a party. So we have the legitimacy to do whatever we want to do. Our own is see how we are going to help the principal, how we're going to help the party, how we make sure that at least what we are planning, we get it beyond the election day. That's even when it becomes a reality that we have a presence. So we have to have document filing out. Even the people that are talking about yesterday, one of my friends called me and said, look at your presidential candidate on CNN. I said, it's not about the presidential candidate on CNN, it's about us. It's not him, it's us that will make him. It's not him that is making us. So he's not, maybe he even came to maybe test ground and go and do something. But we trapped him here. We need a leadership, we need a party, we need a platform for us to vent that anger and make sure that we create the Nigeria that we want, and we have it. And this is what we are molding. So I think one of the things we're supposed to be, in this 700 or 800 of us that are here, there are specialists on different aspects. We have those that are very good in music, some that are very good in creating content, those are very good in creating document, a lot of things that we can do. And let me tell you what we have done last week. We look at all all the polls, even before this polling is out. So we commissioned another company to do the polling for us. So let me brief you on this polling that we have, these people that have done their polling, and it's out. And it makes people to be very angry. So I checked 5 different pollings, the AIT one, the Daily Trust. If you're going to do 1 million times polling, still you are going to get Mr. Peter Obi as the winner. That is nobody can change that because of the presence we have on the cycle. So when we did in way together, we say, okay, let's do another one. So we do another one. Let me just read small from you to just understand what because what we intend to do is that instead of us just to put it people to go and vote, we say no. What we do is that let's do the calling. The calling will help us to go down to the grassroots so that we can get those people that are not on the internet, but they have a handset. So we take 10,000 and say, let's go for a 10,000 sample and see what we can do. And we now write our script on what we are going to ask. So, for example, when you call us, I'm so person calling on behalf of We Together Foundation, we would like you to have an idea and an opinion about the quality of life, that's your own life, and the political issues in Nigeria. I know you love our important that we try to improve our lives, to improve the lives of people who live there. They asked him, do you plan to vote? Yes or no? Do you have a PBC? What are the 3 important issues you feel about Nigeria? We go ahead and ask you. We listed some of these issues from job, employment, corruption, whatever. Then how important is 2023 election to you? you answer to us. Who and which party will you vote for? So we give you a name, we give you Tinubu, we give you OP, we give you which language are you prefer for us to continue discussing with you, in English, Pidgin, Hausa, whatever. And this is not robot, it's us talking to those people. And we did 13,000 people on that. In spirit of, we are going to share it, everybody will see how. But the result is going to come.
Ibrahim, we are losing you again. Ibrahim, are you there? Oh shit. Okay,
seem to have lost him.
Yeah, let's take a lady. Wanya Guleri, are you there, please?
Uncle Saddam, I am his here. Uncle Saddam, it's been a while, you know.
Yes, ma'am. You've been missing.
My guy, see, I bet men are not versed. I know they speak English. You know, when I'm angry, everybody know me. I'm a very violent woman. I was born in Kano. I grew up in Lagos. I eat bottle for a living. I have acid. I have knife. I have anyhow you come talk and make we do. Let's do it and let's kill ourselves. And our
in the right place.
Sacrifice. Uncle Sizzle, you know, like I can and let's just get on with it. When you were talking about Mbadimeju, Obiano, see, when you call their name, I just they say to Fiapa, Chineke Okokoni for John. I'm from Anambra, but I'm married to an Oshu man, a Yoruba man, and together we are both obedient. And
I love it.
Mm-hmm. Not talk anything about anything near my husband though. The man will show you the Yoruba side of himself, and in my head, you can't joke. See, when Ayodeji was talking, I did cry, and I'll tell you why. 4 years ago, I started having pains on my leg. I live in Abuja. Abuja's hospitals are fucking piece of shit. I say it, may not quote me. Piece of shit. I went to the hospital. And they kept saying nothing was wrong with me, nothing was wrong with me, nothing was wrong with me. They kept giving me drugs. In fact, the drug I don't use for the past 4 years was, man, don't reach to buy house. So. And they kept saying that. So this year, my cousin is a doctor, but he was in Saudi Arabia. He was working in a hospital in Saudi Arabia. So he came back, and I went to Enugu to meet him. I said, bro, see, I don't know whether they want to amputate my leg. I've been waiting. Do you know? The drug where I carry go, where they give me for this Abuja here, they give me, I carry go. My cousin say, I say, to say, hey, to say you finish this drug, your heart will stop. Drug, they say, na painkiller, but guy, that thing had to kill me. That was how terrible that matter was. Only for my cousin to now do S3 and do everything, and found out that the thing was in one, I don't know the big name when they call and they say one joint, one thing come off for my waist, blah, 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 blah. As I come back Abuja, I go look for that girl. And one small girl will be like change where they just come off for pillow. Man, then I give her 2 slaps first. I say, girl, if they send you, your papa send you to school, may you come kill me. Tell your papa, say, may you kill her first. When you kill your papa, carrying their body come. They mad in a hospital. Now that was me. What if I had died with that thing? Who would they have told my family? I have a son who is going to be 20. What do you want to tell my pikin? Yesterday, my son called me and said, Mommy, you are making waves too much on Twitter. Oh. My friends are talking about you. I said, what I do? See, Mommy, you are talking too much politics. I say, my love, I grew up in Nigeria and I was buying biscuits for 50 kobo at one time. I bet who buy biscuits for 50 kobo here? Who don't buy biscuits for 50 kobo? How much now they buy biscuits now? Sizzle, how much you buy biscuits when you smoke?
We buy biscuit, I think.
I still make biscuit 2.5 naira. Or there will be some cheap ones, 2.5 naira.
Okay, go and touch biscuits now. I get one biscuit
now
where I buy.
There's 500, 800.
Man. See that short bread now 1,200. Short bread.
What do little kids take to school in their lunch box?
Leave that thing. Don't even go to that what they take to school. No, short bread, when would they buy how much now? It's 1,200 naira. See, I'm a caterer. If I tell you what I go through, a bag of rice is how much? A gallon of groundnut oil, 25 liters, 34,000. my customer say, madam, come buy her now because by next month I go turn to 40,000 naira. By December, I feel reach 50,000 naira. I say, okay, make Kukuma they drink water now, make me rest. As a caterer, you don't make enough money anymore. You're not making profit. I bought Guyana Onubu. Onubu, where would they plant for our backyard though? I go buy. The one where I buy for 800, be me like the same thing they buy for 200. I go ask my customer why. She say, auntie, say they ask the people too. They tell them, say, if they sell this thing the way that they sell them before, say by the time they gather money, they can't even buy a mudu of rice. And which is true. A mudu of rice now is 1,200 naira here in Abuja. A mudu of gari is 500 naira. Gari that is the cheapest thing. See, if I tell you now how much things they be now for Abuja, and it is not like, you see today as I buy am today, I buy toilet roll, pack of 6 of toilet roll now. That time when they buy am 300 naira. Now a pack of 6 of toilet roll now is 1,000 naira. Now to carry paper they clean your should not remain like funk. As I took the thing at the vex, you carry 100,000 naira enter market. Man, you are coming back. I won't tell you, it happened to me like recently. My mom gave me her list because I also cook for her. I went to the market. By the time I come out, I look the barrel. I tell my bomber driver, I say, come, are you sure I bought everything? Say, madam, yes. I said, bring everything now, drop them for ground. Guy, when I reach house, a bag of charcoal. We buy it for 1,500. Today, a bag of charcoal is 5,200. I don't even go where kerosene deal. Some of us can't find kerosene. Kerosene is even hard to find now. So please tell me, what are the people in the village going to eat? Edifa daily. You go to farm. You farm. I farm yam last year. And so bandit Fulani headsmen go scatter my farm. A heap of 1,200, they level am to 500 for me. I beg who I want meet now, who I want cry to, who I want go, who I want cry, give. Children at home and somebody wey see everybody where they call for back. I'm a mother and I say it as a mother. May Amadio has strike you down. For because you are wishing us evil. You are wishing this country evil. And may evil be your Lord. For you to wish my ancestor to come and rule me. For you to wish my grandfather that is dead to come back from the grave to rule me. May God punish you, punish your children, punish your generations unborn because you are a wicked human being. When they call human being, call ghosts. When they call you for ghost side, you know the human being. Do you know what people are suffering here in Abuja? Let me not lie to you. I don't know what I don't lie for now, but me I will tell that true. Do you know that we here in Abuja, we are not safe? Do you know that we are the one now safeguarding ourselves? Me and my husband, we live in an estate. We dey take turn on who to sleep first and who to wake up later. If we have to come, we will carry cutlass, carry everything, come look for where to hit up. That is how unsafe we are here in Abuja. And somebody will open his mouth and be telling me. I went on one space one day and somebody was saying children in Abuja went through because of he said because of a holiday. I said you are a bastard liar. It was one boy that told me. I went to the space. I said, please, I want to address that man because now they lie too much. I said, excuse me, it is not because of anything. Children were made to write 13 exams in one day. Because they wanted them to run home, that the schools in Abuja were not safe. Veritas University at Buhari, very close to where they attacked those army people there, the guards brigade. Veritas was giving a letter that the children should go home. My friend's son goes to that school. She had to run in the midnight like a mad woman to go and pick her child. Do you know what we mothers go through every day in this Abuja? We talk of our children. Another of my friend, her son goes to Birmingham. She had to run like a weary in that night. I told her, leave your phone on. By 1 a.m., she was running. I said, leave your phone on. Let me be talking to you till you pick your son and run back home. My son goes to Bayes University, Dirty's University, and that is one of the best universities in Abuja. And I am a Dirty fan, and I stand a Dirty fan. He's an amazing man. I've met him one-on-one when my son got into that school, and I had a conversation with him. And I spoke to a very intellectual man. I spoke to a man that has sense. A man does not talk like an idiot that they picked up from the streets of the gutter. And that my son is in town here, but I still have to go and pick my son. My parents started running around like mad people that day, running around to go and pick their children back home. Do you know what it is as a mother that somebody will open their mouth and tell me, make I man lick my laugh? I was in one space when one girl told us that Tinubu built 10 million bridge and Kata bridge.
That's when they push drugs. He was pushing drugs by the time he was pushing drugs.
Saddam, I had a heart attack that day. Like my heart fell off my chest. She said, Tinubu. Hi, I now asked her, excuse me, young lady, when were you born? She said, she said 1998. I said, please get out of here. Your mates are not here. But you see, that's the lie they lie. They come and they lie. That is what they are doing. Somebody was telling me, Peter, this thing on CNN. I said, if they born your father where your ancestors, go break out from grave, make come go CNN. And I don't be anybody. If they born on our way, make my test to go CNN. If Tinubu go CNN, I go cook soup for now. I don't be my papa. If Tinubu go CNN, no be common NBA here, where they for a backyard for Lagos here, you know fit go. No be shutting my way carry oversized slippers. Oversized slippers be like the boots where they wear for farm. They go there, they talk rubbish to them. No. They are making them get sense. Maybe some of people, Saddam and Suzu, I need to do some people favor. You see, some people were not born when Abacha was alive. When Abacha started, they don't born them, so they don't understand. I lived in Abuja. When I came to Abuja when Abacha was there. Guys, see, the fear of Abacha in Abuja was the beginning of wisdom. When you see, what's it called, Al-Mustafa, there was a boss that time they used to be. Al-Mustafa would be on top of the boss, and then his guys, they will wear coats and ammunition. Man, when they open that ammunition, when they open that coat, if you see what's in there inside there, you feel peace for pants, sheets go join and safe. When that bus was passing on the main road, you go there run, no? Like you go there tear race, you go there tear 440 for main road. Abacha still there in bed, they sleep. You see this road where Abacha they go for Abuja now, people they complain 1 hour. Say, hey, Buhari, that time they born your papa well, Abacha they sleep. They don't close that main road from how many hours? Mr. Abacha, they go airport. Look, I don't think people understand what it means. When I heard Shetima said that thing, I said it is over. Listen, I'm going to take off my mic from here. If we fail, God not going to allow us fail. And anybody where they plan make we fail, you go die before that time in Jesus' name. And they put Jesus for this matter. Any man or any woman where they plan say we go fail, say we go get hell. We already there inside hell. You won't come put us for more inside hell. You go die before that time. They're not going to even see where your body did. They're not going to even know where they carry your body drop. You go die because the death where they wish for us, then we send back to you and your family and your children in Jesus' name. Men, I go chop poison, drink hypo, die. I yield my mic, Jare.
Amen. I say amen to all the prayers of every person will be say, you want me to just die, but you won't live. I say my own is I say, if you are looking, because many of them are looking for visa. If you not go ever get that visa, you will never see.
They go deny them 1 million times. They go deny their goals.
Those that are abroad, they go pursue you, come back. You come and face that Nigeria of your dream that you're looking for. You know, you cannot be abroad and be praying for disaster upon the people in Nigeria. You want to stay abroad and be chilling. Go back home and enjoy that Nigeria. And you will not run away from Nigeria. You go stay there. Even Benin Republic will reject you. Togo will reject you. You will stay in that Tinubu's Nigeria. Ibrahim, my brother, you have the space. Please continue.
Thank you very much, Sadia. Salam. Let me just quickly, I see my sister is really charged. I don't know the time I will come. I know my time will come when I will be very, very charged. But at this moment, I really employ every one of us here to really stay really focused. There is a lot of mind game in politics, and they are going to use a lot of mind game for us. And I know how they think, I know how they act, I know how they plan things, and I know how they will take you off. I think A lot of them will come to this violence piece. They will hear the ranting, they will hear whatever. The moment they start coming here and start things hearing Umar says of them bringing out topics, ways to do what we do, what's supposed to be our next action of line of action next tomorrow. What are we putting up? When is our app going to be up? What are we going to be doing with the app? So that they will start thinking of, okay, if we stop these people and take them off Twitter, they'll still have something that they will follow on to. If they see us taking names and number, giving people some things to go home with, some flyers to go and understand and digest during our rallies, they know that we are planning to do something. If we give them, arm them with words and talking points that people are supposed to go on different spaces on radio and television and what they're supposed to talk about. Because it's not only him that's supposed to be talking for us. We're supposed to be doing the talking ourselves. So I think these are some of the things I think this is one of the things we're supposed to really, really utilize. We have almost 5 hours, 6 hours, 7 hours that we're going to sit down and talk here. Let me feel at least we have somebody that is taking, okay, apart from all the people that are going to come around and come and just show that, because we need the violence actually. So we really need some few guys that will come on board and tell us, okay, this is the stage of, so okay, this is the assignment given to us last week. This is what we have achieved by this week, and this is what we have done. Those that are doing the counting for us, okay, at this today in our area or in the whole of the state, this is how we're coordinated. We have this number of billboard, this number of cars that we have, what do you call it, the branded. This is what we intend to do. This is the number of radio station programs that we have done. At that moment, any other person that's dishing out the violence here, and then he'll go back home enjoying himself that at least we still have something that we were supposed to achieve by next Saturday. So once we come back next Saturday, we now know, okay, this is what we have done. We have started doing our crowdfunding. This is how the amount of money we have put in, even though it's going to be small money. And this is where we're supposed to do that. And this is the next thing we're supposed to do next week and next 2 weeks to come. I think if we keep on doing that, coming back 5 hours, it's not an easy chance and time that we have gotten of us. Very serious, brilliant people are on this platform. I can bet you saw them. You don't know them, but if you ask them what and where they are working, we can get an app and say, okay, fill this form for us so that we know even who the people that are coming here, so that we can know, okay, how we can help them to work for us. Okay, tell us. These are just do a Google form. You understand? Just tag it on your on the side on the this is okay. This is what we want to fill for us. Us by the side as just small tech people, we help you be doing all the analysis. So between last week and this week, we understand that what we have done, how far the wardens and the violence that were dished out last week, how does it change the situation here? Because I the pattern I'm seeing in the Tinubu camp and the Atiku camp is that they just want us to be where we'll be making noise. For example, the issue of CNN campaign or CNN program. You don't even have to even suffer yourself even trying to defend anybody or feel like someone will feel bad about it or anything. At least Peter Obi was on CNN talking. You don't even talk. So we don't even know where to even start from you. At least he has talked. He has something that he's saying. He's not saying it to only one place. He's saying it to multiple places. But somebody is telling you he should go back to 1999 to see the achievement of somebody, that he's not going to talk to you, but he feels that they are strategically doing something. These people are not going to campaign. They are not going to. What they have is that they have money. They think that as election is coming very closer, they bring out the money and buy everybody, and then people will vote for them, and then all of us will go and cry. It's not going to work. So we should. As one lady was saying, Elizabeth, she said we're supposed to be on offense. We should not be defensive. Once they put up, that's what they want to create. At this moment, from the inception of this campaign to today, they are always on defense because we are always ahead of them. But this time around, they feel that if they will always be going to defend the Amuda, defend the certificate, defend whatever, they are not going to. And they don't want anybody to talk about policies. Some of them are even distancing themselves from this APC government. So what we just do is that we have to be carefully crafted. The brains are going to see in every political dispensation, everybody is important. There are some people that we need them for their nuisance value. Some people, you can see what they are doing. Senator Dino Melai and his other guy, Fanika, do you see the nuisance value they are bringing? They just entertain people. They are even doing drama. just because they feel that Nigeria are worthless, Nigeria are useless. Even if I'm their principal, I will call them to order. I said, this one is not only degrading me as their campaign principal, even this whole structure of Nigerian system. How can you be doing campaign that this one is come, his dog is not supposed to enter my house? You're mocking everything. Politics is serious business. It's a serious business. What we are talking about, we are going to go to confront people that are stealing 400,000 barrels per day. People that are stealing 38 million liters per day. People that are doing what they call it, subsidy for 246 naira per day for 90 something million liters per day. These are the people that we want to stop. These are the people that are using MTN to siphon money. These are the people that are using a lot of companies to take money out of this country. These are the people you want to stop. And now you have gotten somebody that you can do your own movement behind that bank legitimately. And you can fight for that, what you think it belongs to you. So we have to create a system, a narration, is something that we fool ourselves very well. And then there was supposed to be what they call an anthem here and here. That every day we come, we memorize that thing. Because this is the core value of why we are here. So instead of we are giving people to vent their anger, everybody is angry. The anger, we can't even receive the anger on this platform. Or let me tell you, it will burst. Because everybody is angry in this country. So what we need to do is that how are we going to channel that anger? It's just like, how did they do this locomotive with corn, with what you call it, iron ore? It's not the energy that they now trap and now make it to be energy. What about what they are using in any other thing, including uranium? It's trapping energy. You have to trap energy and channel it towards something. Now the energy from all the days that have been coming to violence space, you can feel the energy. If you go to that 1 million march they are doing everywhere, you can feel the energy. So what we need is that we carefully craft something that will not absorb that energy and direct that energy towards a precise what we want to get during election and beyond election. So I think there's a lot of conversation is happening online or offline. I know we have a discussion with Sadem, with Umar, with a lot of things, and we are supposed to give it out to people to understand why we want to. So if you come on board this kind of place, some people say, I don't want to go because some people do the kind of work. No, it's where people come and vent their anger. If you don't want to come and vent their anger and listen to how people vent their anger, then you can go to other space, maybe the weekend political one and things like that. But here, you allow people to express that thing that is born in them. Because even if you came somebody and allow him not to cry, that person, you want him to die. So I think it's okay. But beyond this, let's see, we fragment the sitting. Okay, if we do this number of what we do, then next hour, this is what we want to achieve. Next hour, we do want to achieve. Today, we are going to do a recap of what is happening in the social media spaces and things, and where we have seen we are getting a little bit bad. Sadem will always tell you here, retweet, and resend. Let's make the hashim. 900 people of us, if we do this thing, it's going to go. But at the end, you can check out and see how many people have done the retweet and things that they have done. So this is something that we sit down and start to itemize. This is achievable. This is what we achieve. Because I know where we were and the feelings we have in 2011. I know the violence we unleash. We know what we have done on the space. Our violence space is not even on Twitter. Our violence is in real life. So I know what happened. We know towards 2015 what we have done. So what I really want to say, we should not make the same mistake that some of us did during the previous election. Let's make sure at least we use the technology wisely and move ourselves forward. And I thought people should bear with us. A lot of things will be coming out, and a lot of people will be hearing exactly what we intend to do in the future and what we're supposed to give ourselves the support we're supposed to do. And I told you that the core note is very, very important to us. We really have to reach out. It's about words. If these people are going to do showing blackmail, they are going to bring old injuries, they are going to talk about 1966 school, they are going to show all this bigotry and other tribalistic activities they're all going to bring. But what I want us to do as educated people, as wise people, is to now put up all their questions that they are going to be putting out in the north, to give answers to them. Give them, if they ask you this, say this. If they say this, ask them this. Because these things are very clear. And this is how you can now push your anger to them. And you make them, some of these old people, once you give them those kind of discussion, they will feel really, really weak. And they will start to think, because you have to do emotional blackmail to them. You have to tell them, this is the only country we have. And we are losing it, all of us. Including you, that you feel that you have to bring somebody. No, it's not an idea. It's a work of idea. I want everybody to say it, because I saw a video clip of a woman channel out what the Khan told them and the kind of president they're supposed to. And I like the pattern. Before, somebody will go on the pulpit and now said, you must vote so person. But she didn't say, go and vote Mr. Peter Obi. But they said, Khan said, we should narrate this thing for you. Maybe some of you have sent the video. And she listed it. Capacity, competence, and whatever. I think 3 or 4 things. And she make a very explanation on each one of them. That person is supposed to be healthy. That person is supposed to not to be a drug, somebody that is using drugs. That person is not supposed to live outside Nigeria. So you don't even have to call him. So if anybody comes to you and said, why are you doing this? This is the criteria I have put upon myself to buy. Who is I supposed to vote for? So I think it makes more sense. It makes somebody to feel very, because another person will be very angry that this person is calling this name. So this is just my small submission. I said, let's know that they are planning. They have social media people. They are going to do coordinated attack. They are going to put up some things that at least sometimes you sit down and start asking yourself the way somebody is saying that, why are you going to their blogs? But even if we don't go to their blogs, they are going to come to our blogs, because they are, one day you see Cecil tweeting, they will take over your Twitter handle and posting something that will cause the whole discussion. Or they will say Sadem has now gone to so person, so just flash your picture with Aswaju, maybe or you and say enjoying one small day in Netherlands. So these are some of the things that they really wants to create, and it will make a lot of people angry, and you don't have time to now refute back that thing, because they are going to occupy, they're going to put you on defense. That's the actual decision of what they really wants to do. So I think as Adam said, his Twitter handle is there, his account is there. You can reach out to any one of them, give more value of what we need to be done. I think it would be nice, at least by every end of every violence space, we tax ourselves. Today we talk about this. We know that our principal need more. For example, I always tell people after the interview, I said, that Ahmed need to do more in the north. This team from the north has to do a lot more. They don't just allow this man just to be there outside on his own. We have to be outside, all of us, with him. You understand? Let the rain beat all of us. Let the sun shine on all of us. You understand? Well, let us be the voice. We're not supposed to allow him to exhaust him out. You understand? He is doing it. That's what he can only do for us. This is what we missed during the answers. This is what we missed during the other protests that we have done. Enough is enough, and other protests that you can think of. But the actual thing is that now we have somebody. If we allow him to be sucked out and to feel not worthy of what he is doing for us, then we're not helping him. So I said, let's each week put up something before the violence piece. Sit down, atomize some few things that every one of us supposed to take home today, and then how are we supposed to, when we are coming back next time, how many people are we supposed to bring next time into the platform? What are we supposed to be at? As the closing of the prayer, we do a very nice prayer for ourselves, and we feel that we have to get the strength. I am telling you, it's a long journey. An election happened in just 24 hours. Any other thing you can think of. I really want us to make sure that at least we have even a counter. At least approximately every rally that we have done, let's approximately have a number of said, okay, this plateau rally today, we have this number of people. They start signing in a social place. When we reach social place, we have signed this number. Even if it's going to be 1,000 people that we sign in at that moment, let them start feeling that we are into something. We are connected to something that we want to do. I think that's going to be the beginning of what we are going to enjoy. I yield my mic. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you very much. Honestly, because I
thank you, Ibrahim. It's always a pleasure listening to you.
Yeah, honestly, because I always, most times we allow emotions override us, and I keep saying this, many of us that are on this movement doing this stuff we're doing today are not career politicians. We have never been involved in politics. This is our first time, just young Nigerians trying to take back their country. We don't understand that it is not just. That's why most times when we get one news, you see a whole lot of people get sad, dejected. My inbox get blown away. People keep asking me, Saddam, what is happening? And and I keep saying, if we have been through the fire for a very long period of time, we understand that this is how this election season. But someone like Ibrahim is tested and trusted. He has been through the fire of electioneering in Nigeria. If I talk about Ibrahim here, we will not close this space. And what he has done, they are the tech behind Buhari's coming in 2015. They are the people behind the scene that did the whole hard work that we were just seeing, So honestly, I think my takeaway from everything I've said here is that we need to tax ourselves. Every violence space we have, let us not be that we come up here and vent. Yes, venting is very, very important, emotions spreading and everything. But beyond our venting, we need to tax ourselves. We need to, these numbers we have up here, we can do a whole lot offline. And honestly, I really take that back, and I think we're going to work something towards that. I think for the end of this space today, we should tax ourselves on what we should do before Thursday, our next space, and subsequently on Saturday. But let's take more speakers. Oladipo, my brother, has been here for the longest. Thank you for your patience. You have the space now, brother. Oladipo, are you there, please?
I'm here. Good evening. Saddam, good evening. Yes, Sizu, good evening. Uma, I greet.
Good evening, Dikko. Welcome.
Yeah, there is a popular Yoruba adage. It goes thus: Ẹrújú olè ẹ ò mú, ọmọ yín ò ṣàgbàfọ̀, òun káṣọ wálé. Ẹrújú olè ẹ ò mú. It simply means that you see the face of a thief, you are not arresting him. Your son is not a dry cleaner. Your son is not a dry cleaner, but he keeps bringing clothes home. You see, I personally use that adage because that thing by Shetima, a lot of us may not know the major implication that nonsense is. It is a serious major implication. How can someone boast of the hospitality of Abacha when he was now caught? He now said no, he meant the ruthlessness. Please, what is 6 and half a dozen? I don't understand. Because you see, the days of Abacha, I remembered very well. When we go to school, when we are coming back from school, we will branch at the nearest sawmill to bring home sawdust so that we can use this 4-liter paint bucket and a bottle to make the stove we are going to use to cook that night. I want to understand the hospitality in the fact that a sitting president of a country died and everybody entered beer parlor to rejoice. Everybody was in the streets shouting and rejoicing. What hospitality? What ruthlessness? You see, each day they keep coming out with their true color. And some Nigerians have their head buried far up their asses to a point that the darkness in there is not even making them to be able to reason well. And the sadistic methane that they keep breathing in keeps making them to reason like people that have centipedes doing 1 million man march in their brain. Because if that's not the issue, I don't understand how people can come out and boldly support this. kind of demons. Peter Obi went for an interview. He's been going here and there, talking to virtually everybody. And the worst thing that some stupid people came to tell Zain Asha is that an IPOB member interviewing an IPOB leader. I think you guys are mad. You guys need to be in straight jackets as soon as possible, because that is the perfect definition of how sick you are. Till date, Tinubu has not even been able to put up good words together. Tinubu has not been able to comprise just some few sentences together. And when he finally does, he says nonsense. He says things that has no basis in reality. He speaks like someone that is living in the multiverse. And you are here. And you are there, out there, insulting someone that still gave a very good interview. No, he didn't misdirect, he didn't shout, he didn't rape, he didn't act like a barbarian that you people are. And you keep insulting him. You see, I won't lie to you. The plagues of Egypt will happen to you guys that keep selling these demonic candidates in one day by God's grace. Because you have no idea what Nigerians are going through. And I keep saying it. Whatever policy you have as a leader that does not filter to the common person on the street, that policy is dead in the water. And I say it, as long as you people continually root for this man, this evil man that we do not even have his identity, your own identity will completely be lost on the sands of time. I yield my mic.
All right, thank you. Real Lover Best, you have the space, please. Real Lover Best.
Yeah, thank you, Adam. How are you doing? Thank you, N6 Omar, Oseseme, Ibrahim, please, we are going to push you to the campaign. Like you're supposed to be part of the campaign. We just have to talk about that. We'll tell Aisha. Yeah, Aisha is supposed to be on the same table, actually working on something. Lamin, Nelo, all of you here, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending where you're actually facing from. Sweetheart, I see you. Tumba, you're great. Temi, I see you. Angel of Good Life, I see you. Idris, I see you. I see every one of you, and let me just take this time to just talk about Abacha, because, I grew up about the period when Abacha was, I was a small child, in just growing up during the time of Abacha. So and as somebody who studied a little bit of history, I was, taken aback when Shettima made that statement. And he did not just say, if he had said, oh, Babangida, it would have been a little bit different. If he had said Absalami, if he had just picked these people one after one, just one of them, and say, oh, he want them. But for him to combine all these men together, my brother, this guy is worse than Shikarao. That's Shettima. That guy is up to something. There's something that guy is up to. And most times, some of these things that Shettima says, it's like most times he doesn't say them because he wants to say them, but because of the wickedness and bitterness that's in that guy's heart that makes some of these things to come out of him. Because the Bible says, out of the abundance of the heart, the mouth speaketh. So some of the things that comes out of this guy's mouth, most times perhaps he wouldn't want to say them, but because those things are just his being, they are in him. So most times he can't help, but say them. Abacha had a killer squad headed by Sergeant Roger. Sergeant Roger later, repented. If you go and watch Oputa panel, just go and watch that. It's on YouTube. Go and watch it. It's graphic. Just even if you don't know when Abacha ruled, just go and watch Oputa panel, the testimonies of Sergeant Roger. What they did is graphic. El Mustafa is one, like, that guy is like an IS agent. That guy is very intelligent at doing evil. And Sergeant Roger was one of the people, it was the head of the killer squad that Abacha had. And these people, they can take you out at night, they can take you out in the middle of the road, they can take you out in your... So this was what was happening during Abacha's time. I quoted Abacha's you know, when you read Abacha's speech, because that speech, I think this guy played part of it, because I wanted to quote that speech that Saddam played, but because he has played it, I would just want to quote, because if you go and read Abacha's speech, that speech it has the highest number of this stand dissolved, this stand abrogated, this one is banned, this one, like, in all these speeches you can talk about president, that speech is one of the most brutal, speech you can actually listen to. But let me just quote you the last, like almost to the last end of that speech. He said, this regime will be firm, it will be humane, and it will be decisive. He said, we will not condemn or tolerate any act of indiscipline, and any attempt to test our will shall be decisively dealt with. He said, for the international communities who ask you to suspend judgment when we grapple with our wondrous task of nation building, reconciliations and repair. This government is a child of necessity with this strong determination to restore peace and tranquility to our country. On this light, enthroned and enlasting through democracy, give us the chance to solve our problems on our own ways. And after making this statement, this man made sure that every country, every international community actually placed sanction on Nigeria. Nigeria was like a pariah state. This country was run like a jungle. If Shetima had said, if he had said that he's going to employ the economic principles of Abacha or find those kind of people who actually run the country, because even as Abacha tried to run the country aground, even though they placed a lot of sanction on this country, Abacha had perhaps some of the best economic team that no matter, despite everything that happened, no matter the sanctions, that Nigeria was kept afloat. That if a cup of Gary was perhaps 5 naira, it was 5 naira for those 5 years that they were. I don't know how they did it, but that was the only thing that somebody can take out from Abacha's regime. And Shetima did not talk about economy, he talked about the ruthlessness of Abacha. Abacha is this one man that you don't offend him, you must die. If you go and watch Oladi Odia, when Mustafa was actually trying to get the truth, whether he was involved in that coup, he would discover how the kind of cartel those people were running. I don't know how these people, because if we allow these people to come into office, it means that we have actually allowed ourselves to go to hell. In 1993, it took God to come down himself, because I think that was the first time that God came down by himself. God came down by himself to take out Abacha. Like some people have actually noted, when Abacha died, there was massive jubilation all over the places. People were, because God came down himself. God came down himself and took out Abacha. Nobody knows how it happened, but God did it for us. And I've said this thing before, that the Bible said that, sorry, I'm quoting too much Bible. I'm not that much a religious person, but it's my belief. I believe in the Bible, so please pardon me. The Bible says, I've given you power. I've given you power to trample upon serpent and scorpion. God is not. That's why most times when I see people going to church and say we have 41 days of prayer, we have my brother. There are things you pray for that you don't need to pray for them. You just have to move out and get it. I have friends, like a friend of mine that went to Germany. Said on Sunday, if you go to church in Germany, you don't see old people who just come to church to appreciate what God has done for them, not what government is going to do for them. We spend time in this country praying, for what government should have done for us. We are praying God to do. How will God do those things? Like they just told you about what happened in hospital across the nation. These are the best, and this is something that make me cringe, that make me say that this project, I want to die because of this project. Seriously, because this project has to come to pass. Because if you've not taken time to know what people are, because most times you stay in this country and think it's normal. It's not normal. This country is not normal. And this country has made all of us mad long time ago. It's just that we just have the opportunity now to beat the madness that this country has made us go through. Just the opportunity. We are mad since, because a lot of things are going wrong in this country and people just think it's normal. Those things are not the best. UI is supposed to have the best teaching hospital. UNN is supposed to have the Uniben, OAU. These are the best. If you can't get the best in those places, you just wonder what has happened. Aisha Buhari, the wife of the president, has run away from this country. She has run away. She has left the country. She's the president that said the national hospital, there is no paracetamol there. There is nothing. When COVID-19 hit, they said they don't even have anything. That she has run. She has left this country. And some of you are here saying you want to vote Tinubu. When the wife of the president has run away from this country, because if she's sick in this country, she will just die. And some of you are still supporting this support. Everything has actually gone back. If you come to AAU, where I'm doing my program, there is no building they are building today that is better than the one they built, years. There's no building. In short, every other building they are building today, most of them are collapsing, and the old ones are. That is today. It's a reflection of how the country is being run. There is no every building they are building now. sure there's one they use build prepared fund. That one every year they do a renovation on it. While the old ones are still standing. That is to tell you how bad, how terrible. If you go to our laboratories, my dear, you will just cry, you weep. You know, imagine what happens in state school and other schools that that is not regular. This country is going to hell. And if we don't wake up now, I don't know the kind of legacy that, for some of you who have children and for some of us who are aspiring to give birth one day, I wouldn't even want to give birth to anybody in this country because it's better I don't even give birth than giving birth to people. If that person will come and suffer, do you know me, the suffer that I have on me already, I now have to invest that kind of suffering to people. No, God forbid. I want a decent country that I can actually raise children. And even our children, those of you who have given birth, your children deserve better. Everything has actually gone bad in this country. And people are talking about CNN interview. See, let me tell you about CNN interview. Obi does not need to say anything in that CNN. The CNN interview is just for you to get that platform. For you to just be there that, okay, that was when they were saying Obi is going to go for CNN interview. People say, oh, it's not going to happen. It's not so much about what he's going to say, but it's just the possibility of him getting that platform. You don't know what's going to say in an interview. Even though I don't like to say propaganda, but that is one of the biggest, news machines in the world. If you can go there and say your bits, just say whatever thing you're selling, go and sell it. Just sit on their table and they interview you. It's gone viral. It's global. That is just what we need. And people are coming to tell us, people whose candidate, and that's one bad thing about this campaign, people whose candidates have not even granted an AIT interview, they've not granted channel. They've not even granted Obi that TV interview, and somebody has gone to CNN and you're not come to analyze. And that interview is just like 15 minutes or even less than 15 minutes. Because even before I go step out to watch it, it's gone already. For somebody to be able to, bring himself together, be able to bring out this, because most of those points that he made was most of the point that he has always, said, and all of us knows what. There is nothing Obi is going to say now that is going to surprise me, because already I've heard everything that he's been saying, and I've actually chosen him already. So he just, for people who are mad, who is now coming to say, oh, he did badly in that. Did badly what? He said everything that he needed to say, but the biggest of them, or the ogapatapata of them, is the fact that he had a platform, he had that CNN platform. It's a big deal. If you don't understand, you don't go, see, for CNN to talk about you, whether for good or for bad, you sold. That's why if you follow American election, when CNN was busy every day talking about Trump tweets, Trump this and Trump, they don't know that they were glorifying the man. They were making the man go viral, because every day they come, every of their news hour is Trump this. And Trump will wake up in one morning and tweet something, CNN will just, the whole day they will talk about it. Because Trump understands media, that if those platforms who ordinarily wouldn't want to say anything good about you, at least give them something to talk about, you have actually won. Because the more they talk about him, the more people who believe in him would be stirred up, and the more people who doesn't know him want to go back and say, let me even go and research this man. And they go and research, they'll find out in some time that perhaps what CNN is saying is not what the man is doing, and blah, blah. So people who have the time, people, they don't know that the more they talk about Obi, if you go and check that girl's timeline, you see that the retweet and the tweet is just so much. So people will be forced to know, let me even know this about Obi. Let me even go and watch this interview. What is it? When somebody say, oh, what Obi said, somebody will go and watch it and say, but it's not bad now. This country has come to a time when the peoples of this country have to take it out. You just have to do it. And we are going to do it in such a way that whether you agree or whether you don't agree, it doesn't matter. What we know is that, one, we are going to vote Obi. Two, we are going to vote Obi. Second, we are going to vote Obi. It's our choice, like 100 times. Wake us up. Let us sleep. Stand up is Obi. It's like our religion. This movement is a religion. This is our religion. And we just have to do it. Because which way Nigeria? If somebody sang a song, is it Tony Okoso? Sometime I listened to it, I said, which way Nigeria? We have come to that point that I have to ask which way Nigeria. And the way to where we want to go today is the way we are, is the Obi Dati movement. And because for them have actually noted that for the first time in this country, we are seeing two people who are qualified. What we normally see is we'll see one fool and one other man that is so educated being the spare tire. So, but in this case, we are seeing two educated people, people who have done well in their respective endeavors, people who have track record of public life, people who nobody can say, look at what wrong they have done in the past. And I also want to say this. let us not allow our enemies to give us talking points. You remember when this movement started? There is one doctor that used to come on that, forgotten the name of that dog. Is it Dr. Stab? Forgotten the name of that lady. She will come and say something on the page and say, oh, people are insulting her on her timeline, blah, blah, blah. I don't see that woman again. There's also some people who, when Dati was chosen, went and found one video where the man was making a statement. They say, oh, that Obi have to come and tell them about gay, his stance on gay. I'm like, oh, while it's good to talk about gay for those of you who are gay and lesbian, it's good. But the truth about the matter is that, you know, we have bigger problems. Like hospitals are not working, roads are not there, education is dead, everything. And so that is for now the list of our problems. Let us have roads. Let us have good hospitals so that even these lesbian and gay people, when they have complications, they can have good hospitals to go to. Let us have basic things, you know, because some of these things that people come and talk about, those people who are practicing it, who are doing these things, they have developed, critical aspects of their country that can be able to take care of people when they have complications in some of this lifestyle that people want. I'm not against anybody. You can be anything you want to be, but I'm saying at a time when our nation is discussing critical things, because the nation has failed in every aspect of our national life. So take this movement seriously. It's not a joke. So that's why when I see people like Ibrahim come to give us strategy here, I'm inspired. When I see people like Zachary, come and tell us, give us perspective of what is happening, then I'm inspired. And for Abduluz, my brother, the truth about the matter is that God has done everything. He even sent Jesus Christ, sent prophets. They have preached to them. And there are people that will not repent. You see people that are supporting Tinubu, anybody who is educated and is supporting Tinubu, my brother, that person is gone. If a mad person, they are the ones that when we win, we are going to do something about them. Because those people, their brain has... there is one popular cartoon that came out on APC. That cartoon, like, if you're a member of APC, they will take your brain. If you're a member of APC, like, you voted, card carrier, you've been following them, you voted Buhari 2 times, you want to vote Tinubu, your brain is not with you. We will have opportunity to take their brains out when we win. But those people, don't waste your time on them. They're always looking... Can you hear me? They're always looking for something... Can you hear me?
Go on.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can. Go on.
Okay. They're always looking actually for something to say. These people have been handed over to a reprobate mind. They are not going to come back. The only grace they have is for us to win so that we can redeem them. I've always said they are on suicide mission. They are about to kill themselves. They've got rope. They are now looking for the tree to hang themselves. The saving grace is the Obi movement, because we are the only ones who are going to save them. We will not allow anybody. We are not going to sit and eat for anybody. When somebody tell you that, oh, you're being violent, you just tell that person that I'm about to start. I'm just starting. When that person said you're insulting, tell the person that, oh, I'm even looking for the right word to insult. When somebody tell you that, oh, you're being noisy, tell the person that, oh, you've not even started playing your band. When they tell you something, my brother, tell them that you're just getting started. Because the truth about the matter is that if we allow these people an inch, they will take a mile. So for those people,
did you please round up, my brother?
6 months.
I don't know what happened.
Okay, I don't know who muted me. There is a Newswatch magazine that said...
Sorry, that's a mistake, sorry.
Okay,
it was my network, I'm sorry.
Please. Okay, let me just end with this. There is no better time to live than now. Because we are going to see in our lifetime, because what is happening now is something that a lot of us thought was not possible. We are going to see in our lifetime a Nigeria that can work. Like somebody noted, the problem of Nigeria is not out of this world. That is because we have been led by very bad and terrible leaders. We now think that the problem of Nigeria is too sophisticated that it cannot be solved. The problem of Nigeria is just very basic. Just one good person that is not greedy, one good person that understands what the issues are, one good person that is just sincere, that is committed, to the task of nationhood, that is ready to navigate the ship of nation. That is just what we need to begin to put things right. It's not out of this world. the problem of this country is that we have continued to elect people, kleptocrats, people who does not have any business being into, government. We have been electing some ineptilites, some unscrupulous, elements, some people who are criminal from birth and who should not have any business being in government. And those are the people who have elected. And to them, I said this quote: "I vent and quit my fight. Let it."
You never best, your code don't enter. I don't know what happened. Network come out or something, please. Now let's have other people speak. You come back for that your code. Thank you very much, my brother.
I said my quote. I said I vent. I am just telling to APC people listening. I said I vent and quit my fight. Let the
you never best. These APC people,
Let us know what make we hear this number.
They go attack your quote. I don't want to hear that. All right, probably you come up for your quote. Let's allow other people speak. Thank you. Ibrahim, you want to say something?
Yes, I want to say something. It's just that. Can you hear me?
Yeah, go on, bro. Go on.
Yeah, it's just about. I told you that in this piece, there is a lot of people that are coming here. We have to tell them we are serious. You saw where I show you, so if they come here and they feel that we are not serious, they will not get their ass together. They will not start doing it. But we are pushing them. It's a stage. You must go to that CNN and talk. You must go to EIT and talk. Your principal must be there himself, and a person. We don't want him to send anybody. So even if they are sending you here, you come and hear what the violence is. But we are going to tell you that we know exactly how to hit you, when to hit you, and where to hit you so that you fall down. Continue.
Thank you very much. Osemo, you have been here, my sister. Please, you have the space.
Hi. Thank you, Saddam. Thank you, N6, Omar, Akin, Bishop, Mac, Riyemi, everybody, every single obedient fighting for a working Nigeria. I absolutely love the violence space. I look forward to it every Saturday. But I'm just a little mic shy because I don't think I have the real violence energy that I enjoy listening to here. But anyway, I just wanted to share, add to the topic. So I personally feel like Steve Noble or Atiku the Looter and them and all their minions, I think they're scared of live TV or media appearances because like those would be instantaneous memes. Because most times I find out that Tinubu has given a speech is really from memes. So, because like, what do they really have to tell us? Like for real, they can't even match Obi's energy. These people are stale. Like these people are uninspiring. These people are archaic. They're liars. They're thieves, and they're part of this whole useless and hopeless elitist group. But meme or not, I feel like they should come out and speak to us since they're trying to be somebody's president. And we're still gonna make memes because they're comedians, but at least I feel like they owe it to their foolish and their shameless supporters. So they have to come for debates so that our principal can use them and wipe the floor and then hang them to dry after. So seeing our fellow obedient sister William on CNN yesterday was really mind blowing. I was so energized. I was so happy. I was so grateful. Zain Asher asked our principal wonderful questions. I hope that Arise and all them losers can get a clue on what real interviews look like. And do you all notice how even when Obi's talking, he never calls Atiku or Tinubu's name? And I'm asking the Cassava and the Kano boys and girls listening on this space. But anyway, to all those undecided voters or people that claim they're sitting on the fence and on all those other clowns, I just want to let you all know for free that you guys are big fools. And you can stay on that fence for all we care. We actually don't care. But that's all I've got to say. I'll be here listening. Well done to everybody. And I'm just, once again, I always say on any space I get the chance to speak that I'm so, so, so proud to be part of this generation. And I'm so proud to be Nigerian for once. Thank you, Saddam.
Thank you very much, Osemo. Thank you. Honestly, everybody in this generation should be proud of ourselves, what we're doing. Those of us on the right side of history, because there are those people like one of my friends always say, during the times of slavery, there was the house Negro and there was the field Negro. You understand? And when it was happening, the house Negro always felt like I eat from the master's table, I wear the master's dirty clothes, I wear this, I wear that, I could eat the crumbs. He felt like he was better off than the field Negro that was always on the field doing the hard work, getting flogged and everything, forgetting that he's in chains. So I look at other people on the other side of the island, I just look at them as those house Negroes that are under chains, under bondage. They don't understand that what we are fighting for is we're also fighting for their rights. Because a friend of mine, she sent me a video of a house she's paying millions in Lekki, and the water coming out from the tap is like Bonvita, like tea. And I saw one other, I think Papaya, ex-Papaya, one of those Instagram celebrities where she said she spent like, is it 150 bags of pure water every week to bath, to eat, to cook, to shite. Over 100 bags of pure water in Lagos. Tinubu built Lagos, but he can't give you guys clean water in a city surrounded by the ocean. If you can't give your people water in the ocean, how do you give somebody that's staying in Medugri water? How do you provide these basic amenities? But these are the issues when you ask these guys to come up with so many. Oh my goodness. But thank you guys that are standing on the right side of history. Our job is to keep pressing their neck on this platform. We will sit on their neck. We will choke their neck. This coming week, they will be shouting that their ringtone will be help me, help me, help me. If they carry him, they go, I don't know, help me, help me. We go sit down on top of that neck.
Saddam, I heard one of them collapsed today.
One of them collapsed. They let them. They have not started collapsing. Two of them will collapse. They will not eventually collapse their structure to form one.
Men that should be at home taking care of their children. When did this nonsense start?
Do you understand?
When did this thing start? They were running this country in their 20s and 30s. Chimaroke was a governor at 38, I mean 40. From what I 38. What you call 38? What you can't find this again at? It be like as Burna Boy blow now. When Burna Boy reach 80-something years, he go come on the drag with the children. We go wait.
We go to rain that period.
We go to rain that time.
It's crazy, honestly. Crazy. It's crazy. Nigerians, we need to really stand up. And somebody said, and this man, Peter Obi is touring the world, going around the world, speaking to Nigerians, speaking on the issues. Nigerians, oh my goodness, this man went to Egypt with his own money. When they do crowdfunding for this man, he went to Egypt. He has the solutions to our power sector right now in his palm. He knows what it takes. He knows the process. He knows the funding. He has everything to say, okay, in the next 5 years, we should be generating 10,000 watts because he has seen a prototype that he can use. Egypt. Nigerians, these people are insulting this man. He has gone around the world talking to Nigerians. We have a whole lot of Nigerians doing great things. I'll give this to, I've said this before. I don't know if you guys remember. I said the story of the man I met in Nigeria. He owned some casinos. This man, when he came to Nigeria, he's a big man, a big boy. He spent about 30 years in Scotland. He has Scottish friends that own private trains, private companies that own trains, because most of the companies that run these trains in Europe, most of them are private in liaison with the government. The men are ready to come to Nigeria and invest. The man his job was that he wanted to throw train around the whole southeast, connect the whole southeast by rails. No government charge. They're not going to pay. Government is going to spend a kobo, a dime. Same thing that's happening right now at Eco Atlantic. Lagos are not spending one kobo in that Eco Atlantic. So let them just tell that Tinubu build Eco. He's not. Lagos 1 naira is not there. Lagos 1 naira is not in Eco Atlantic. This is what private companies are ready to come and do in Nigeria. Companies are ready to come and fix our fucking rails. People are ready to come and fix the light issues. People are willing, they get money. Men are ready to come and invest in Nigeria. But we have those basics. Let them see a government that is willing to understand what government is all about. Not, I want to run train line like that man came. They not told him committee. You now meet committee are trying to tell you, what will we gain from this contract? I'm bringing in companies to help your people. And you're asking me how much I will gain. What is in the Nigerian system is built to kill and depress the people. So if you understand
why we are fighting for Peter, because I understand a Peter's government. It is end to nonsense committee. All this nonsense, 10-man committee on electricity, 10-man, 15-man committee on this, on education. How many committees have Buhari set up to meet with ASU? How many committees? Till now, 7 months later, our children are still out of school. That is the Nigerian system. Committees sitting, drinking, eating, every committee meeting, the budget money, spend money, lodge girls in hotels, blow up our finances, and at the end of the day, no result. We wait for the next month, new committee. These guys are stupid. So when we come out here and we're shouting, people in diaspora screaming, because we understand that fixing Nigeria is not rocket science. It is not magic. Your prayer point, everything you pray for Nigeria, the day you leave Nigeria, 70% have been answered. Because you see the basics. So guys, please understand why we come on this place and ginger you guys. Obedience on this place. Please, this week we're entering now. Any talk, any person just call obedient, you call them bastard. You understand? Press their neck, sit on their neck, make them no breathe. They should run away from Twitter for us. It is our property. Now we get Twitter. Now our own be this. We know that they get channels, they get TBC. This is our own. We'll not give them 1 inch. Thank you. Her Majesty, you want to say something real quick, please, before we get to Idris and Oguntutu. Her Majesty, are you there?
Good evening.
Good evening, ma. You have to speak, please. The next.
Good evening. Welcome.
Okay, thank you so much for the opportunity. Thank you so much, Obedient. Thank you, Sadam, and you. I see what you guys are doing, and really makes me happy, gives me joy. I really love that. Obedience, I see your work, and I'm grateful. Your work the work you guys do is emotional. Really, it makes me emotional, and I want to say thank you to everybody. So I've been listening to the different speakers speak, and there are just some areas I really want to touch on. And I want to start by saying this. It doesn't end with us being angry or staying angry, but on how we channel our anger. You can be angry, you can get angry, you can decide to stay angry, and that anger, that energy, because anger is energy, that energy becomes useless, is wasted. But the energy will be useful if it's channeled in the proper direction. So I want to urge us obedience. In as much as we are angry, yes, definitely anyone who is in this country presently as it is, it's supposed to be boiling with rage at the injustice met to us that are Nigerians. Of course, the person should be boiling with rage, but it's on how we decide to channel that rage. What are we using it for? Is it just to come online, tweet, post? How are we channeling that anger to make sure that we take our principle to Asorok, to that office, to that presidential office come 2023? I really want us to really think about this in our respective homes, wherever we are listening. I really want us to look at this. Let's be strategic. We have to be strategic. This coming election, wait, make I speak pidgin first. Amadu and Atiku boys are not smiling, and I'm very serious about it. They are not smiling at all, and the election is not going to be. It's not going to be a fun fair. It's not going to be funny. It's something serious. So I really want us to channel our anger, because we must take responsibility for 2023. I don't know if you guys are aware of that. 2023 should be a responsibility. You as a father, you as a mother, you owe your children, the children you give birth to, you owe them a responsibility to take care of them, to be able to provide sound education for them, to be able to do this, to be able to do that. Now, if the government and governance of a country is not working, if it's wacko, how well do you address those responsibilities you owe to your family, you owe to your children? So I want us to see it as a responsibility. The same way you see taking care of your family as a responsibility, the same way you see taking care of your kids, making sure there's food at home, making sure there's this, is the same way you should take 2023 as a responsibility. See it as something that you must get involved in. See it as a responsibility you must carry out. You owe it to yourself. You owe it because it's in as much as it's a fight. Yes, it's a fight. It's not just a fight for only yourself. It's for your children. It's for your generations yet unborn. Look at what we are facing. How much is $1 to a naira now? In this dispensation, what do we have to say for the next 5 years? 5 years is much. What do we have to say for the next 2 years? So it's a responsibility that all of us should hold and embrace tightly. Don't just see it as make it be side joy. No. It's a responsibility, and we really have to fight, because it's not just for ourselves alone. I am a student. I'm a student, and I'm on strike. Like, I've done 2020 strike. I've done it 10 months. Okay, and now I'm every 2 years 2022 strike. That's I stayed for already 7 months, and with the way it's going, it's as if it's going to stay for the whole of the year. Nobody knows when ASU is going to call off the strike. This is not what I would want my children to pass through, because I know what it's doing to me academically, especially for a course as mine. I know what it's doing to me. It's painful. For a course of how many years? It's really painful. It hurts. I don't know if it hurts you. I don't know, maybe you say because you have the money, if anything happens, if it's in your business, you can japa. Now let me tell you, for those of you thinking that japaing will solve the case, when your country doesn't value you, do you honestly, with your God-given sense, think that other countries will value you? Just look at the one that happened recently. This girl, Omati, bless her soul, that was murdered by a Chinese man here in Nigeria, not in their country, here in her father's land. What has the government said about that? Because your government has borrowed and borrowed and borrowed and exchanged their destiny for a plate of porridge. So you think it's by japaing? Look at the Nigerian man that was killed by an Italian. What has been, that Italian man still works free. What has been done? So you think it's by japaing? Well, good and fine, Japa, that is if they will grant you visa. Good and fine. And you think when you get there, you will be valued? So you can see that we have only ourselves. I don't know I don't know. I hope and I pray I cut across your conscience wherever you are. Because I know it's not only obedience that are on this space, there are also other Abado, Atiku, and whatever boys that are on this space. I'm speaking to your conscience. If you don't have one, borrow it. If you don't have one, ask for it. Because I don't know if it's spiritual, because this thing obviously is spiritual. It is. You can't tell me you look at everything going on, insecurity on the rise, what have you. People cannot even leave their houses anymore, and you campaign for a heroine grandpa to become my president. Excuse me, are you okay? Honestly speaking, are you sure you are mentally okay? You need to get your head checked up. And you campaign for a man with multicolored legs that does not know whether to continue with Caro White or Jenny's Glow. Let me borrow Victor's famous quote. You don't know. He's confused. Even down to the cream he's applying, he's confused. If someone cannot confidently and conveniently choose an ordinary body cream he applies, is it now governance of a country that he will be able to preside over properly? So I'm speaking to your conscience wherever you are, whether as an obedient, whether articulated, whether abadofied, or be batified, or be whatever you call yourself. Please, this is a fight for our generation, and I am being very serious about it. Please, you tell me Peter goes on and on, going to churches, going to media houses. That's where he goes to. Blah blah blah. See, if it's easy for your candidates, make it corona. If it's easy for na baba we know well and uncle mekano multicolored legs, make it corona. Make it speak English. If it say English, they easy. No, he must not speak English. In fact, make I read the one where they speak. He must not speak Beke. Hey, Moburu na all Igbo or Hausa or Yoruba or Gasi Yabia Sokwaya, you should come and speak it. If you think it's easy, If you think it's easy to be interviewed by Zain Asha, please let your candidate run it. Because Thunder go soon fire person. And the one where they do press up, they come from Malaysia, go blast person head very soon. So make it come run them. Make it. You heard what Zain Asha said about my principal. He's an unconventional man. Meaning, in case you are so daft and you're so dumb that you cannot understand simple English, it means he is unique. Unique compared to other Nigerian politicians. He's unique. And when she said that Nigerians are so used to being disappointed by their leaders, man, I felt that. I felt it deep. Because I think there's a saying that says if someone is chasing a Nigerian and the Nigerian hits the wall, instead of the Nigerian to turn back to attack his or her chaser or be oppressor, the Nigerian breaks the wall and runs through the wall. Now we don't tire. We don't knock wall. We not they break wall again. We are ready to face the oppressor because we can't continue like this. We can't. Educational system failed. Health system failed. You can't even talk about tech. Jesus, tech. That's a light years to come. So I'm begging. Make I dey beg now because my own, it be like my own no good. Make I dey beg. I'm begging, please. Let's come out together. All hands must be on deck. We need to be strategic. We really need to be strategic. What am I even speaking? English, not my papa language, I beg. We need to be strategic. We need the leader. You beg them, shake me for them, beg them, shake me for them. Thank you. We need a leader and leadership that is accountable, that can be accountable. You know why I love His Excellency Mr. Peter Gregory Obi. He is a man that if peradventure, God forbid, he misbehaves, we can hold him accountable. He is very, very accountable. But for Baba we know well and Oga multicolored legs, aka Oga Mikano, we cannot hold him accountable. God, we no fit. This one will turn to Abacha's regime whereby they will come to your house and work in our valley. You will disappear in the middle of the night to be found no more. We don't want a governance or a leadership that cannot be accountable to the citizens who put them there. We want a governance and a leadership that will be accountable to us. If they go wrong, we are able to call them out and put their heads, give them brain reset and put their heads into shape. Make it working again. So that is the reason why we don't just need him because we need him because we want good leadership. We need him because we want basic amenities. We need him also because we know he is accountable and he can be accountable to those who put him there. So that it's not every time we go to church, many things we're supposed to be praying about, we don't pray for. We're busy praying up for a basic amenities. 30 more seconds. You said? I said 30 more seconds on your time. 30 more seconds on your timer, my dear. Okay. So that we don't end up going to churches and we begin to pray for basic amenities. You go to church and you see people praying, oh God, give us good roads. Oh God, give us good houses. Oh God, give us hospitals with good water. Oh God. Jesus, there's some, see, I feel for Angel Gabriel, I know a lie. Because he gets some prayer points when Nigerians they bring for God forever. Angel Gabriel will say, which kind of Allah be this now? Which kind of Allah be this? So we need a leadership that is accountable. And I am begging each and every one of us, please, before thunder go fire person papa, fire person mama, fire the person generation, use your head. Vote wisely. Vote Peter Obi. See, if you think that they will give you money, you vote the wrong people into leadership and then you will japa. To any country you will japa to. You know what God, the Bible said about Cain? He will be rejected in all lands. You will be rejected. Curses upon curses will follow you all the days of your life, follow your generation, follow your children's children, till Jesus will come. It will follow you, to pursue you. And then I urge obedience all over the world. You guys, I love you guys so much. I seriously, the love is overflowing. I love you guys so much. I urge you guys to be more strategic, please. And I urge those of our obedience in the north, please, you guys need to be more open doing. You're doing great, but I want you to do better because I know it's in you. God has put in that capacity, that ability to do so much more, so much great. And I know that you guys won't disappoint. And I know that when Peter becomes our president, we'll smile. At least I'll go back to school. I'll go and finish my degree. I'll further on for masters. Then I'll find one sharp, obedient guy. Maybe fresh Bobo marrying. Thank you so much. Love you guys.
Thank you very much. And that was a very interesting ending. Thank you very much.
I won't pray.
Prayer, they hear you.
I won't pray.
Prayer, they hear you.
Well, more than here. So for all of you that have chosen to be disobedient and unuseful, for all of you that love what APC have done for Nigeria, that believe APC deserve a second chance, or believe that for PDP 16 years they deserve another chance at governance, that means to you, Nigeria is walking to a beat. So please, as this week goes by, this week, I pray and wish you that may you encounter something that will make you fall back to the Nigerian health system. That you will be open to using the good hospitals Buhari has built. APC, wherever you are.
Amen.
May you just test that good hospitality.
Amen.
That is my prayers for you.
Sadam, let me add this, please. I beg, if you know that Tinubu or Atiku, Baba will know well, or Oga Mikano, aka multicolored legs, bleaching cream pro max. If you know say he do anything for you, I beg, pack your village people, family members. More na go thank and go do Thanksgiving. Don't go use my future, say you want to do Thanksgiving. Else, lightning go slap you. Just Mike. Bye. Love you guys.
Thank you very much. All right, let's move on real quick. Odututu, are you there? Please have the space.
Okay, good evening, guys. I'm here. Well, first of all, thank you for the opportunity to speak. I hope you are hearing me.
Yeah, go on, sir. Okay,
thank you. Thank you for the opportunity to speak. Well, let me start by my prayer goes to, I think, Ayodeji, the guy that spoke about hospital, UCH. I saw what he posted, and I just hope and pray that the Lord will help them out. Okay. In Nigeria, that's the reality. If I understand, I think recently, I'm not so sure, but I think Saddam said he traveled to the east. He posted something like that. I don't know, maybe I'm not correct. Did you post something like that recently?
About
Saddam,
sir?
That you traveled to the east for a while. Recently. Okay, maybe it's not you.
I had similar. I lost my dad to the system.
Okay.
I was a victim. I'm not saying what happened to someone. I personally was an accident. I was an accident with my dad.
Okay. Thank you.
You can go on, sir.
Thank you. Okay. That experience that guy is saying, I went through it in the less than 2 months ago. See, the number one prayer you can pray in Nigeria. And since then, in fact, if you have any cause to fall into the Nigerian hospital system, I wish some of these Agbado boys and Duke of Dubai guys should fall into it will change you instantly. Starting from wrong diagnosation, somebody that had a growth, cancer growth going on in tummy, it was wrongly diagnosed as there was what they call it. This one that normally pain and grow, they call it the peppers, whatever. I was managed wrongly, and by the time we now discovered that it was actually not. I don't know what you call this thing that if you don't eat pepper, don't eat whatever. What's the name? That when you have this health issue.
Ulcer. Is it ulcer?
They were diagnosing ulcer for somebody that was having a growth, cancerous growth, and when we discovered private hospital recommended to go to last week here. And that's one of the things that's very funniest to me. In this Lagos, I was coming back from work around 7, got there, what do we do? We have to move. myself and somebody close to me. In that night, we moved from.
Are you there, sir? Are you there? Probably you have a call or something. So I think we'll keep the conversation rolling. Sir, we have lost you totally. We have lost you. We have lost you, sir. We have lost you. I think you will. I'll drop you, then you could request the mic again, and I'll bring you back up. All right, guys, please, I would like to take a cue. So if your hands are up, let's have other people come up and speak. Idris, thank you for being patient, sir. You have the space. Idris, are you there?
Yes, I am. Thank you very much for the time.
Thank you, sir. You're welcome.
Thank you. I'm grateful to be here. Let me quickly join my voice to others who have sent out the best wishes to Ayodeji and his wife, and pray that all works out well for them. But again, it's very typical, isn't it, of the Nigerian situation, and it cuts across all sectors, really. Only a couple of weeks was transiting through the so-called new Abuja airport. And boy, come and see rats. Come and see rats. Massive jumbo rats. International wing. And it was crazy, so it's really, really, really gut-wrenching. It's unfortunate. What can you do? And then quickly let me extend warm greetings to Ibrahim and to thank him profusely for his interventions earlier on. He spoke directly to me, and I'm very grateful for the work he does, for his time. Please keep pushing it. Just followed you, and hope to continue the engagement. My takeaway from the Obi interview, it's fascinating. These guys are only telling us that we should get prepared, get ready. Jagaban is not coming for any presidential interview or debate. I beg your pardon. He's not coming. But I want to let us know that from what's going on, Peter Obi will show up at the debate, of course, obviously, and they are going to be the first to condemn whatever he says on debate, while their candidate doesn't show up. But specifically on the CNN interview, it's clear. Ethnicity, religion, all clearly elite conspiracy against the Nigerian people. So, if we persist with what we're doing now, and we elect Peter Obi, it's clear to us that by doing so, we will be repeating the June 12th phenomenon. That's how much God loves this country. We would, in effect, be repeating the June 12th phenomenon. By that I mean we'll be generating a broad national consensus. It's not going to be about tribe, it's not going to be about region, it's not going to be about ethnicity, it's not going to be about your faith. It's going to be about competence and whom we think can do the job for us. Secondly, it's going to retreat the primacy of people power. It's literally taking our country back. Okay, so as MKO used to say, all we need is one transformer, just one transformer, and things will fall into shape. By electing Peter Obi, I think we'll be effectively ending zoning, that huge elite construct, zoning and what have you. By electing him, we'll be ending zoning effectively and enthroning merit in our leadership selection process. As after Obi, he doesn't get it right, we'll look for the next better person and all fall behind him. If he gets it right, he sets the template, and God punish anybody who want to shake us off that street. So it's a lot of tough work that's called for. But I think by so doing, we would have begun in earnest the eventually begin in earnest the difficult task of developing our country. I saw the talking points for the space, the Holy Alliance of INEC and APC, PDP. I just, out of curiosity, I'm wondering why we are not including the Nigerian press in that unholy alliance, because they are an invidious but terrible presence in that alliance, the so-called Nigerian press. By the way, there is no independent press in Nigeria. Otherwise, because first of all, the press is such a critical sector, a critical limb of the revolution that ought to take place in Nigeria, which we are trying to nurse now. The press is so highly instrumental and important. I mean, without the press, the struggle for Nigeria's independence perhaps would have taken a bit longer. So we need a vibrant press, but the regular press, as we know them, they are not there. So we now are the press. You and I, Saddam, Sizo, Ibrahim, and all the rest of us. Okay, we now are the press. And so you guys should celebrate that fact and do the hard work that needs to be done. History is recording you. Why is the press not fact-checking the drug indictment of a presidential candidate in the US? Why is the press not fact-checking the identity of a major presidential candidate in the country? Why is the press not fact-checking Alpha Beta? Who owns it, for goodness sake? Why is the press not fact-checking who killed Funshaw Williams? We are talking about somebody called Shetima, who's reminding us of Abacha's ruthlessness or his hospitality. This gentleman, they should ask him who killed Modu Gubio. If you don't know Modu Gubio, please run a check. And then you have some shivers when next you see this Shetima chap.
So it seems. Is this your first day on the Vawulence space?
Yeah. This is my first day here.
Oh, that's right. Okay. We have. I could
tell it was his first day.
Yeah. Okay. So pardon me.
We have 18 hours on Shetima.
We have 18 hours.
Pardon me. I have a king to thank for channeling my attention to this space.
But nice one, sir. Go on, please.
Yeah. Thank you. So back to the issue of the press. I could tell you things about Sheon and channels. They're all bought up. They're all paid for. They're all spoken for. Ruben Abati. Ruben, of course. Who doesn't know Ruben? Ruben was running mate to Buruji of all people. Buruji of Orange is the New Black. Buruji Kashamo. And then Ruben is now. I look at him on the rise and I'm just, come on. Simon Kolawole just says, of course, since signed up to BAT's campaign. I know what to roll to deep to set up the cable. I know what to run to deep for cable to be running today. And so you see Simon Kolawole and you just shake your head. And then they come on the back page of this day on his platform on the cable and then they write trash. Or is it the Sun newspaper or Jews? We need to, if you know how sold these people are, you will take your responsibilities and the platforms you have even more seriously. Even more seriously. Whereas these are no longer the days of the Delegiwas or Latunji Daris, the Pini Jasons and what have you. Every day, those good old days. I mean, I would never go every Tuesday without reading Latunji Dari, Matters Arising. Goodness gracious me, where are Nigerians? What's going on? The country is literally gone. The country is gone. So when we worry about, these guys, are they mad? Are they crazy? How dare you support Bola Ahmed Tinubu? How dare you support Atiku? Don't fret so much about these people. These guys have long given up on Nigeria. They've given up. They don't believe Nigeria can be made better. They don't. So for them, it's now a question of interest. On what side is my bread buttered the most? Which faction gives me a closer proximity to center of power? How do I benefit from this whole electioneering thing? For them, they don't give a damn. They don't believe. As far as they are concerned, the Obi hype is just another. Daniel Boyle said it's just another politician. Come on. So what's going on right now is a fight for is actually a fight for the soul of the country. It's now the outcome is going to be a result of which faction gets the upper hand, which faction has the greater determination. So I believe we're on the right side of history, principally because I believe we have a gentleman we can hold accountable, and we need to continue with what we're doing. We need to raise the tempo. We need to keep the fire burning. When it eventually gets done, you'll be surprised. Much of these people who today you see on the other side, they'll come over. If you remember how this whole setup came to be, way back in '99, after the several failures, the jump and starts with the transition, military transition program, they run elections, they will cancel, they run elections, they will cancel. In quotes, quality people just got fed up. And boom, Abacha died. The hospitable man, he died.
Round of 10 seconds, please.
Yes, I'm going to do that. You know, he died, and then suddenly guys from the bottom of the barrel took their chance, and they're in the system now, and they've entrenched themselves. So getting them dislodged is not going to be a walk in the park. So I just want to thank everybody, and then keep the fire burning. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. My people, let me post something on the Jumbotron for you guys. They said Baba Moda took a trip from Abuja to Gombe. He started sleeping in the Emir's palace. He went to see the Emir. Baba passed out. Baba is sleeping. Let me post.
No stress, Baba. I beg. Nobody send Baba Israel say they stay up to 3 a.m. for night.
No wonder they don't make him give a live interview. He goes in front of CNN to ask him, and it's what do you think? What is your plan for the people of Nigeria? Hey, APC all carry rotten meat cause them for Nigeria. So God don't go shame us. God don't go agree you. My people please, if you want to speak, your hands should be up. If I have to drop, you have a lot of people requesting for the mic. Apart from our regular guests, please, your hands should be up so I could take a cue. Alright. If your hands are not up, that means you don't want to speak, so I think I have to drop all of you guys down here. Okay, Temitope, you have the space, please. Please, if you're up here as a speaker, please, your hands should be up. So we have an orderly queue. If not, we'll have to drop you. Temitope, you have the space, please. Thank you. Temitope, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. You have the next 5 minutes, please. Thank you.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening, Saddam. Good evening, NCs, Omar, Akin. I greet all of you. Well done for the great work. I appreciate Ibrahim. It's just a pleasure having you here. In fact, every time I listen to you, in fact, I really have a hope in this country. So I would even like if Ibrahim can actually have a certain post in this violence, because I think his own kind of violence is kind of different to that of Salam, Omar, and Sizu. Is a different kind of breed. So it would be nice having him here every now and then, so he can actually his quota is, in fact, it's different entirely. Kudos to you guys. I really appreciate it. And again, nobody is talking about this thing that they had, the tear gas that those people face, that I think in Ebonyi or somewhere in Ebonyi. Nobody is talking about it. I don't know. Anyway, it's good. And then coming to this APC PDP candidate coming on live TV, I don't understand. I don't know what they want to come and what do you want them to come and say? They said someone big Lagos. The other one that have been running since when I was not even I've not been given birth to since when the other has been running for election. I don't know what the simple Arise TV, they need to go to his home to go and interview him. Is that the person that will come to CNN to come and it's just annoying seeing most obedience defending Peter Obi. I don't know what they are defending in that CNN interview. What are you defending? Their candidate could not even come outside. They cannot come outside to come and address issue. And obedient are busy defending. I don't know what they are defending. Because I don't even understand. I get mad when I see obedience saying, what's this? Is not okay. He's not. What are you saying? Just leave this man. Someone just coming from Europe. Like, in how many days? On CNN again. In fact, I don't understand. You are just giving these people more energy to just corner us. We don't need all this. Leave them. Let them do whatever they need to do with it. We've gone. We are now worldwide. We are not even in the level of CNN. We are not even in the level of Arise TV and channels again. We are now global. If it is easy, let them go and do it. Maybe they have NTA, they have channels to run to themselves. Let Atiku and in fact Obi na leader of Vawulence though, honestly. Both of them, they don't even know where they carry them go. Atiku and Tinubu. Both of them will just be looking at which kind of person do this. You don't even understand. We don't plan for this. So everything just they just dabado everything for them. They don't even know what to do again.
So be not be so that they do election.
I don't understand. As in, the man is just unique in his own way. You can't even undermine him. What everything she's doing is just like I don't even what it concern election before. I don't get my voters card since 2015. I don't even the reason election, which concern me. But from the primary, I've been following them since from the primary election. I don't even know. From the primary, like Obi is, in fact, is just unique. I don't know what to even call it. Everything about this movement is just divine. So don't let anybody to come and gaslight you and just. I don't defend anything. I don't have time. I will be defending Obi. Let them go and do whatever they need to do with it. They were saying he's saying no, it doesn't have road. Then they doesn't. Is that the only thing you can in everything you said? It was just very few minutes now. It's not even something like 30 minutes or 45 minutes that has enough time to explain. And you are giving them time to. We don't have time for all those ones. Anyone that wants to defend, they should defend. He's the spokesperson for himself. I don't know. And another thing I want to say, please, I don't know if there's anything that has information about the VP. It's been a while. I don't even hear anything. We don't hear anything about him. Like, we should even see more about him. I don't know if there's anything that knows what's going on with that's Ahmed Baba. And that should be the work of our youth leader. I don't know what that one is. And at least it should be the one to like intermediate between us and them to give us information about what's going on. We don't even know. I think it will even be better if you can have someone in obedience that will just be acting as an intermediary, get information from them, disseminate, so we'll be along together. And again,
on the contrary, my brother, let me pause you here, just in case you're not. You should go follow Mr. Dati Yusuf Dati on his Twitter page. He's doing a lot. The obedient incursion into northern Nigeria is not a fluke. He's highly influential in that, please. Thanks.
Alright, please just round up, please, in 30 seconds, please. N6, please, can you check your DM? Tell me, please round up in 30 seconds, please.
So it's actually very important that.
Tell me, are you there?
I was muted before. Don't worry. It's okay. I'm fine. No problem. Thank you, everyone.
Alright, thank you very much. Who's going next? Okay, Tinian, are you there? Please, you have the space.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much. Let me bring this hand down. It's hurting. Let me bring my hand down. Okay, thank you. Thank you so much. This the space coordinator. I've been following you guys. I've been a a very quiet listener in the background. Saddam, N6, I just heard your other name, and Omar, and I think the one that takes it another level is Akin. And when he speaks, can you guys hear me?
Yes, ma'am. Go on, please.
Excellent. Thank you. And I also very much admire Ibrahim. I schooled in the north. I was in the Bayero in the 80s, and when he speaks, it kind of takes me back to that time. And well done. I very much admire your passion and your logistic. Thank you very much. It's very much needed. In terms of the Obi CNN interview, I think it's quite a shame that Nigerians are condemning, or the people that are kind of feeling they are nowhere to go. Because that interview was very, very good. Because this is a man who's been touring, giving talks. He has changed the narrative of the Nigerian politics. And you can hear all these so-called other candidates. They are changing their own tune. But the ones that are very rigid, they are fixated in their own extremism. They are not changing, and nobody cares. You know, as my brother would say, my brother in Atlanta, my younger brother, though he's in his 50s, he goes, sister, don't worry, Nigeria is ruled by warlords. And he believed that when Obi comes in, he knows he's not going to go after them. He said, whatever thing they have, he said, it will dry up. Their source of income, it will dry up. And I very much believe it. So in terms of that interview, it was very, very good. Because the Western way of journalism is very different from what is done in Nigeria. That platform was less than 10 minutes, and Obi was able to put in. I think Saddam was able to summarize all what Obi was able to put in that very short space. I was very, very proud of him. And then in terms of my other worry, and I'm very glad that they are being exposed. In fact, I do not have any doubt in my mind that Obi will not win come 2023. I am very, very optimistic because he's got it. And the others now, they are kind of thinking, what are they going to do? So there's no other place for them. So my worry was INEC, and I would thank God all what is come up this week, all this revelation. So INEC, they are, whether they like it or not, because they are not independent at all. They are like an affiliation of APC, as far as APC or PDP. So you can look back into the Ekiti and Osun election. So INEC, they are being exposed. And I'm very, very proud of this girl, NJ, and I'm sure there are many, many, many more of that lot that INEC are doing. And these are things that will be coming up. INEC, they are not independent, but who is the body that regulates them? Because they should be called out for questioning if they are even able to. It's like going to get other bodies to run this election for us. But we want these things to go smoothly, but they are being exposed. And the other thing that you look at what the APC did, hiring bishops, that just died down. What are our journalists doing? That is their role. That is their role. Things will happen in Nigeria, things that could get people disqualified for whatever positions that they are vying for, that is not followed up. So people are saying that Atiku Tinubu come for debate with the CNN. They're not even going to be asking them for their presidential. They're going to be asking them deep down about the skeletons in their box. So even if they call them for interview, those people will not come. So hence they haven't got a platform for this candidacy for presidency. We only have one candidate as far as I'm concerned. And he's going to win, have a tsunami win. So I'm going to round up here. Please, we were talking about obedient radio. I've named it. I know Saddam, Sizu, Omar, Akin. Please, I'm very much for that obedient radio. I schooled in the north. I lived a little bit in the north. The northerners, they live with their radio. They live with their radio. Their radio is almost like their pillow. So please, when that project comes, and it has to come the soonest, I will be making some contribution. Please, that radio have to reach our people in the grassroots, in the villages, in those corners where they don't have, there are even no roads to get them to the urban area. So thank you so much. I am so glad that I'm enjoying this era of Nigeria, because I was one of the June 12 people that left Nigeria. I just couldn't take it. I was visiting United Kingdom before that time, but when June 12 came, I could not open my shop for 3 months in Pangrove. I kind of just left Nigeria. But I'm so proud of the people who kind of stood all what was going on in Nigeria, and they kind of getting strong. But we've got Obi. He is doing it for us. Obi is not doing it for himself because he's got nothing. He's got nothing to lose. We are the one that needed this man more than he needs us. So, and I thank you all, everyone, this space in, day out. I've got my Twitter for so many years, over 10 years or 15 years. This is when I'm really like into Twitter. And I thank you all. Please just keep this strength going. May God bless you all. Thank you. Bye.
Thank you very much, ma. Thank you.
Thank you very much. God bless you too, madam. Thank you. That was beautiful to listen to. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you very much, ma. It's encouraging seeing that the work we're putting in here. It's been appreciated. Thank you very much, ma. Okay, let's move on real quick. I'll say this before we move on. We have very few journalists in Nigeria, and I know anytime I say this, his head will shake. Very, very few journalists we have in Nigeria. What we have mostly are content creators. They just create content so that people can subscribe on their TikTok. Yeah, we have. That's why our Nigerians are used to these content creators. So that's why when they see real journalism, it's like really. So they can ask real questions, real daily questions. Go straight to the point, not running. But your shoe is black and your tie is green. Nonsense questions. But thank God for yesterday's 10 minutes. I believe that with the traction that CNN got yesterday, which they have not gotten that much in the last 3 years, they understand that man is really a force to be reckoned with, and probably they'll come back with Christiana Mampo and give him an hour where he can really sit down and discuss real issues.
Once they do that one, the election is done by 12 p.m.
It's over. What I heard is that APC are packaging the documentary. They want to go and pay for CNN for 1999 throwback documentary. They don't want to release this man. Arise have thrown a challenge to Bola Tinubu. Sir, come for free interview, please. Free. Anywhere you want it to be done, we'll interview you. Come. We want to interview you. Baba they run. But it's running from Nigerians. It's crazy. But let's Oduntutu, you were speaking before your network yanked you off, so probably you could round up in 2 minutes, sir. Thank you.
Okay, sorry. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, go on, sir.
Okay, I hope the fear will not happen for the question again. But for the interview, I'll try to be as brief as I can. For the interview, Saddam, I watched that thing like 3 times. That interview was perfect. Like everybody's saying, most people are not used to, like you said, how is your eye, how is your blind? The lady asked direct question. And Peter Obi gave a direct answer to them. In fact, he had to measure, because look, you are on international table. For example, I'm sure some of you are respecting Peter Obi Nigeria as a failed state. He can't say that there. Because look, he also is trying to rescue the country. If you should say that, that means it's like, no, let the marketing, what you want to put out there. So he couldn't say. Everything he said was on point. And now, why would APC and PDP not go? There are some that say Yoruba. Ọ̀rọ̀ sí lẹ́nu ọmọ. Who is a robber, the son or the child or daughter cannot say anything because they know your father that is a thief. What do you expect a drug warlord to come and say in the national press? What do you expect somebody that should be in the prison talking about the Mekano ban? What would you think what he will say? Remember, people who deals with him, I don't know if they are still in prison in US. These guys are full-time criminals in a normal society. But because everything is almost mad here, that's why they can exist. These are people that should be behind the bars. You heard when somebody said, look, Tinubu cannot be a cleaner. If they cannot employ him as a cleaner outside in the US, you have a stain. And for the record purposes, these guys are working together. That's the reality. Because this PDP and APC, just like we have been saying since, they are one and the same. If Tinubu wins, Atiku wins. If Atiku wins, Tinubu wins. And it's going to be a lose, Nigeria losing. So we cannot take that. It's a no. Going forward, like you have said, we need to, if we have been shouting loud, the all obedient, we need to make it louder. Press the neck. The Twitter space, the social media space, we are not leaving it. In fact, if we have been occupying it, we want to double occupy it. Tackle them. This is not time to be on the defensive. We need to make more noise. But of course, speak with your facts. And in addition to that, because these guys, like we keep saying, there is no journalist. What you have is content creators. And if you are a content creator, they can be bought. The majority of them have been bought. So we may not have full control of even when the campaign starts. So every available space we must use it. In addition to that, if I want to encourage everybody here, this space enough for me is like a campaign tool. Saddam talk about somebody who connect this into Bluetooth when people are sitting down and they forget about what they're talking about, they're discussing it. Let us ensure we use this. For me, I will encourage everybody, if you are in a space where you have people listening, put it in a loudspeaker, let them just discuss it, rather for or against. Create the awareness. Any social gathering you are, if the violence is going on, take it up, connect it to a speaker, let people just hear it. Let people hear discussions of real Nigerians, not people who are paid to speak on TV or paid to like Keyamu and all the funny people. We must use every available means to broadcast it. While we are waiting for, of course, the election to start. I understand, I don't know, I want to believe that there is still a motion or move to occupy INEC regarding to ensure not to know the pressure on them to ensure that they do not compromise. I see some names that was posted by Saddam, and I think some people, and in fact, I think we should need to double check that list. I think people are already starting to identify some people who are APC Kamba or people that contested. We need to put pressure on them concerning those lists. There should be double scrutiny. All those who are APC, PDP carry members. We need to pressurize them. They need to change them. Because I have said this before, and I'm saying again to every one of us. Our biggest opposition is not APC or PDP. Our biggest opposition in this election is INEC. Because APC, PDP, they know that, look, they don't have any program to offer. Either they are stealing people's programs that they don't know anything about, or they are simply not capable or even saying anything. They do not have any product to put on the table. So what would they do? They are planning to of course, by the way of INEC, manipulating everything you are seeing. That is the only way, because they know product for product, fact for fact on ground, they don't have anything to offer. Obi is the only person for now that has anything to offer to Nigerians. And I was talking about real solutions to real life problems. These guys have nothing in place. So we need to get into, ensure that, look, for those who will be available for the occupier of INEC, we need to press them. And Saddam, I need to add this. I think I've mentioned it before. This issue of aggression, I'm still raising it. I'm just trying to work on an article. If I complete it, if I write it, ascended. I have a blog just developing. The plan, and that's why you see them taking wrong pictures, including fake names, trying to manipulate in terms of buying. I think there are some people say they are already buying election card, or they're asking for people. I think it was a GK, somebody published it. I think last week on Friday or so. They are paying people to give them information of their voters card. We need to allow it. Why? It is because of that thing I raised in terms of accreditation based on how Ekiti and Osun election was done. In this election, you don't need card. Is either you are accrediting by the thumb, or you are accrediting by facial recognition, or you are accrediting by your name, or you are doing accreditation by your number on your voter card. Okay. So please, for those who are occupy INEC, we need to make them feel that option 2 and 1 and 2 is the only one that's acceptable. That third and fourth option is open to rigging. And we must start shouting now to ensure that we put INEC under pressure. If it means some of our people should take them to court, let them try it. Because if you allow that option 3 and 4, it's open to manipulation. You just call a number and they have compromised INEC, and the INEC and INEC staff, they will have it their way. But for the election, please let us make it louder. Let us press the neck. Let us shout the more. I believe we with God help, we'll get there. And special greeting to people of Jos. Some of this picture I saw, I said it like it was getting me emotional. I like, what? This is, are you serious right now? And in one day, 5 or 6 cities, massive turnout in one day. I dare any of them to try it, even with their money. It will fail. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. Jos is my city of birth. Jos is my city I grew up. I'm so proud to be one of the boys from that city. Honestly, it's one city that I have always known. I have always known Jos is totally obedient. They will not disappoint us. Just a bit better thing. They can't see bad product. If there's one place that pride themselves of knowing what is good and stick it to what is good.
Saddam, it was. In fact, today I was every movement in Ebonyi. Later they also made the movement, the Ebonyi own, the Bayelsa own, I even saw the Suleja own. It was normal, but all of them have just tried to. Yeah, they did it. I'm sure maybe the picture was going to come out later, but I saw like 2, 3. So, and please, for obedience, anywhere you see this, anything on obedience, either it's Dati speaking, Peter Obi posting, a Nigerian Labour Party posting, any positive about comment, let us flood the timeline with anything obedient.
Amplify it. And
please, I'm saying, I noticed that, sorry, finally, just to round up. Please, I know we have filled up Twitter. We need to invade that Facebook. Look, the people of I think people will help us. The people up north, I've discovered that some people we classify not being educated enough. They are still on Facebook. Let us move this information as you are burning the fire on Twitter. Let us also move this information to those people because they are there. Those where this rudimentary Agbado and Mekano boys are operating. Let us take it there, so that we make sure we fill the entire social media space, Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, and any other one you can put. Let us fill it more. Let us fill the space. Even Telegram group, push it. WhatsApp, push everything. Let us occupy that place very well, and ensure we don't give them space. And every development offline, we must post it offline. Now the TV station, they don't have any option. They have started broadcasting from it because look, people are going to talk about it. It's going to end up one way or the other on TV, on radio. So kudos to everybody. Let us not back down. We can win this, and God can help us. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Hopefully our subsequent spaces will be live. We'll be going live on Facebook, live on YouTube also. We're transmitting live. We are working towards it. Very soon, our radio station will also come up. So if they think we are playing here, they don't understand what we're cooking. We will cook this government, we will cook this regime, we will cook these people. They should understand that Nigerians are tired, Nigerians are ready to take back their country, and we will take back our country, whether they like it or not. Nigeria does not belong to anybody, it belongs to all of us. All of us have an interest in the country. All we can keep asking our people is to be active citizens. That's what we have to do. We have to be active citizens. Thank you very much, Mr. Oguntutu. Thank you. Let's move on real quick. Charlie, you've been here longest. Please, you have the space.
Good evening, Sadan. Good evening, MCs and Oman. Thank you for this privilege. And I would like to start from...
I'm coming, please, before you go on. United, my brother, I see you. I will bring you up. Just be patient. Let's have our obedient speak. I'll come back to you. Charlie, you have the space. Go on, please.
Okay, I'll start by saying...
please, NC, mute your mic now.
NC, my mic is mute on this end, my brother.
Yes, it's mute. Okay, so I'd like to say... I think our space meetings that have been having shape. No more all those Agbado boys coming to change our focus. We are all just on one point. I would like to start with the CNN interview. There was a space all those Agbado boys posted this morning. We are like scrutinizing Obi's comment. I was like, see, you went build us. Who never build us? They they tell you how they did they build us. I was surprised. I requested for Mike, but they didn't give. I think Oek Kena was there. He was there. I was like, you don't build 3 flats. You whenever I move by land, they tell me, say, no, you first of all, go and get yourself a land. Then before you cannot tell me I didn't build my house well. So I was surprised. You can see these people, they are actually, they don't have shame. It's obvious that they are working for their money. But we will let them know that without money, we will do their work well. Without money. That's one. Then the number 2 is, I don't know what has good thing does Shetima has problem with good things? Because he keep on saying, he started with Osibanjo, that Osibanjo is a good man, but a good man cannot be a president that should be selling ice cream. Then eventually they gave the bad man. Then now, he also said Obi is a good man. Then he's bringing Abacha. He wants to compare Abacha with how they want to rule. Now let me tell you, I'm from Edo State. Anini was from here. So you mean we can use those people to side, even though they have good side, you will not bring it to show example. What kind of example are you showing? When Abacha died, we were all celebrating. We were all jubilating. Then you want to tell us that we that celebrated those years, we don't know what we are saying. Then you are telling us you want to... Abacha had a gas called Abacha gas. Abacha had a gas. It was called Abacha gas. That was not prosperity. It was poverty. We were using sawdust. And according to real level best or end bad politics, it will say that sawdust now has moved from where it is now. It's in the APC's. It's in their brain. You are using Abacha to say which tendency, and you will not see their saying reading the mind of their principal. I believe he's trying to just check the context. He's trying to say what? Irrespective of the good thing Abacha did, because of that name should even be banished from this country. Abacha. What's Abacha? Then I will not come and say my son's name is Anini.
A man that died 25 years ago and they're still sending his money. Or you put the money to take the guilty conscience, do them, they send the money back. So is that what Shetima is telling us? Is that the hospitality Tinubu is going to be hospitable with our CBN? These people out of the evil in their heart, out of the abundance of their heart, the mouth speaketh, and they are speaking evil in the abundance of their hearts. It's crazy.
It's very crazy. Before campaign will commence or after, during the campaign, Abacha will still send money for wherever he is and give to them so that they can use to so that they can use to start their campaign or commence their evil deed. And you are saying Abacha will Tinubu will combine Abacha and SYZ to do what? It will never happen. It will never happen. It will never happen. Abacha has a bad name, and that name cannot be mentioned. And the stress they were saying that even in the north, there are some people idolizing Abacha. What do you mean? So it was very sad, and I want to talk about David Umar. We have to, like today in Ebonyi State, the earlier when they were starting the rally, he sent police to start shooting tear gas on the those doing the rally. You can see what APC he was trying to set a precedent so that other states can emulate, just like the way that short El-Rufai did in Kaduna State. But we will let them know that the will of the people cannot be stopped.
You mean the
will of the people? That dwarf. The will of the people cannot be stopped. And this is the time. You cannot even delay. See, it cannot be delayed. It must come to pass. It must come to pass. The first guy that was that spoke, the first guy that spoke, Ayo Deji, something like that. He was narrating how the wife. Do you know how many? I work in UBT. Do you know how many people are dying just because we don't have equipment? Do you know how many people are dying because we don't have enough doctors? Do you know how many people we are losing? They will bring those big men. They will fly them down for first aid treatment before they will arrange it to abroad, because they don't take treatment here. You will see one doctor seeing patients over 200. How will that person prescribe the real drugs to somebody that is under duress? And you see them here, see campaigning for this stupid ideology, useless evil party. So what? And you can see those APC states, they're saying is with Tinubu, this is with Tinubu. We will disgrace them. We will disgrace them. That this move is organic. Is organic. I want to thank Oga Sadan and go. I say God will bless you. Omar, I don't know if you are there. God bless you. I love to hear your voice. Thank you. I yield my mic. Thank you, Ron.
Thank you. Please, when is Edo's 2 million march, I beg?
1st of October.
Okay, thank you. I'm looking forward to Edo's march. You guys are
no problem. We'll send videos.
The energy I'm getting from Edo is contagious, honestly. Well, thank you guys for what you guys do.
Even sorry to say this, even our governor is obedient.
He has no choice now. He has no choice. All of them become obedient. I will say my prayers again. If you're supporting this government, you're supporting APC, you're supporting PDP, you believe that there should be continuity with the government, and you're on this space listening to us, or you will listen to this space later, may something happen to you in Nigeria. May Nigeria happen to you to the point that you will need the services of Nigerian healthcare system. That's just my prayers for you. You will need to go to a Nigerian hospital. That's my prayers for you.
Amen.
Supporting this government. So you can now see the good things they are doing in the hospitals, the great beds, the great everything. You will be on that system. You will be there, and from there you will testify that Buhari has done well. APC deserves the
So according to them, Buhari is the best in infrastructure in this country.
Yeah.
So must use that as infrastructure.
They will use that. They will be on that. You will be on that hospital bed and testify. You will take videos, do selfies, and say, "Wow, our doctors are sharp. Our doctors are doing well." That is my prayers and wish for you guys. Let's move on real quick. Olu Damilari, you're here. After Damilari, I'll have Biruki, then Zaria.
Hello, good evening, everyone. Good evening, Saddam. I really want to appreciate you guys, the Peter Obi movement supporters, for their immense contribution, to this movement, and to see the actualization of all the prophecies concerning Nigeria. As I've always done in your space, Saddam, I always come from the spiritual angle. You know me. We are like the youths, like Daniel, like Elihu, the son of Barakel. we are the youths that look into things, look into prophecies, and see how we align to our everyday life. I just want to remind you guys, first of all, that there will always be people that would never ever stand on the side of truth. Never. There are always people in history, even before the creation of this world. For example, how do you think Satan won over the 2/3 of the angels in heaven? It was through propaganda, it was through lies. That's why Jesus even called him the father of lies, told him he was a murderer from the beginning and the father of all lies, because there's no truth in him. So when you see people, that see the truth and refuse to stand on the truth, know that there are people before them that have done that, even angels in heaven that have never ever witnessed sin. Talking about this movement, a lot of people have said it's organic. When this lady, I've forgotten her name now. When she came to your space the other day, I was saying we should not say anything special in this obese movement. It's not special. If we see something special, we'll start digressing, or the power will start moving down. I just want to remind you guys that was the same thing Daniel did. When Israelites were in captivity in Babylon, he went and looked at the prophecies and saw that, yes, 70 years had passed, and it's time for the Israelites to move out of the bondage in Babylon. The same way, guys, I just want to remind you that we've checked with the spiritual sides of Peter Obi, wherever you are in the world. You've checked and we've seen the prophecies concerning Nigeria, and I want to remind you guys that this is the right time for the prophecies, of the prosperity of Nigeria to emerge. I want to read out again. I think I've done this before last month. I just want to read out the prophecies, that came out in January 2021. Hello, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, go on, sir.
Hello?
Maybe they disturb you, Abi.
Hello?
We can, please, I don't know if you...
Hello?
We can hear you.
We can hear you.
Hello?
Okay, let's drop you. Request for the mic, please. If you can hear us, request for the mic again. I'll bring you back up. Biruki, please, you have the space, please.
Alright, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yes, please continue.
Alright, evening everyone. Anyway, just right on the back of the last speaker. On this issue of Shetima, well, I have said this over and over. When the politician is speaking, listen to what they are saying and also what they are not saying. There's something we have to be clear about. There's no one that is totally good, and there's none that is thoroughly evil. All we have to do is balance the good and the evil in somebody. Like, for example, they will tell you that the Hitler did this, did this. But nobody will tell you, in the area of environmental protection, he is one of the best ever in this world. I'm talking about world leaders. He is the first person to ban smoking in public. He is the first. But they will never tell you that about him. On this show of Abasha, I can say 3 good things about Abasha.
Smoking in public first, sir?
Adolf Hitler. In Europe, he was the first. But they will not tell you, he killed 12 million Jews. You get my point? So this show of this, number one, Abasha. Abasha does not care where you come from in Nigeria. I'm talking about ethnicity. He does not care. He appointed my uncle as the first Christian to rule Kano State, General Oneya. He arrested the emir of Kano, Ado Bayero, in his entire lifetime. That man was arrested only twice by Buhari when he went to Israel, and when that man went to complain to Abasha, who give you the authority to appoint a Christian in Kano. Abasha locked him up for almost 2 weeks at Guard of Brigades. He does not really care. Your religion, Abasha does not care about your religion. The only problem Abasha will have with you, if you disturb his peace, as per his route to power, he will crush you. 3, everybody go and look and read the failed bank tribunal. Abasha dealt, when it comes to banking sector, he dealt with a lot of people. But when you flip it to the other side, the man was thoroughly evil. Because, like I said, try to balance the squares. Shetima did not say, because you look at Nigeria today, the major problem we're having today as per intertribal relations is religion, ethnicity. He didn't say anything about religion. He didn't say anything about ethnicity. He focused on what? Ruthlessness. He knew what he was talking about. So all this coloring, he knew exactly. He knew his target audience. He knew the people he was talking to. So it was not a mistake. He's just telling you, this is not a mistake of tomorrow you say there was something happen or nothing happen. He's telling you now. And he has already told you who will control security. It is not a mistake. He's telling you right now. When we take over, I will handle security. And I will deal with you in a language you will understand. He commented Abacha and Buhari. It was not a mistake. I'm just saying it on record. He is telling you what will happen. So when it happens, don't cry, don't complain. Just accept. Even God not going to answer your prayer. Because they don't tell you that, not be prophecy. He told you to your face, this will happen. Secondly, this issue of this interview or whatever, in the last piece, Saddam, I was talking about this issue of 4 tribes in Nigeria. Some guys were saying, I beg this your analysis, I beg, you know, you get killed leg. Obi said it again in the interview again. The Nigerian elites, they are using religion and ethnicity. Who is controlling those 2 tribes? Political tribe and financial tribe. That is the elite. And if you don't have minimum of £1 million sterling, you cannot join them, basically. You cannot join them. He said it over and over again, but Nigerians still don't want to listen. This whole weekend, I've been in a couple of meetings with several of us in the European Union. As I speak with you right now, from October 1st, they are launching a new master's program in 9 universities. Freiburg in Germany, Mining University in Leuven in Austria, Lorraine in France, Petrosani in Romania, Silesia in Poland, and the last one is Anselt in Belgium. The plan is this. They want to merge this university by the year 2040. It already started already. To produce graduates for one single purpose. Responsible consumption and production. Anybody can look it up. Masters in responsible consumption and production. I'm telling you, it is starting in 2 weeks' time in Europe. But some idiots that in Nigeria, they are laughing. When Obi is telling you, you are moving Nigeria from consumption to production, people don't get it. They are telling you they want to produce graduates that will drive this policy from the year 2040. But some idiots in Nigeria say they are very smart. We never know our policy for Nigeria. We never know. We want to make white man carry microphone, go tell us the future. Now then our eye go clear. Obi is telling you, I want to make this a government policy. In Europe, it is already a government policy. SDG 12 and 14 is already a policy. And they haven't gone beyond that. They're telling you they want to produce graduates to drive that policy from the year 2040. Those of Nigeria master plan. I look at the laugh. No, no, they call master plan. I mean, everything is on the table. Bachelor, masters, PhD. Just one purpose. 9 universities in 8 countries. But some idiots say, we'll be not waiting to talk. I wish you a good luck. Like I say, and I'm saying, I'm not going to beg any person. Vote any year you want vote. But you go see the thing. You want 2 eye. You go see them. That Nigeria. Una go see them. Just vote to. Since the dollar, $90 rate for airports. Those of Nigeria now want run. You know how much you go buy dollar for airports? You say you want run. Even if you Apple in the next 8 months you want to run, with which money? You carry naira go buy dollar. You go see dollar buy. You sure you will see dollar to buy. You sure you will see dollar to buy. Or you think also they stockpile for election? They can't release them for you. Saddam, I beg. Nigerians, everybody use your head. I'm just saying it too. If you think Obi is talking nonsense, let me just tell you. All those things they hear will be the talk already. I mean, European Union, I not say this now government. Everything has been agreed upon, approved. They want to, I said they are merging 9 universities in 8 countries to become one for just one purpose. I'm not just capping. You can look it up. It's called Eureka Pro. European University for Responsible Consumption and Production. I'm sitting on the board already, so this is going to be them. I'm there for inside the center, and I'm telling you, Obi is telling you what is going to happen in the future. And EU, they are already prepared. Policy, everything approved by the European Parliament. And they are telling you graduates will drive the policy. When they in Nigeria, they argue. For what they don't conclude outside Nigeria. Sadara Abeg, or let Mike Abeg. No gonna continue. We never know it will happen.
You know
we know they beg them again.
No, Biruki,
people.
Biruki, you never end well, I beg. You guys end out with party. That your party rights, please. Use that place end out for me, I beg. Before you go give me back.
Which one again? For the cost me.
No, talk to that party, please, I beg. The only party maybe. You guys see the talk.
The only party I know. Now when they share rice and share drink now. You not share rice, you not share drink. I don't know that party, oh.
Brother, thank you very much. Thank you, honestly. Honestly, I always love when you say that stuff. The only party I know when they share rights and this. Because so many Nigerians are so dumb to the point that you're supporting, you see dead expired products and you're supporting because of party. The reason why you're supporting Bola Tinubu is party. The reason why you're supporting Atiku, you're sticking with Atiku today is party. Not that they are competent, not that they are fit enough, not that they have the capacity. Present in Nigeria, just please. I'm trying to wonder. I beg, let me just ask you this question, please. Is there any place in the world person they come vie for presidency where you know go grant interview to your people? I just want to understand, please.
Now we interview. I just want to forget all this your.
No, just I beg, just interview. No, just please interview.
How you want to escape interview?
Because it do me like say, whether I sometimes I sit down on my own and I say let me. Is it
you don't even escape interview. You they come out to ask journalists they wait for you. You they go now let all letter and they follow you. Anywhere they go, they follow you.
Honestly, because I wonder how these guys are. These guys, they do like be.
Our chancellor go holiday, he go break leg. The interviewer for leg will go break doing holiday. He break leg. The follow goes to go into. Why you break leg? You not supposed to walk. He does go rest. Now he break leg. They see the yabam.
My goodness. Honestly, well, Nigerians, our eye go. I beg, please, guys, let's welcome we and me on stage. We and me is that beautiful voice, beautiful girl that we saw on CNN yesterday with our principal, Obi. So, guys, please, make sure carry love emojis, scatter we and me on this stage. I beg. I need you guys to show our love on the Vawulence space, please. I need emojis flying up. If I don't see emoji, I remove it from the space. Emojis everywhere, I beg. Emojis, everybody. I will just remove it from the space immediately. And thank you, guys. You please.
Wait, give me my commission. Can't sign my boobs. I beg me and my group. You wait, you can't sign my.
Star girl. I beg. Make a sign autograph for us. I beg.
Please keep them on.
Welcome. I will leave you on stage before you probably. Okay, you have the space. Please say something, please. Welcome.
Okay. Good evening, everyone.
CNN acknowledge me. Please welcome. Thank you.
Now, I didn't want to say anything today. I just wanted to listen, but it's against my nature not to talk because I like to talk. Talking is my strongest point. Now, in regards to the CNN interview, a lot of people are pressed about the interview. Okay, that's fine. I'll tell you something. If you're here and you're pressed about that interview, I want you to reserve that bad energy. I want you to harness that energy and I want you to hold it and unleash it on the day of the presidential debate because it's going to happen. And by God, I want to see if your candidates decline a presidential debate or they try to use that power that they think they have to not have one. I mean, we've all been saying, oh, okay, Peter Obi's going for interviews. He's here, he's that. You don't like the interviews. We've never seen any of your candidates. I mean, just one, only Atiku has done one interview. We've never seen the other one, and the other one, and the other one have any interview. They've never done one. You are running for presidency, but you are shying away from the camera. If you can shy away from the camera now that you're not president, it means when you are president, nobody is going to see you. We have a president right now that is barely ever seen. As a matter of fact, that one is a travel blogger. That one is a full-time content creator. Okay, fine. You don't like the CNN interview. You have questions to ask Peter Obi. Push for a presidential debate because for every time I bring that thing up on the timeline and I shoot it to the opposition, they go mute. Why are you mute? So you know for a fact that your candidates, they have nothing to offer. But you just want to, package them and give it to us because why not? You're going to get a good coin from them. Now, let me tell you something. If you believe that you are an obedient and you're collecting money from Atiku and Tinubu, and on the day of election you will vote for Peter Obi, you are a hypocrite. You come online, you go out there, you say all sorts of bullshit, then on the day of election, you stamp for Peter Obi. Let me tell you, you're as good as a non-entity as far as I'm concerned. Because you're a coward. When your mates are speaking up, being fearless, you're running around like a headless chicken. Deep down, you're saying, oh, I want good governance, but I need to collect something from the bad government. To do what? So you can spend the money when Operation Good Governance kicks in? No. See, don't come lukewarm to this movement. Because I've seen a couple of people like that. Now, if you are not for Peter Obi and you don't even care, you genuinely do not even care about BAT or Atiku or Kwakwaso, you genuinely just don't care. You just want to extract money because you believe that this country is hopeless, right? That after the whole election thing, you would jackpot. Bro, you might need a signature from Prince Charles to leave this country because you are not going to leave. You're going to be here. And if by chance you leave, your family is here. And if by some weird luck you leave and you go abroad, I'm pleased to inform you that you're a black man or woman and you're a Nigerian. Provided you have that green card, you do not have any single regard or respect abroad. Go and ask Nigerians in diaspora. Why do you think many of them want to come home? Do you know what it means to be black and Nigerian abroad? Do you know what it means? You're already profiled and stereotyped. You will wish you were here. At least here, the problem you're facing is colorism. Colorism is even the least of it. Tribalism and a thing of classism, corruption. But there you will face first-hand racism. And trust me, you do not want to experience racism. I do not wish it upon anybody. When people in diaspora, they tell you that fix this country. When you see those in diaspora putting their blood, sweat, and time to these things, do you think they don't know what they are doing? Do you think, they can't just sit back and enjoy where they are at right now and not be bothered? But there is so much to life outside this country. Do you legit think the grass is really greener on the other side? Oh, because you see the pictures that they take. Oh, they look good. Yeah, snow is falling. Summer looks good. They don't tell you what they experience. And you think, okay, fine, let's run there. Okay, let me see. Let me try and get money from these people. Then I'll go and apply for my MSc or PhD there and take it up from... You have another thing coming. Because at the end of the day, we are not all born with the same destiny and head. That's the reality. That CNN interview, it was deep. And do you know why I can tell you it was deep? Because my part of that interview was actually longer than that. Those questions were precise and accurate to the point. Those questions were not... They were not back and forth questions. They were not questions that you would start to... If you could not deliver, I'm telling you for free because I sat down there, it was longer than that, right? So when you sit down there and you open your mouth and start to say certain things, I just laugh because it shows that you are clueless. You don't know how the system works. You don't know how policy works. You don't know how the economy works. You don't know how news works. You don't know how anything works. All you know is corruption. You have normalized bad thing, as my sister would say. You have bad behavior. You have normalized it. Things that are abnormal, we've normalized it in this country to the point that there are certain things that are so wrong. So wrong. We see it as normal. I'm 24 years old and I cannot boast of 24/7 power supply. Yesterday, it was raining at home. I have a cousin that is 7 years old. It was raining and there was light. And my cousin said, are we safe? They've not taken the lights. And she's 7. And her mentality is whenever there is rain, the light goes off. Do I blame her? Because even we, the adults, are like, let's wait, though, they'll soon take this light. Our hospital, you see that thing of no electricity in the hospital? I've experienced it firsthand. In my final year in uni, I took my sister to the hospital. That was our test week. And they called me and they said, look, your sister is at the sick bay. Come and pick her up. I ran there and I saw her in so much pain. She was vomiting things I could not explain. We had to take her to the nearest general hospital. When we got to the general hospital, as a matter of fact, I was like, what the hell is this place? I could have even taken you to a private hospital or something, but that was the nearest place. And obviously, they had to recommend us that I just go there because, they are affiliated to the school. There was no light when we got there. We did test and we didn't even do the test there. They had to refer us to a lab outside. Does that sound right? A general hospital, and they have to send you outside to get to get tests done, to bring it back. I slept in the hospital that night. That night, there was a woman that came in. She didn't survive the next day. There was no light that day. There was no light in that hospital. I couldn't go back to school to pick up a blanket for myself and my friend because I couldn't leave her. They wouldn't even let me pass a certain point. I was looking at her from a distance. I was like, okay, as long as she's sleeping, she's comfortable, I'm fine. And they brought in that woman in the dead of the night with torchlights. I saw the blood with my 2 eyes. I walked down to they were not even doing the thing itself in the ward, in the room. It was at the passage. That's what they were having. 2 people came in that night. 2 people died that night. They couldn't even get fuel. So when people are telling you about these hospital experiences, take it seriously. Take it dead serious. Our mother came in the morning and my mom was like, where is she? I said, she's sleeping. Before they took her back to Lagos. My mom saw the blood. She was like, what happened here? I was like, let's just leave that. Immediately I said, just leave that. She already coded and she just shook her head. Look, and that's just, I know you guys know of the guy that was, the physically challenged guy that APC dogs beat him up. That is the kind of person you want to vote for. That is the type of person you want to vote for. Where if you are of a certain form, you're not even safe. Do you know abroad, they have a care form for physically challenged people? What does Nigeria have to offer them? Because as far as Nigeria is concerned, you're not even human beings. You do that to a physically challenged man in certain countries, you will sleep in jail for the rest of your life. You pick on somebody that can't defend himself. That is the type of government you want to vote for. Do you think? Is there anything in your head? Are you not blinded by greed that you don't have human conscience? But you want to have kids and you say, oh, my pikin no go suffer. My pikin no go suffer at all. My pikin must flex. But another person pikin good to suffer. I'm a very strong believer of sins of thy father. I will tell you any day, anytime. Whatever you do now, pray to God nobody does it to your child because you will not be able to take it. So when you do certain things, think about it. Don't think about yourself. Unless you don't want to have kids, and even if you don't want to have kids, there's a way the clock keeps ticking and it will tick back to you. I'm not threatening anybody. I'm just telling you the rule of life. And you are eating from the devil. And you think the devil will not take back from you. I'm asking those of you that, you are taking from these people, but you want to vote for Peter Obi on the polling unit, on the day of election, rather. You legit think the devil does not know how to extract from you. I laugh. Someone here is already telling you how it works economically, the person that spoke before me. I'm done telling you to vote wisely because I want to believe you are old enough to think for yourself and know what is good and bad. You are telling me that you saw me on TV, you are proud of me, but you are not supporting Peter Obi. What am I supposed to do with that information? What? Why are you proud of me? I didn't do anything spectacular. I could have been another person there. I did what was right. I did what I could do because I want the system to work. So when you sit there and you say you are not a supporter of Peter Obi, but you love our courage as obedience, what am I supposed to do with that piece of information? Okay, thank you. Next. What do you want me to say? You love our courage, you love what we are doing, but you will not support, you will not vote. What, 5 months to the election, you are still telling me that you will not vote? Good luck to you, because you're still going to be here. You don't want to do politics, but politics is doing you, dear. I've said it time and time again, you don't have to be the smartest person politically. Just know right from wrong. Just know that this is the person that is competent enough. Defend this person. Defend your dignity. Defend your vote. Defend your right to live. You cannot defend your right to live. You don't want to defend your life. Because that's what it is. When you don't do certain things, you're not defending your life. This is your life you're talking about here. Freedom of speech, expression, all these things, they are being snatched from you and you are looking. You're just looking at it and they're taking from you, stripping from you until there is nothing left. And all you want to do is sit back and see. I know people that they said, oh, I could not get my PVC and I regret it, but I'm 100% obedient. I would take that rather than, at least now I know that these people, they don't have a PVC, but they are working tooth and nail for everyone that has a PVC to vote. But all you want to do is just sit back and fold your hand because Nigeria is a lost cause. At this point, see, we are at the stage of die trying. And if you think, okay, we'll vote for this person because 8 years from now we'll try again and I will vote, it's a lie. If you could not vote for the right person now, you will not vote for the right person 8 years from now. Do you know where you would be 8 years from now? The ideologies that some of us bounce, I'm like, I wonder if we went to school, because it's not a school thing. I know of people that did not go to school, but they are wise. The market women, they will tell you, I'm not finished primary 6, but I don't like this government. And you, that you are down to a PhD degree, you're making noise on social media, saying all sorts of things offline. And somebody that I'm so sure if he or she had the opportunity that you have, they'd be killing it. Opportunities that are given to you, you waste them for a good coin. It's even bad coin itself, because what is money compared to your life? Look, I don't want to talk too much. I think I've already spoken too much. But a week from now, campaign will start officially. I'll say one thing and one thing alone. Apply pressure. Because now we're going to the eye, like we're already inside the eye of the storm already. We are in the middle. It will get hot. Me, I've already said it. They are coming with fire. I'm coming with a volcano. So that fire that you are bringing, I'm the source of that fire. I don't know how you're going to do it. But whatever you think you are doing now, double, triple that hustle. They will throw things at you. See, they've lost social media. They are losing they've lost grassroots. They've lost physical strength. Now it's a game of psychology. They will mess with your head big time. And I say this, if you don't have the mental capacity to engage them, block them. Don't give them that energy. See, energy cannot be destroyed, but it can be transferred. if they mess with your energy, they've transferred that energy to somewhere else. Getting back that energy, I don't know. It would be. I don't want to. It's not going to be impossible, but it will be difficult. So maintain your energy. Remember what I said. I said we took that pain and we harnessed it, and we said we are not going to waste it. Keep that energy. Keep harnessing that energy. Don't waste it for any liability from the opposition party, right? Because it's going to be back to back. You can already see fake accounts, fake bots, the ones that will put an Igbo name, a Yoruba name, just to be mischievous. We've seen it. I hope you guys are aware now that they are trying to buy support groups. They are duplicating certain support groups. That's what they are doing now. They are duplicating certain support groups to get people to join, but they are not actually Peter Obi support group. They are just replicas. That's what they are doing now. So if you find yourself in any support group, verify that source. Verify that source down to the letter. Find the head or the founder of that support group and say, okay, these are the numbers that I saw in the support group. These are the names. Are they yours? If they are not yours, massively report that group and let that group go down, because that's a very good way they could collect your data. And please go and get your PVC. Don't sleep on it. Data is important. As you're out there having rallies, because Saturday is here already, collect data on the rally ground. Collect information. Collect names, phone numbers, polling unit, wards, LGA. Communicate with each other. Interact with each other. It's important. Know where your fellow obedient is at all time. Know it. Look, I know certain obedience that if I don't see them for 2 to 3 years, I'm like, where is this person? I haven't heard from you. If Saddam disappears for 1 week, trust me, I will notice. These are certain things that we need to start mentally preparing ourselves for. Guard your mental health. Care for yourself. These ones, they don't care. They are ruthless. So you need to know how to fight them. Hook, line. Right? So please, just get ready. I know we are ready already. Just double it up, right? Just keep doing what you're doing. I love you guys from the bottom of my heart. Don't relent. The goal is good governance. The goal is winning the election. You and I are running for presidency. I'm not going to lose this election because I would love to be president, and so would you. So have that at the back of your mind that, look, I'm not losing this election for anything. So fight for it. Fight for your right, because no one will. I yield the mic.
Thank you very much, my sister. Thank you. Wow. Oof.
Well spoken. A lot to unpack there, but thank you very much.
Yeah, we will unpack them, but let me just remind you guys that are here, if you're just joining us, this is the reason why we are here. Thank you. Listen. Okay. I think I have to play this. Let me get our job here.
Our business is to make them happy. Our business is not to make them happy. Our business is to make the high blood pressure not to go high, not to come down. Our business is not to make them happy. Our business is to make the high blood pressure not to go high, not to come down.
So
no vex. Play on one more time. No vex. Play on one more time. What is our business?
Wicked and Cloud. Let me go back. I just closed the page, but let me go back to the page. Wicked is a cloud. But you guys know our business here. Our business here is not to make them happy. Our business to make their high blood pressure go high.
To press their neck.
To press their neck. Sit on it. Sit on that neck. Sit on that neck, honestly. Yeah. So guys, that is why we're here. Honestly, campaign is about to come up, and all I can say, as we said the last time, is to triple our effort. We have to go harder. We have to go harder, way harder. Honestly, thank you very much, my sister. It's a pleasure and privilege always doing this thing with young people. I say count yourself lucky to be among the people fighting for a new Nigeria. It's when we finally win. When we finally win, we'll all sit down and remember these days when we're on spaces talking about these, shouting, screaming, pouring up all emotions. This will be worth every bit of it, honestly. But for those guys, it's for the money. For me, it's just for God and for country. My sister Lamine, you're welcome to the space. How are you doing, ma?
Hi, Saddam. I'm fine. Oh, I've been off and on. I didn't request for the mic because of my aunt. I wanted her to listen to our space today, so I was in our family house. I wanted her to listen to all the Vawulence.
Did you succeed in making her? Did she listen?
Yes, she was just shouting that we don't have respect. See the way we are insulting people. I say yes. When elders don't have respect, we respect them. Hi, Susan. Omar, where is Omar? I've not heard Omar's voice.
Hello, man. Hi. In the background.
Okay. Hi. Good evening, guys. Biruki, always enjoying you speak. You and Archie. Anyway, make I first thank this people who do rally today. Play two. Gracias. Abakaliki, Ebonyi State, in spite of all the shenanigans of your useless governor, your stupid governor, he could not intimidate us. We still fiercely moved on with our rally. Thank you to all of you. People in Suleja, Owerri, I think Abia, and where again that did rally today. Thank you so much. We appreciate all the work you guys have been doing. I cannot wait for Abuja rally. Like, seriously, I'm going to flood my timeline with pictures that day, but let's just wait and see. Then, about our CNN, there's nothing to say. What do you want? What? I don't have anything to say to APC, really. You have a presidential candidate that cannot survive 3 minutes of that hot seat that Peter Obi was in. 3 minutes, he go down piece for pants. He go soak a pants with we. Or is it his speech? Which one do we want to talk about? That's why anytime I hear them, when they talk about it, I'll just post Tinubu and say, okay, please, so see your guy. You're talking about your own guy sleeps on stage. Tinubu sleeps on stage. He can't talk. 5 minutes, Tinubu is talking. Inside 5 minutes, you will doze off for 2 minutes. Is it that one that we are complaining about? Peter Obi went to spoke on CNN for 15 minutes. Intense 15 minutes. Let Abati, Shehu, all these arise people and daily these channels, let them go and learn journalism. Let them learn how to grill candidates, grill our politician, not ask politician, what are you doing? He said he will build road. Is building of road something? Is your right? Like all these APC people that have Stockholm syndrome, you don't know that you're idolizing people that are abusing you. You're abusers. You idolize your abusers. You drool over road, drool over bridge. Your mate have healthcare in UK. They are not feeling fine. They'll just go to the hospital. Everything is okay. But if they build bridge, hey, he has built bridge. Oh, he has built road. You don't know anything. You don't know your rights. As human beings, you don't know your rights. You don't know you're supposed to have life for 24 hours. I know you're here, APC people. You're here, APC and PDP. You don't have sense. I said it today on my WhatsApp status. I said, if you're literate, you are on Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, and you want to vote APC and PDP, you're clueless, you're wicked, you're senseless. And I don't have anything to say to them because my work is not to convince the unfortunate people that don't know what to do with their life. My work is to convince grassroots people that have lose hope in this country to tell them there's somebody, we have somebody that will give us, there's a ray of light somewhere. That is the only work I have as a citizen of this country, to convince grassroots people that have lost hope. I said, I'm not going to vote, there's no point. But you see anybody that is on Twitter, is on Instagram, on YouTube, if you ask me question kill you there, idiot. You don't have sense. You cannot Google P2B. You cannot Google Pam Amoda. I mean, you cannot Google Tati Kuturu yet to see their history and make a decision for yourself. You can't make informed decision for yourself. We're waiting for Lami to come and explain to you who is a better candidate. Explanation kill you there. Idiots, useless people. And about that poll, I could see about his face. I watched that morning. I was flabbergasted. I know it's not enough. We're not doing enough. We're doing well, but we have to work more because the poll says it all. And I am 100% sure, inshallah, Karim P2B will win that election by the grace of God. If they like INEC, if I like INEC, let them die. If Pa Amode let him die. If Atiku let them die. We will win this election. And if you're not for Nigeria, you will die. If you want to kill Nigeria, you will die first. If you want to destroy Nigeria, you will be destroyed first. God will shame all of you. Shetima, Atiku, anybody that wants to destroy this, even the supporters of APC, that $100,000, $50,000 that you think you collect and japa, you will not japa with that money. You will have problem that you will spend that 100,000. You will have that $100,000 that you want to collect.
Bandits go carry them.
You will have a problem.
Bandits go catch them.
You will not travel out of this country. Olori Buruku. You will not go anywhere. That $50,000, $100,000, you will collect it and you will remain in this country. You're not going anywhere. And you will experience what good governance is by the grace of God to win this election. You will know what it means to go to general hospital without going to spending money in private hospital. You will understand what it means to be driving at 12 a.m. and you will not be worrying for somebody that will come and weigh you. My cousin was telling me that one of our colleagues in security, a security personnel, I'm not going to name the organization, it's not police, a security personnel was attacked in Wuye. I live in Wuye. In my area, she said, because I went to her family, she was telling me, Fati, come and start going home. 8 o'clock, they attacked him, killed him. A security, but before he brought out his gun, they shot him and killed him. 8 p.m. And you're saying that Nigeria is safe. This is FCT. Please ask anybody where Wuye is. Utako Jabi. That's what I'm talking about. Jabi, Utako, Wuye. That's what I'm talking about. And you're saying Nigeria is safe. All of you that are supporting APC and PDP. APC and PDP will happen to you. They will kidnap your family member. If they don't kidnap you, they'll kidnap your wife or your husband or your child or your mother. You will spend that $100,000 that you have plan of going to UK, US, Canada. You will spend it in Nigeria. When you spend it in Nigeria, you will not remain in Nigeria. When P2B now wins the election, you will not see what it means that you don't need to go to Obodo Ibo. That Nigeria is enough for you. You will not understand that it is good to have good governance. And after P2B wins this election, next election, I know because APC governors will come back and Senate. Our work is not to ensure that after 4 years, you see this APC and fucking PDP governor, they end coming back. Because we know that we don't have time to be pushing those ones now. In another 4 years, they end coming back. They will not see that seat. We will vote the useless people out. All these useless governors not working and senators going to the chamber and be sleeping and be drooling. They said they increased subsidy from 600 billion to 4 trillion. Senators, your fucking senators signed that bill without contesting it. Even the APC and the PDP members, they fucking signed it. Then you have your Minister of Finance saying that before the end of the year, it might be 6.5 trillion. That is the people that you want to vote in. Those are the kind of idiots, the kind of dimbags, the kind of wicked souls that you want to rule this country. But no more. It ends now. It is us versus the elite, and we win this election 100%. I yield the mic.
Thank you very much, my sister. All your prayers, I say, I've just been shouting amen, 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 amen. My neighbors will be in the wonder whether I did crusade. Amen to all your prayers, so amen, amen. You know, my own is simple. You want to collect bribe and bad leadership continue in Nigeria. You will test what bandits are doing to other people. You're not better. I say this, there's nobody in Nigeria that's better than the next Nigeria. Nobody is more Nigerian than the next Nigeria. If you want the status quo to continue, you should test firsthand what Nigerians are suffering from the status quo are testing. Test firsthand. Stay in bandit net. Use that money that they want to use and bribe you for election and pay bandits. She is 100 million, they're paying them now. 100 million. Bandits. Well, let me just feed you guys with famous quotes by our Shetima. Let me give you guys 10 famous quotes from a tweet I saw from Jude Heavenly, probably on the space. Shetima, just this year, this guy did drop banger for us. When the man tell you who he is, believe him. When I tell you say I be Saddam, believe me, oh. No go talk say I be Madam. I'm telling you say I be Saddam because they do me say it seems you want to interpret for me. Shetima, I've told you guys, good men like Osibanjo sells ice cream. Restructuring my foot. He said before 1999, Lagos State had only one ambulance. That Lagos is the third largest economy in the world. Hey, God. Tinubu will handle economy. Tinubu will handle economy while I will be in charge of security. Nigerians, believe him. In Tinubu, you have Buhari's commitment and Abacha's hospitality. Sorry, I was misquoted. I mean Abacha's ruthlessness. Nigerians. God. Believe him, believe him. Maybe tomorrow night I'll talk, say he did not tell us, I did not hear. We are echoing it, we are drumming it into your head. So you understand who is coming for you guys. As I always say on this place, I will vote and campaign for Buhari third term with my chest. I will walk from north to south, campaigning for Buhari with my chest, with my resources and everything, than for a Tinubu Shetima to be the next presidency in Nigeria. It is better Buhari goes for a third term and fourth term. Third and fourth.
My brother, me and you agree on this one.
I am telling you, because this is okay. All right. Zari, before Zaria you go, please let's have Hekena have been here for the longest. So Hekena, help this place, please, my brother. Please, 5 minutes. Thank you. Hekena, are you there? All right.
I'm here.
Okay,
yeah, good evening.
Please, my brother. 5 minutes. Thank you.
Yeah, good evening, everybody. Before I start my violence mode, I would like to read an adaptation I made from The Animal Farm by George Orwell. So it says, fellow Nigerians, majority of Nigerians do not know the meaning of happiness. Majority of Nigerians have never experienced happiness. Majority of Nigerians have never experienced good governance. Majority of Nigerians have been enslaved and terrorized in every possible way in their own country. But is this simply part of the order of nature? Is it because Nigeria is a very poor country and Nigerians have been condemned to suffer? No. 1,000,000 times no. Nigeria is extremely wealthy and it is one of the best lands on the surface of the earth to live. Nigeria is a land of abundance. Why then are majority of Nigerians living in misery? Why then are majority of Nigerians living in excruciating penury and misfortune? The reason for this is the greed of the political elite, whose excessive desires to enrich themselves and loot the resources of the land have brought Nigeria to the path of destruction. Fellow Nigerians, we must rise and change these criminals and evil people in the corridor of power, who in the first place do not deserve to lead us. Fellow Nigerians, we must rise, take back our country, liberate every Nigerian, and the time to do this is now. Good evening, everybody. It's an opportunity to be on the violence space once more, and this, what I just read, is an excerpt from The Animal Farm, which I adapted to suit the Nigerian scenario. And I tell you, because I spent 29 years of my life in Nigeria before I moved out, and I have seen the difference. And I have freely moved across Europe and America without stress, and most of my trips were paid by my university. I was telling somebody that 29 years of my life in Nigeria did nothing for me. But less than 5 years of my life in Germany, what I've experienced, what I've benefited from Germany is out of this world. But even at that, I can still tell you, whom is home. Japa is not the option. I was speaking to somebody who contacted me on LinkedIn earlier this month, a Nigerian who wants to Japa to Germany. I've been guiding him. Today I asked him a question. What are you doing about the election? He said he's not voting for anyone. He's not interested. And I asked him why. He said they are all the same. And I said, you are educated. You should be able to know the difference between 6 and a dozen. And I spoke to him and I told him, even if you Japa, your father, your mother, your brother, your sister, they Japa follow you. He said, no. I said, fine. So you have to rethink right now. And I told him, I am not forcing you to support Peter Obi, but I'm telling you right now that is the best option. Go on the internet, just the way you found me on LinkedIn and you contacted me. Go on the internet and look at these 3 main contenders and
My
see.
brother, pause first. I mean, pause. You said you're helping him to do what?
He say he want Japa come Germany.
Go suspend that.
I beg, suspend that. He even bet. I beg, wait first. Wait. Now make I come.
It's not gonna sound like set out Dr. Sally, intelligent query.
Which kind? They help us in Japan. Or guy go to Nigeria, he make him. He mad. If you know they vote Peter Obi, make it in Nigeria, guy. What do you do yourself? It is a comment. We are not begging. See, right now, if I go carry your hand, go press out for there, Peter Obi by force. Not by force. I want help you come for Nigeria. You want run come for Nigeria. I want to go vote Tinubu or Atiku. Maybe Nigeria to suffer. You can't run come. Which job you want to go? Now what time you go? Come on. He make him tell go Libya. Tell him there are 2 ways to reach Nigeria. You can go through Libya. Make them flog and cane where we may follow Mediterranean Sea. See what you know Nigerians they follow. I'm saying this, brother, before you condemn. I'm saying this with all anger in me. I have seen Nigerians, my fellow brothers, that came over to Europe in the hardest of conditions. People that walked through the desert, walked through Libya. How much you go help person do visa in the train and you make him go do research, make him go check the drink and who get that time? Okay, tell him if he's not voting for Peter Obi, make him no contact your number again, block him. He's crazy. I better continue.
Brother, my strategy for this guy is I want beat him, I go draw near. I go beat him, I go draw near. And the strategy why they use for an I be that. So I never unleash violence for anybody. I just say make I tease and small. If he no get sense, I go throw away the guy. That was my plan. So the fact is, right now, Europe is going to experience the coldest winter. Why? Because the gas prices are over the roof. Because of the Russian-Ukraine war. And the people living in Europe are paying for it. They just sent me a bill now. My house rent is going up because the gas prices are going up. And I tell you, there is no better country on the surface of the earth than Nigeria because we have the best weather. I was looking at the Obedient March today from Jos, and my mind was like, oh God, this is Nigeria's Europe. This is Nigeria's Europe. You could see the cloud, you could see the fog. That is how Europe looks like when it is really winter. Why can we not enjoy all these things in our country? Why can we not enjoy them? Because we have allowed criminals to rule us, to lead us. And I tell you, if you have not understood what Shetima has been telling you, please go and sit down and rethink. Nobody, no sane Nigerian should compare any other person with Abacha's quality, with Babangida's Maradona attitude. June 12 was not a joke to Nigerians. Maradona did all he did. The Babangida he compared that person with. And then he went straight to Abacha. He threatened Nigeria. If you don't know, he threatened us. First, he told us hospitality of killing people. And the next thing he said is ruthlessness. He threatened us. And that is what they have in mind. And for those of you who don't understand what it means to vie for election, you followed the US presidency. You saw the interviews those people granted almost every day. Let me tell you one story. The Finnish prime minister, the prime minister of Finland is a woman and she's barely 36. She got there when she was 33 years old. Recently, she was in a scandal. You know what this scandal was? She was only partying with her friends. And the video was leaked online. And that was a scandal. Come on, party. Now girl go. That was the scandal. And they said she was on drugs. That's why she was partying. They went to do a drug test for her. But now they support drug baron. Now they support drug baron. Boris Johnson, they come out for UK Prime Minister because of simple COVID rule where he break. He broke simple COVID rule that his own cabinet put in place. He went partying with friends, hosting parties inside. Imagine say Buhari the host party inside that rock. Nigerians revolt against and kick him out of power. That's what happened to Boris Johnson. And you people want to vote in government that don't even give a fuck about us. You don't want to listen. This is no longer about me. It's about every Nigerian. Every Nigerian.
Meanwhile, there was a massacre, and our government was partying the next day, and nothing happened. We're a crazy country.
Right? No, the next day, same night in Aso Rock.
Same night,
that's Sunday night.
Same night, please.
That's Sunday night. Those bastards, APC were partying. All of them.
We partying and taking pictures.
We lost our sense of moral, sense of humanity. We are being led like slaves and dogs going to the slaughter every day of our lives. When we have all the resources to make Nigeria the best country in the world, from weather to just name it. We don't have natural disaster. Let that sink into your head. We have human disasters. That's because we have blinded ourselves by our ethnic and religious foolishness. And I beg you, as you go church tomorrow, go pray. Remember, say God no go answer your prayer if you no walk. Because even your Bible said, work is the most important thing. Prayer without work is dead. It is dead. Work and pray. There is dignity in labor. If you no labor for a better Nigeria, your prayers will not be answered in Jesus' name. And if you pray every day as a Muslim, you know already pray for better Nigeria and work for a better Nigeria, your prayers will not be answered. This I promise you, because we have been praying as young as I could remember. Every January we get 23 to 31 days of prayer in all the churches in Nigeria. Muslims fast every year. Why has Nigeria not changed? Because we folded our hands and we were giving our jobs to invisible God and invisible angels to come and change our country. It will never happen. We have the opportunity to do it now, and we must fight for our lives, fight for our children, fight for our grandchildren, because Nigeria, I still repeat, is the best land in the world to live in. If only we can get our acts together and make it right, turn the tide right now. And Peter Obi is the only person out of the three major persons that have that credibility to turn the tide of Nigeria around right now. I will not campaign and I will not be interested in Nigeria. Even if I'm living here in Europe, I'm living a good life. I shouldn't give a fuck in the first place, but I have families in Nigeria and they deserve better. We all deserve better. On that note, I will say, if you collect money, I will speak in English now. If you collect money, they run your mouth for internet. In line with all the prayers that have been said, that money, you know, go use and do better thing for your life. God no, you know, go use and do better thing for life. The money go enter your right hand, fall from your left hand. Now bad things now you go receive, because the children, when they slaughter their parents with their IDP camp, their blood go they cry on you every day. Your massacre victims, their blood will they cry on you every day. Every life that has been lost because of bad government, their blood shall haunt you for the rest of your life, and your families will suffer if you do not change your ways and push for a better life. Thank you.
My brother, thank you very much, Jerry. I beg you, see, I beg you go fight. If you help that guy come up from Nigeria, you know, for no even when visa hold him till February, till March. I beg, give me names. I make a write to German consulate first.
He must go find the PDP first.
Visa till March after elections. After you don't vote for Peter Obi, go vote, stop him, send him to you. Say you don't vote for Peter. He must confirm him first. He decrease. See, this time
he won't go where light no day.
Please,
Saddam, you won't go where light no day.
No mind that. He won't leave people. He won't leave trenches. Leave Nigerians for trenches. He don't go walk.
He won't leave us for portable.
If you're on this space and your father and your mother want to vote for Atiku or Amoda, please, and you try everything, just tell them that, first of all, tell them that Abacha reincarnate is coming back. If there's any of family member that is not scared of Abacha reincarnate, that person is sold out. Just play them. Shetima said that Abacha is coming back.
Imagine comparing Tinubu to Abacha when Tinubu was part of Nadeko that fought Abacha.
Do you understand? I'm saying,
imagine. And you, the Tinubu, you even did there, then they compare you to the Abacha.
And the people is begin clap. They begin clap. Like these guys are so. Oh my goodness. Person tell me say do you know that Abacha is our sugar daddy? He has been sending us money since from the grave for 23 years. Over 23 years, I've been sending Nigerian money from the grave. Now we should be grateful to him. I say what?
It means say the one way then go thief if we leave them, they go send us money for the grave 30 years.
100 years.
Who go be our new sugar daddy?
100 years. 100 years. So guys, please, if your father and your mother are still standing on bigotry and tribalism and want to vote along because they don't want to see the light, please do your best to convince them. If they don't agree, please, before election day, just find their PVC and hide it. Don't release it for them, please,
And burn it.
No, burn them. The release and go bank. The release and go collect loan for bank after elections. So no, just hide it. When they find out, I know they don't get energy now. They all go, I don't see this PVC, and it's not worth it because nobody will stress himself to go. If you don't see your PVC, you want to stress yourself and vote Amoda or Atiku. No, it's Peter that you protect your PVC with your life. It is your life. Because you know this is the man that is coming to rescue you from death. Thank you very much. Let's let me want to say something real quick.
I just wanted to further buttress what you said about someone's parents. See, if you're an adult, you have influence over your parents somehow, emotionally, financially, or anyhow you want to do it. Personally, my mom, I did the same thing. Although not like she was going to vote APC, she only said that there's no point. My mom is a retired teacher. She's very stubborn, and I told her that I swear to God Almighty, if she does not vote P2B and P2B does not win this election, I'll put it on her head. And I give her 2 years, I'm out of this country. That was the only thing I told my mom. And since then, my mom has been posting P2B. I don't know where she gets her information. Before God and man, because I had not seen it, I don't know how she gets her information. I've been seeing her putting for the last 2 weeks. She's been posting P2B, the work he's doing, all the things he's been doing, talking about what's his name, this stupid Moda and Atiku. So we have influence over our parents. Anyhow, we have to, find a way of touching their soft spot. They got to we have to win them over. We must win them over. That's the simple truth. I was just raising my hand to say that we have that influence over our parents.
Especially our mothers, please. Because if you win the woman, you're voting your husband. Just win the woman, please.
Yes.
Especially our mothers. Our mothers, they have hearts. They are compassionate. They're the ones going to the market. They are seeing
my mom was a strong Buhari supporter in 2015. In 2015, she supported him. Then she was working. She was giving him money, donating that recharge card. I don't know how they were doing. There's one recharge card that they have in was donating money to. She was doing that. My mom called Buhari when he won the election. That first 1 week he was still receiving call. I don't know where she got the number. Because she was telling me she spoke to Buhari, said he will help with all the gratuity and say, look at them now. So we have, it's not like this government has not been bad. This government is wicked. They are monsters. So it's not like, you can't say that you have everything you have everything on your table. Everything is in your favor. Every damn thing is in your favor. If you really want to canvass for P2B, every damn thing is in your favor. This government do not have anything. The only people that support P2B, I've heard somebody said today in my gym, she said she doesn't care, even the Nigerian, because we're talking about it, she said she doesn't care, even if Nigerian vote is empty, she's going to support Tinubu. I mean, this is the mentality of Tinubu supporters. So what business do you have talking to them? Your business is grassroots. People that have really suffered. That is our business. And we must take P2B message to the grassroots, and they will listen and they will vote for him.
Thank you, my sister. Shetima say we are going to replicate Lagos and Borno standard to Nigerians. In case you're forgotten, Borno State presently have 1.9 million people occupying and living in IDP camps. cut you.
I replied a post, Adam, sorry to interrupt you, on Twitter, where I hit up this young lady called Yaka Fanchan, and I told her, see how we raise our IGR in Lagos, these cars that they sold this week. Please, no be Peter Obi sell them, no be Bowman sell them, no be even IPOP sell on a car. I come tell and say, we'll replicate this. All you people in Abuja that like to drive in, I will collect whose car. Someone like me now, if I owe 500,000, I'll buy somebody's G-Wagon. All of you in the north that like to drive with no plate number, no documents, we go collect all of that with our auction out. Lagos star, this Lagos, we go replicate them, but I must feel Lagos.
I know they pity them. They invade Abuja. I pity my Abuja people pass. Abuja people, if you know what is good for you.
They go first give Abuja last man. Now that one, now that Abuja people first mad.
If you know what is good for you.
Last man when they set up to take care of traffic. Last man no they direct one traffic. Then they find who know where signals when they go collect 25,000 or 40,000. One traffic last man no they do. They never say anything. They see they complain of FRS, Abuja. They will collect all those 5 motor auction and everything.
We'll go buy them now. We'll go buy them. Just OJ, you have the space, please. Welcome, my brother.
I'm on too much, like for real. I think I tried to call in yesterday, but the audio was bad. I was driving. But I don't know if you guys can hear me today.
Yeah, we can hear you. Go
perfectly, sir.
Okay. Man, you guys are doing the Lord's work. I watched that interview, I think between the space of yesterday till today. I've probably seen it like 10 times. And the one thing that keeps sticking out to me is the comments that people were putting under the interview. And so I kept going back to it to say, maybe I know to get sense or wisdom they lack from my side. Because I'm like, what else do you want from a human being? Let's not even talk about candidates here too. But you're saying a right-thinking human being. And there were people who were under that post saying, oh, it was empty. He didn't do this. He didn't do that. And back to what I think Wayumi was the one who mentioned, where she said, your candidate has not even said anything. Like their own people, we are seeing pictures of somebody sleeping at an event. And then you see somebody replying questions to a CNN correspondent during a segment that is obviously timed. So nobody's going to give you the opportunity to literally go in depth. It's timed. They've already told you this is the slot. We have X amount of minutes. Keep your answers short and precise. One of the things that happened in the US election that everybody was kind of nervous about recently, the recent election was, everybody, the folks who were on Biden's side were waiting to see him on his first debate because they wanted to see him have a long stretch of time and see if he would stay coherent. Once he did that, everybody knew that whatever else, people were talking about, okay, his sanity, his age, blah, blah, blah.
Pardon me, I have to get into a business meeting, 30 minutes, 1 hour. If you're still here, I'll come back, please.
No problem, my brother, go on.
Yeah.
All right, go on, Joe, just OJ.
Yeah. So everybody knew that once he was able to have that opportunity and speak coherently for a long period of time, all of that nonsense would be quelled. And here you have a candidate who, once every 2 days, you open Twitter, you see him talking, you see him saying things. And it just brings me to my problem with Nigeria and Nigerians is, it's very painful when we constantly have to account for a select group of people who have sworn by whatever oracle that they will never move forward. The argument of lack of exposure, I think, has ended maybe 4 years ago because everybody has a smartphone. Are you mad? Can't you go online and see how things are being done? That you would come under a post, under an interview. They ask you a question for normal listening, you answer that Agbado. And that is who you are comparing to somebody who is giving a coherent answer. So the example that she gave, I had a friend, right? This guy was literally top of class back then in school and everything. And I can't remember what we were talking about, and he was saying, he doesn't feel like TVs are manufactured, like he doesn't believe there's constant electricity outside of Nigeria. And I said, why? And he said, for example, he doesn't think that electronics are manufactured to stay plugged in to the socket, and there's constant power going through that socket. And he said, that power, outage is kind of a way to keep your electronics constantly functioning. I said, guy, you dey sick. rationale be that one? This was top of my class, though. And this is just a perfect example that some Nigerians do not know that it can be better. To them, it's a foreign concept. Where they are right now is literally the pinnacle of existence. And that is where I'm starting to get worried again after watching that interview, that some people are still questioning and are still on the fence and saying, oh, perhaps, or maybe, or this guy has not said enough, or this one, that one. I'll wrap up with one last thing. The work culture in Nigeria is also part of the problem. You would find out that in places of work, you would have one person that has sense in a department of 10, and the remaining 9 are in that department because of who they sabi. And so that one person is carrying load of 10 people, and all 10 are receiving paycheck. It is that same attitude that has been brought into the presidency. And that is what people are expecting is going to happen. That you can have a president by proxy in a country like Nigeria. We had it for the past 8 years. We saw what happened. And it's that same person that they're referring to that is a man of peace, is good for selling ice cream. That is the same plan, because people have seen the health condition of Atiku and people have seen the health condition of Tinubu, and they know that those are just going to be the proxy presidents. Somebody cannot string a sentence together that makes sense. Is who you are still going to vote for because it's from the same tribe as you are, or it's from the same party as you. Like, make it make sense. I saw the matches today, and that basically gave me some confidence back. And I'm literally, this is just a case of anybody that I can talk to, back home, abroad, or whatever. I beg, let's have sense. Please, let's have sense. It can be better. The foreign community is looking to Nigeria. Nigeria's position on the map, it doesn't make sense that we are where we are today. That position is the gateway into Africa. If you look at the size of the country, and if you look at how many states are facing the sea, it makes no bloody sense that we are where we are today. And the same thing that is going to develop the country is what somebody is using to drive candidates away. Say, oh, they will take seaports to the other states, and it will impact Lagos. Because of what? Is Lagos Nigeria? And if Lagos was Nigeria, is that the standard we want to get to? We're asking you to give us good deeds that your governor has done, and you're telling me about roads in 2022. Is it because you've not traveled out of the country to see highways? As far as the eye can see. And then road. You dualize the road. You canonize the road. You then multiply the road. Road. In 2022. May God help us. I yield the mic.
Thank you very much, my brother. Honestly, I don't know how these guys think. These guys have made governance seem like rocket science or people that you can see these guys come out and say he built bridge, second Niger bridge that have not completed in 7 years. Some bridge that started before them that Jonathan had already been building.
I'm sorry to cut you off. When last you enter Nigeria, you don't see MMI.
See where?
Mohammed Airport. Muritala Mohammed Airport for Lagos.
The last time.
Hey, God. Muritala Mohammed, bro, once you land like this, the kind, like, you go just be fear. Like, right from the aircraft, the pilot will tell you that at this airport, the hangar cannot come to the plane. So please remain seated because we have to move the plane to go and touch the hangar. Now, anybody who has traveled into the MMIA can confirm that. That's a federal airport. That is the primary airport. That is the primary gateway into Nigeria.
Gateway into the country, yeah.
And literally, it happens like that all of the freaking time. And once you step out of the aircraft, the heat will go blow you. Immediate mind change. And let me tell you something. So I'm sorry to take back the mic like that, but I think Oyemi was the person who said something about, people living abroad, quality of life, blah, 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 and everything. And I want to say that's partially the truth, but that's not the entire truth. A lot of people who live abroad will tell you that they have been granted opportunities to live their best possible life, far more than they were ever able to do in their own country. I talked to first-class graduates. I talked to people who literally were on the precipice of groundbreaking invention, and they were stifled. They were really punched all the way down on the pinnacle of nepotism or whatever, and then they moved abroad. They moved abroad and they went into places that literally people would sit and listen to them speak. And then that is where we have that imposter syndrome and that, what's the term again? Where you feel like you shouldn't be doing what you're doing, because in your mind you're like, I want to do it for my people. But here I'm having to do it for these other people because they were the ones who received me. So let's tell the full truth and the full picture, because the reason why somebody is trying to jackpot is not necessarily because, he has heard that, there's racism, there's this, that. It's because he's seen people who were in his class. He's seen people who went to school with him, and he's seen what they are doing abroad. And that's where the problem is. Because the next wave of jackpot, because these kids, what they are doing in technology, the next wave. Go and talk to anybody who's working in tech in the US. Ask them who the top guys are in Google, in Apple, in Microsoft. They will tell you. They will name names. Now, if you go into any company with a Nigerian name in the US, they will call you back. The next wave, that's what Peter will be trying to say. We're on the precipice. We either get it now or we lose it for another 32 years. I'm telling you the truth. Because the world is no longer talking about gas, we're talking about electric vehicles. You are boarding a flight, they're telling you how much gas that they are offsetting, how much carbon they are offsetting. You pay 150,000 for economy. APC will carry you go Abuja. People are buying homes. They are thinking about putting solar panel. You buy jet. I better pass my neighbor. They are drafting laws of how to offset energy cost. If you see what happened that changed gas prices in the US, it was a speech from Biden, and he said to the gas companies, I know what you're doing. This price inflation is artificial. It was made by you. Fix it within a week. Go and watch that speech. They fix it within a fucking week.
Okay, I'm gonna back you up. See, before then, premium gas was it got up to $5 something. Right now, I buy from Shell.
Premium gas is
right now it's $3.75. I bought premium $3.75. But now, don't get me wrong, See, when people say, Biden is all this, whatever ideology you believe. One thing I like about America is the institutions, the way things work. See, if you elect a pig that can only say oink, 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 as president of America will run itself and work fine. I mean, and what you said about tech also, sometimes it's just we in the diaspora also hold back because some things we say might not make sense. When I tell people, when they talk about when people get jobs in Nigeria, my neighbor know me. Yeah, companies beg us for referral. My company begs me and tells me they'll pay me money if I can find someone from my previous job to fill a role. Because they trust me and they believe I have first-hand experience with that person, so they think, and I know the culture of the company. So yeah, refer someone to us and we'll pay you. We'll give you a $3,000-$4,000 bonus. Just refer someone to us. When it comes to work culture, and then I think what I said about racism and all that. See, there are two parts, and I usually want to debunk that part. See, there are two parts. Is there racism in the US? Yes, but sometimes the only reasons why there are things you can do to get away with it, or some things you look at the larger picture. You move on.
See, Otumba, that's a slippery slope. And see, we can talk about that for hours on end. And the honest truth is, first of all, it's not on the forum for that. I really don't want us to, get distracted by it. But the truth is, it's the plain and simple truth. If you're talking about that, it's on the same level where people have tribalism in Nigeria.
That was what I was going to.
That's what places you go into. There are places, and it's not that same tribalism that is bringing us to what we're talking about. Somebody wants to vote incompetence because that person literally is speaking the same language as I am. That's the madness that we're talking about. That is the fear that people have when you see a pilot who's flying a plane and you're saying, I hope he didn't get this job because he's speaking the same language as the guy who owns the airline. Or somebody is handling your business or handling stocks for you and you're thinking, crap, I hope this person has a degree and they didn't get this job because they screwed somebody. That is what we're talking about. We've taken corruption, we've taken nepotism, and we've made that the institution of the day, such that the people who are coming in really don't have to do much because we've instilled it in the people's minds that is the only way things can work. If you go and drop somebody in Muritala Mohammed that's going to London and you live in Badore Aja, that person will get to London, will make dinner, take a quick nap before you get to Badore. It's the fact. And that's the same thing that you're talking about.
And to Lagosians, I'm coming out to Lagosians, that's his normal life.
Yeah, it's normal. The average Lagosian spends most of their life on the road. Most of average Lagosian spends most of their life on the road, and they're laughing. But it's the bloody truth. Now, because you never come.
Let me tell you guys something. When I used to work in VI, then if you're going to work, everybody will be sleeping in the bus.
Yes, now.
Early.
Because you have to leave 4 a.m. You have to leave 4 a.m., 5 a.m., depending on where you live. And by the time you get to work, if you're lucky you don't meet traffic, you will not get to work too early. So you guys crash for a bus, come crash for front of your office before you come enter office.
OJ, see, one thing is, we also I sometimes, when I see my tweet column with traffic, see, when I'm cursing about traffic in Texas and Houston, yeah, it's because a journey Google told me normally would take 30 minutes. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Let me say. Let me bust people there. It's a drive. Yesterday I went out to eat last night. So normally it's a 30 minutes drive from New York State to downtown. But because there was a wreck on the road, there was a 6 minutes delay, and that delay was because there was a wreck. But when we got to the wreck, when I got halfway to the road, it changed from 36 minutes back to the normal time. So there's traffic here, but the traffic in Nigeria. No, I've never spent, maybe there's a serious wreck on the road on a major way during traffic time, and you spend maybe your journey is extended by 10-15 minutes. That's what we cross out on 10-15 minute traffic. Like you see people getting mad. Nigerians, and we get mad, and people think, oh, there's traffic in the yeah, there's traffic, but our own traffic is red traffic, where because there's a wreck on one side of the road, cars have to park. You have to get to services to come and clear it up within 5-10 minutes. Like, see, you will literally see a traffic happen right now. You pass that road in 10 minutes. You won't see. Maybe if I see glass on the road. I beg, American boys, please. Thank you, American boys. Thank you.
Saddam, man.
American boys, thank you. Make I not depress my people. They are already in my DM saying, we don't go agree. American boys, thank you, I beg, thank you, please. Let's move on. Before now, carry you to America, destroy Nigerian boys for here. Boys, they went for street and they tell you how they clear traffic in 2 seconds. You want me Lagos boys invade this place now, begin beat us. Please. Normal thing is to wake up in Lagos by 3 o'clock. If you're going to work by the work of 10 a.m., you should be waking up by 3 o'clock and leaving out by 3:30. So that you will not be taught me. Hey, Tinubu have destroyed me. Please, if you're supporting Tinubu, I have something to play to you, please. Listen.
I'd like to extend an invitation to the All Progressives Congress presidential candidate, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, for an interview on our Rice News channel, and we hope you will honor our invitation.
One more time.
I'd like to extend an invitation to the All Progressives Congress presidential candidate, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, for an interview on our Rice News channel, and we hope you will honor our invitation. I'd like to extend...
you don't do. Thank you. Please, Bola Ahmed Tinubu's children of doom. Children of our Bado, please tell them that I'm extending invitation to your papa, to your grandfather that is sleeping in Gombe Emia's palace. He has forgotten where he went there. He went to sleep, but he does not sleep till 4 p.m. So he sleeps all through the day. Then he wakes up by 12 in the morning. That's how it's 12 a.m. Then he will now stay awake till 4. I'll go back to bed. Then Israel go and say, Papa, don't sleep till 4 a.m. You think we don't do that through the day that sleep, they sleep? We know. So please tell him, extend this invitation. We are inviting. Please, also on the Vawulence space, we are inviting you for interview. If he cannot go to Arise TV, he can come here. He can come here and we will not see his face. We'll ask him
easy questions. Trust me, not tough questions. We'll be very kind to our Papa. We love him. We know that it is not easy every weekend. You'll be going for Owambe, going for traditional wedding, going for child dedication. That's what his grandparents do. Grandparents go for all these occasions. They don't go for, they see them for interview. But please tell him, arise and invite him for an interview. Thank you. Okay, let's move on real quick. Zaria, my brother, you've been here for long, so I'll just... sorry, please, Zaria, before you go, Oluwa, Larry, you were saying something important before. I don't know, your baby was disturbing you. I don't know if you're free to speak now.
Yeah, I'm free to speak now. I think my network froze, and that has never happened to me before because I'm not using Zane or Blue, and I think the idea of people hacking this stuff is real. Anyways,
are you anywhere near Bodilon?
No. I'm in the UK. It's fine. It's fine.
UK is 6 hours from Bodilon. The big dance was
Yeah, that's true. So I was saying before that there are some people that will never ever be on the side of truth, and I was emphasizing that this has been since time memorial. It's even evidence in the book of Revelations how Satan won about 1/3 of the angels, over to his side. It was due to propaganda and lies. I'm talking about angels that lived with God, and propaganda and lies actually brought them over to the side of Satan. Jesus emphasized this in John 8 when he was telling the Pharisees that people will never ever stand on the side of truth. That's because and it says that anybody that doesn't stand on the side of truth will never ever listen to the truth. So the question now is, what is the truth? I think Peter Obi did well by defining the truth by talking about competence, character, capacity, and commitment. We should verify every candidate based on these parameters. And I mean, the Bible actually says, he who is faithful in little will actually be faithful in much. So majority of the candidates have actually occupied one office or the other. I mean, Peter Obi did well in Anambra, Bat occupied Lagos, and for me, it was a very, very woeful performance because I'm a Lagosian. I was born in Ikorodu. I lived in Ikorodu for 30 years. I did my primary school, secondary school, university. I married in Ikorodu before I traveled. Ikorodu is like a mini Lagos. It has its own seaport. It has about 3 roads linking Ogun State, the Ogijo Ogun State Road, the Ijebu Ode Road, and there are some good roads. None of them have been completed till date since Obasanjo's era. The only person that managed to actually even complete the Ijebu Ode Road was Ambode, and that was when he was really, really renovating Ekpe. It's if not for Ambode, Ekpe will be a shadow of itself. If not for Ambode, the 4 years that he did there, because nobody will ever remember that aspect of Lagos State. Lagos State is actually divided into 5. We have the Ibile. Ibile, it stands for I is for Ikorodu, B is for Badagry, I is for Ikeja, L is for Lagos Island, and E is for Ekpe. So those are the divisions that made up Ikorodu. And Bola did not do anything in Ekpe. He did not do anything in Ikorodu. I can't see of the remaining ones because I'm in Ikorodu and I can see for these other two. But anyways, that's just a side distraction because I normally emphasize on the spirituality aspect of this stuff. So let's compare them in terms of competence, character, capacity, and commitment. And we can see that it's only Peter Obi that stands out. And if Peter Obi is faithful in little in Anambra, definitely you will be faithful in much. This was Jesus Christ that said it. He even said it himself in the book of Matthew, that if you cannot make use of the things of mammon, making use of the resources available for you in earth, who will give you far more greater riches to take responsibility for. So I think the fact speaks for itself. So I actually want to remind you guys that before this movement, there have been prophecies. I've said this before on one of Saddam's plays, I think it was last month, and I actually want to emphasize on it. Before this movement, there have been prophecies that actually came out regarding this Obi's movement, but nobody knew these prophecies were regarding Obi. And I would like Saddam to confirm this thing for me. So I will start from 5 pastors, in the Southwest that did prophecies, and I was going through the spiritual stuff and trying to see whether there's a spiritual angle to this obese movement, whether it's just organic and people are just seeing on the surface. I'll start with Pastor Daniel Lukoya of the MFM. I mean, the pastors I'm going to actually mention, at least somebody should have a relative or somebody should be attending this church. Pastor Olukoya said in one of his prophecies, this year, I'm talking about 2022 in January, you can confirm, you can Google it. He said, it is a year of falling away of the old and emergence of the new. This is one of Pastor Daniel Olukoya's prophecy. And Saddam, you can confirm for me, I can categorically ask you with my full chest, did you ever know back in January when this prophecy came out that you'll be hosting space, defending a credible politician? The same thing can go to Yusuf. I think I've seen him on Arise TV giving interviews with Abati. Did you guys know that you would actually be part of this great movement? This is not coincidence. It's a prophecy that that came from Daniel Olukoya. He says it is a year of emergence, falling away of the old. The old are the Reno Mokres, the old are the Segalings, the old are the Omojuwas. They are falling away, and you guys are emerging. If you don't actually believe in fire, Daniel Olukoya, I would like to go to our daddy, Pastor E. Adeboye. He says in one of his prophecies, this year will be a year of emergence of previously unknown stars. We can actually see this prophecy come true. In regards to Pastor E. Adeboye, when he was mentioning this particular prophecy, because I was actually following up, he said God has not revealed to him who will be the president of Nigeria, and God is silent, so he cannot make a statement. You guys can go back and watch these things. I'm not making these things up. These are the things that actually came up, and it was like no politicians will call him for endorsement that he doesn't know. And as at this time, even Peter Obi has not even dreamt of going to the Labour Party, talk less of even bringing about the flags. So if you're actually not the Redeem type and you believe Redeem is a posh church, I would like to talk about Pastor Chris. Pastor Chris in his 2022 prophecy for the year is actually the theme of the year. It says this is the year of gathering clouds. This was what Pastor Chris said in 2000 in his service, breakthrough service. He said this year is the year of gathering clouds. I think OBJ and Jonathan actually came for that service, when he was making the statement. And we can see the year of gathering clouds. We can see the clouds gathering down in Port Harcourt, the 1 million march. These things are not coincidence. These are gathering clouds. These clouds are actually gathering. And when we know clouds are gathering, then we know there is abundance of rain. If you don't actually believe in Pastor Chris, and if you, like Ruben Abati was mocking him the other day when he was talking about MTN launching their 5Gs, that Pastor Chris was saying 5G was the cause of coronavirus and was mocking him. If you actually don't believe that, I'll talk about Pastor Oyedepo. One of his 2022 prophecies says, every limitation on your parts, I'll put in brackets the OP presidency, clear way for you. We can see right from when OP was in PDP down to how he emerged as Labour Party candidate. Even when people were abusing him that he doesn't have structures, we've seen that every limitation on his part has actually cleared. And if you don't actually believe one of these four pastors, I will just put the icing on the cake. Pastor Paul Eneche also talked about season of grace, acceleration, and accentuation of things. So these are 5 active prophecies. I just picked these pastors at random, just read through their prophecies to see whether this Peter Obi's movement is actually a coincidence, is organic, or there have been any prophecy concerning this. And these are actually 5 great pastors, that have backed this stuff spiritually. And I'm not making these things up. You guys can Google it. Google is a friend. One other very great pastor is John Elton. John Elton, I would say, is the father of Pentecostal in Nigeria. He gave this prophecy back in 1984. He said, Nigerians and Nigeria will be known for corruption worldwide, but the tide will turn, and Nigeria would also be known for righteousness worldwide. Many shall take hold of him that is a Nigerian, saying, we will go with you, for we have heard that God is with you. Guys, I'm not making these things up. When it comes to actual movements, this was the same thing Daniel did, when Israel was in captivity in Babylon, and it was like, God, when is this going to end? And he saw the prophecies of Jeremiah saying the captivity was only going to last for 70 years. And then God revealed to him. And somebody was saying something about a lot of people, not buying into the Obi's movement. There is also a spiritual interpretation to that. And I would just like to make it brief. I've seen your answer. I'll just try and round up. When people have been conditioned to be in slavery for years, it is difficult for them, to want to be emancipated. Extremely difficult. So these people have been conditioned that things don't work. It's just like caging a lion, in a den for about 70 years, and then open the den and he expect the lion to just run out in the wilderness. He would always stay in that environment that he is used to. So I'll just try and round up that this movement is not just organic, or it's not just a coincidence, or things are just happening coincidentally. No, God is with us. I want you guys to know this. God is with us. And if God be for us, who can be against us? Thank you.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you for coming with the spiritual angle, This movement, when I don't hear them, all you children of darkness, children of Satan, we will always triumph. Children of Abaddon, know this, God is with us. So we are moving rightly. So guys, if you have been feeling downcast or something, you now have heard it from the spiritual angle. So tomorrow as you go to church, go and celebrate. Keep praying for our principal. Keep praying for everybody in the movement. I honestly think we need ourselves. Keep pushing and keep pushing and keep pushing. Campaign starts at the end of this month. As they always say, jungle don't dey mature. All right, let's move on real quick. Auntie Bolande, you're welcome, ma. How are you doing this evening?
Yeah, I'm okay. Good evening, everybody. Oh, yeah. Oh my God, I'm like literally floating. I mean, watching so many people come out and marching fills me with such joy. Like with the Southeast and South, you kind of like, because they've always said, oh, that's where Obi's base is. But then you see Niger State, you see Jos, and you're thinking, oh my God, it is indeed a movement, no matter what they say. Women, fine, they're not saying it anymore, because now they've decided that it's not 4 of you in a room pressing phones. So now they've accepted that in terms of progress, Obi has, in fact, all I have to say is thank you to everybody who has had an input. Right? Those who are going out and mobilizing, those who are going out to preach, the message of Peter Obi. I mean, because this isn't a singular, effort. It has been a collective one, right? And it was seeing the passion. Yeah, I've always been, maybe because I've always been outspoken. I remember going to Nigeria for the first time. My mom used to say to me, what you see, do not say it. If you see something and you want to ask me questions, wait till we get home, because I was always getting in trouble. Right? And I always used to think, why are people so docile? Why is it that they accept the status quo when the status quo is killing them? I mean, I kept on thinking, what will it take? When we had the Arab Springs, I was like, you see, these are people who are fed up, who have said enough is enough. When would it be Nigeria's turn? And I'm so glad, because it's our turn now. It's the turn of a generation who have decided that we're not our parents or our grandparents who took all the shit, who were suffering and smiling, and I can't even begin to put it into words how that has made me feel. I mean, the interview, I've been on several posts where people are having a go, blah, 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 blah. And there was a particular one where this guy said, he was there, blah, blah, blah. So me and another person now said, actually, no. How are you saying that he didn't answer the questions? So it's like, but he didn't answer it. And then the chap was, he now summarized each point Peter Obi made. And you were like really pushing him. But after a while, the guy said, I'm not forcing anybody not to vote for him. Yeah, better go. So sometimes you counter the ignorance and all the rest of it with your point. Because Peter Obi is the easiest candidate to market. In fact, it's one of those things, you get brands that you don't need, once you hear the name, you know it means it becomes a generic name for all other brands of the same thing. Yeah, it's like that. You get to a point where Peter Obi sells himself. Yeah, you could point to his track record. You could point, you know that this man has a track record that's actually, for Nigeria, it's fantastic. And I was joking with somebody yesterday because I was like, hey, at this rate, another state's gonna have to adopt me because I've been disowned. I'm no longer a Yoruba woman and stuff. And I spent most of yesterday blocking people. And then I was like, why am I blocking them? I'm not blocking anyone anymore. If they bring it, I will give it back. Because at the end of the day, I am not forcing anybody to vote for Peter Obi. At the end of the day, it's down to the individual. What is your life like? What is it like not to have electricity 24/7? What is it like not to have basic infrastructure? What is it like? I don't know what it's like because where I am, if there's an outage, right, they make sure they return the electricity, right? Because after a particular length of time, they have to pay me, right? So they will work around the clock. When there was something wrong with the water, they parked a tanker outside. They were like knocking on our doors to tell us that they brought us water because there was a leak in pipe. I know what it feels like to not have to worry about traveling from one end of the country to the next. A lot of people can't. So if all those things that they struggle with in day-to-day life, right, if they do not feel they have suffered enough, well, all well and good. They can vote for whoever they want to vote for, right? But if they are tired, then no one has to beg them. You have to want it. You have to want what's better. Yeah, and I sneaked into a space the other day, and there's this woman huffing and puffing. We know he stole money, he this, he that. And I was like, oh my days. I was like, so a grown-ass woman can lie so blatantly. And I was like, I can't get upset over it, so I left it. I left the place. And I think one thing I want to say to everybody is, in the next 5 months, protect your mental health. If you're not somebody who can do violence, block people. Do not go into their spaces. Because we need the strength to get him over the finishing line. It hasn't. It's going to get 10 times worse, 100 times worse than it is now. At the moment, they don't quite know what to do with us. They don't know what to do with Peter Obi because they thought that when he left PDP, that was it for him. And so to them, they're still in shock. All they have is money to bribe people. And the thing is, if you remember from the Osun State election, I saw old women telling them they don't want the money. And so anyway, well done to everyone again. Let's keep on pushing, let's keep on doing it. And February 2023, God willing, Peter Obi would have won the presidency, and then we can rest a little bit. I yield the mic.
Thank you very much, ma. Thank you. Otumba, I think you will go on from here, but I think Zaria will go next, then Nello, then you take the cue from there, please. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, Adibon. So please, 4 minutes, guys. Thank you. We have a lot of requests. Thank you. Zaria, go ahead.
All right, thank you so much. Let me begin by just reading something I found from, it's an Igbo proverb from Chino.
Zaria, you're not audible.
I don't know. Can you hear me?
Yeah, better, please go.
It's better now.
Okay, all right.
Yeah. So there's a proverb. I think I got it's an evil proverb from Gino Achebe's book. There was a country. He said, "A man who does not know where the rain began to hit him cannot say where he dried his body." Um, you know, when you look at the way things are, it's most unlikely that any candidate, other than somebody who actually has a roadmap to where the country is headed, would want to expose himself to anything like. I think a little Atiku takes a couple of risks here and there, but when it comes to actually presenting to Nigerians what they carry, frankly speaking, none of them, in the truest sense, none of them would want to expose themselves to any questions. When you look at Kwankwaso, Atiku, Tinubu, their desperation stems from way back when they got Buhari into power. So the ambition is the same for three of them. Each of them feels he is entitled to take power. That's just the whole thing. So the man was not prepared for the presidency. The man had nothing, and like we all know, I mean, for half a year, someone who has made running for the presidency his career, he didn't even know who to point. And I mentioned it the other day. I said at the end of the day, we ended up having names of appointees that had even died before then. So I mean, it's so pathetic. Now, what I actually want to just chip in a bit is when Ibrahim, I think much earlier, was talking about strategies and all of that. What happened at Jos, I would say, is quite an improvement or a modification of something that happened during NSAS. I remember quite well. It was arrested. It was halted. It was crushed by declaring curfew, and I knew that was going to happen. There was a march of I think tens of thousands of people, and then the next thing that happened was that thugs were hired, and then they went burgling shops, doing all sorts of things. And at the end of the day, that evening, the government found cause and of course, people wanted to know about it, so it didn't come up. And when it started today, there was almost something similar, where some people were positioned someplace so that at the end of the day, possibly it would create some things. But then the number of people that trooped that was just so overwhelming, so that couldn't happen. Well, good enough for Jos, but in the case of Kaduna State, I just want to bring your attention and use the mic. In the case of Kaduna State, we have a different individual in power, a man who is very dirty and very proud, is not ashamed to show how dirty he is. If you could remember, I think it was a channel or one TV station where he said that anybody that comes from outside anything would take the country and body back. And that would not be the first time he's issuing those threats. Maybe some of you might have seen a video where he spoke about anybody who stands in his way. He claimed he has finally returned good luck to Kuwait, and then he has taken Eradua back to the grave and all of that. Now, that is how dirty and bloody he is. The dilemma of supporters of Being Kaduna is not exactly that there isn't that massive support, but there is a tendency of, like what just happened, the government actually frustrating it one way or the other, just using a soft way of frustrating it. Secondly, it could be infiltrated by thugs, like it happened, like what happened during NSAS in Nigeria, and so that it looks as if it's a violent crowd gathered. And then the other thing is the chance that because it's already becoming terrorists, so you could expose yourself, and some people could come and spray people, do all kinds of things, and then somebody will look as if he didn't know where it all happened from and all of that. Now we are dealing with a dangerous situation where a friend was talking about, I think, when forces do not want to let go of whatever power they have at their disposal. And I think we need to wake up to that.
Zaria,
Thank you. Okay, sorry.
We're having a problem with your audio, honestly. I'm not really getting your
Okay. I don't know. Am I a bit audible now?
Yeah, it is, but the voice is. I don't know if there's a voice effect or something. It's not
okay. Oh, yeah. I think I may have a problem with the network. I don't know if I'm clear now.
Yeah, just round up now. Thank you, bro.
Okay, yeah. So what I'm just trying to say is that while we meet here and look at these things, there is a large. The point I'm just trying to make is there is a large voting population that falls in the region we refer to as the Middle Belt. They are always suppressed. In the last election, what happened was that someone will just tell you there were irregularities. They just shut down local governments, a lot of polling units, and all of those things. So votes are just wasted. And because those parts are a bit far away from the capital, you don't even know what's happening. So that happens a lot. I think focus on those areas should be given a lot. And then, we are working towards something like that, and I'll just get the house posted, or maybe Saddam and all of that. Well, we're doing great, and let's not just forget those tiny people from the Borno South, Southern Gombe, a lot of states where we have serious massive power because the institutions have shut them out of government. For instance, with the whole of the population of Southern now, that almost is like a state. Sometimes, in terms of land mass and population, it's like 2 or 3 states in some parts of the country. But you don't have commissioners, you don't have ministers, you don't have appointees. You only go either one senator or 1 or 2 House of members and all of that. And that tends to almost 50% disenfranchise people. So it doesn't matter whether you vote, somebody could just do anything and then nobody says anything. So you're just a bunch of people, your millions doing nothing. So I think that's one area we should focus on, and that's especially to the advantage of media. Thank you. I will yield the mic. And I'm sorry the audio is poor. I think it has to do.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. So let's queue. It's Nello, Adlat, Chidoberry, Robert, Dr. Olu, Henry the Patriot, and Elizabeth Best. Please 4 minutes each. Go ahead, Nello.
Yeah, thank you so much, Otumba. Hi, Saddam. Hi, Elizabeth Best. And Zari, Saddam, you guys need to do that Northern Space, thing that you said you're going to do. A space that will be dedicated to, our Northern brothers, and so that they can also invite, their friends and all to come on the space. At least like the things that, Zari has mentioned now, it would be nice, for him to speak to his, his people as well as, Ibrahim and everyone. I think that we should still do it, still factor it in one of these days. Yeah, you guys, I've just been listening, thank you guys so much for everything that you have done, that you're doing. When we talk about, Obi CNN interview and these Agbado people running their mouth, I just saw these guys. This Festus Kiyamo is a clown. Like, I don't understand. That guy is. When I just see him, I'm just like, how can a grown man be this childish and, just be this stupid? He just tweeted one post now talking about Northerners. Obi said, you people live in a slum, blah, 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 blah. Like, what kind of human being is this? Honestly. And I just think that at this point, maybe I don't know, is it the best thing? Is it to ignore the guy or, because I can't, this guy is a madman. So there's no point, as far as I'm concerned, like engaging with a madman, because Northerners live in slums, lack roads. That's what so this is what this idiot got from that interview. Obviously, that that's not what he got, but they're just, they're so desperate for this northern vote. And I really pity Northerners if they just make a mistake and, vote in these guys, because you can tell that the pandering is just too much. Like, anyway, let me just stop talking about him, because he's a fool, and as far as I'm concerned, he does not even deserve our, us speaking about him. So yes, like people that their candidate has not even said a single word, the man is a ghost. Look at the man, went for meeting and he's just there sleeping. Hey God. It's the audacity for me, the audacity of APC after they gave us Buhari to package Tinubu, to give us Tinubu again. Like, are we stupid? Do we hate this country? These people hate us. Because there's no other way to look at this thing. They hate us. They don't care about us. They want us to die. They want us to die. They don't care if we burn down, as long as they keep, enriching themselves. Because if anybody that has an iota of care, why can't they give us someone all his senses are intact? Someone that can do back-to-back meeting. Can Tinubu do back-to-back meetings now? Can Tinubu travel? Can Tinubu brainstorm? Man just went from Abuja to Gombe, and he's sleeping in meetings. Like, you have important people there. They are giving a speech. This man is just busy dozing off at the Emir's palace. Man, Nigeria, like I've been hearing people say Yoruba Rono. As you people have been like, think about this. It's not even just Yoruba. Nigerians, think about this. Like, you know how they are selling this man? I watched this. There was this documentary I watched, where they are asking people. I think someone went on the road and, was asking people, who are you voting for? And somebody said, oh, he's going to vote for Tinubu. And they asked him why. He said, because of how Tinubu developed Lagos, that, it's going to, the way Tinubu make Lagos, Lagos is very beautiful, and, people have jobs in Lagos, that when Tinubu comes, it's going to do the same thing to Nigeria. And I was like, what? And then they asked another one, and that one said Atiku, and they asked him why. He said, because Atiku is presidential. I said, oh my God. Oh my God, you see, you guys in the grassroots, we have a lot of sensitization to do. And not even just the grassroots, even normal people. Like, Saddam, you don't understand what this space is and Twitter is doing to people. I saw even like a young guy that is supposed to be enlightened and educated, and he lives in Lagos. And, when because they shared this GRV post, and, I was like, oh, yes, that, as we support Peter Obi, that we should also lend our support to GRV. And the guy was like, forget GRV, that, nothing, that Tinubu, that APC is doing well in Lagos. I'm like, how do you mean? See, a lot of people don't understand the rot that these guys are, that these guys are, the kind of racketing that these guys are doing in Lagos. All these things that we do, that we expose Alpha Beta, we talk about Lagos, we talk about how much this man is getting from Lagos pockets. We talk about the fact that, there's really no development in Lagos when you think about it. Apart from, in fact, I was having a conversation with someone this afternoon. I say, the problems I love Nigerians don't even understand what good governance is. They think that, good governance is someone just come and build airports when you don't even need an airport. Money that you should have maybe invested into education or into the health sector or even into agriculture, they will just take that money and go and build airports or build bridges when your people are suffering. Case in point, Umahi in Ebonyi State, So honestly, it's not just even, yes, there's lots of work to be done in the rural area, but I even think that normal people in Lagos not just Lagos, in Nigeria, they don't even understand what government is expected to do for them. They don't understand. If you, as you are now, if you're sick, you'll be begging people for money to go to the hospital. You can't even, you don't have the jobs that the job that you have, the money that they pay you, you can barely survive on it.
Man, we need to really, wake up. And especially, I'm so happy for what happened this week, the INEC expose, because listen, that thing that really opened my eyes to a lot of things. The reason why these guys are so confident when they tell you that they know that they are going to win is because they are already sure that, that beavers machine, they are going to, pump it up, and at the end of the day, that's how they want to rig. So we really need to sharpen our eyes. And I see that we're not really talking much about that Occupy INEC. We need to occupy that INEC. Those guys that beefed up that machine, somebody needs to be held accountable for it, and we need to continue. We should not forget that thing, because I know there are so many things are happening, and before we know what's happening, that one will just move to one corner. No, the people have to be accountable, because that's the only way that we can make sure that coming towards election, people will be scared for their jobs, and they'll be scared, so they will think twice before they think about doing anything. Anyway, we're still here, and I'm still here. Thank you guys so much for everything that you're doing. As for Shetima, you guys have heard him more. If that's because you people have, so many people have come up to say it, and they have said, if someone shows you who they are, my dear, open your eyes and open your ears and listen. The guy has told you people what's gonna happen. He said that it's gonna be a combination of Abacha and Buhari. The taciturnity, when he say person will not going to talk to you. You guys have already seen how Buhari is. If the country is burning, Buhari is getting on the plane and he's going to wherever he's going to. Or is it the wickedness of Abacha? Oh yeah, Nigeria, pull your ears and hear. Thank you so much. I would yield my mic now.
Thank you so much, Nello. Thank you so much. Yeah, thank you. Adlad, go ahead, 4 minutes, please. Adlad, are you there?
Yeah, good evening, everybody.
Go ahead.
Yeah, what I want to say tonight is this. During the answers protests, I was talking to my parents when they didn't want to allow us to go out. I was at home then, and I told them, see, I travel every week on Nigerian roads. Accident is something that you cannot avoid, even if in the best of roads. If anything happens, how many minutes can an ambulance get there? If you have an heart attack in Nigeria today, your chances of survival is almost zero. A lot of diseases that shouldn't kill you are killing Nigerians left, right, front, back, center. Where's the help? And you know what they did to you? They have massaged your psychology and they are beating you to submission. To think that petty things they have given to you is the best you can ever get in your existence. Education, nothing. Healthcare, nothing. Even road, nothing. Then see, even what will equip you to be productive in Nigeria, have you ever sat down and think about it? And see, another question is, do you see which of the candidates around do you see that can change something, that can cause a difference in Nigeria today? Or don't you think we need a paradigm shift? I'm not here to beg anybody, but even if you hate yourself, look at your children in the face. And even if you don't have one yet, just sit down and think. Can you even, guys here that are close to their 30s, some of you are not married now because
you are not settled. A lot of young ladies here, you can't survive if you don't do one or two things. You know what's up. Which kind of country are we having now? And you need to be shouting on top of your voice. See, it is your destiny, our destiny. It's painful that we are attached to each other. Because when good luck got there, all of us feel the brunt. When Buhari calamity happened, we all feel the brunt. You get burnt, you know. Where you can go freely before to buy goods. If you are a trader, can you? If you are a university student, well, you have been home for over 7 months, doing virtually nothing. Is that the future? See, they have so bastardized our mindsets that we don't even know what to request from them. And it's deliberate. They have sold poverty to you that you don't even see something better than the life you have now. You have been beaten to submission. But I tell you, there is hope. And even in your dying moment, reach for a greater Nigeria. And the only hope we have now is Peter Obi. You know, even if you are being paid.
I'd like you up in 30 seconds.
Okay. Do you get? You know this man is not their class. You know. It's not their class. Give yourself and Nigeria a chance. Vote Peter Obi. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Let me just read something. I just saw a tweet and I thought I should share with you guys. From Ade Nikan Mayowa. He said, and I quote, "You are at home due to ASU strike, and your father is campaigning for APC. My brother and sister, you don't need any DNA test to know that man is not your father." Over to your Tumba. Go on.
That's funny. Thank you, sir. Next is Chideberry. Go ahead, 4 minutes, please. And please, once you have a minute left, please, I'm gonna wave. I want to be respectful. I'm not as militaristic as Omar with the alarm sound, so please pay attention to my hands. Once I wave, it's a minute left. Thank you.
Okay, Otumba, thank you so much. Saddam, that quote was really funny, actually. Like, he's not your father, truly, because I don't think that man has a futuristic plan for you if he's actually campaigning for APC or PDP currently. APC and PDP are the same thing. We all can see it from 2011 to today's date. I wanted to say some things, in some retrospect, but I go speak pidgin first, and I'll come back to English. You see, these guys know just only they fear, but the fact say they get one side where they their hearts where they make them fear, but get another side where no make them they fear. And that side now be say people never really retaliate. Like maybe people never even really like show them some kind of things. We never really make one or two of those maybe House of Rep members or something like that step down, and people say we no agree, we don't want to that make una they represent our constituency or our people. You understand? If that thing don't they happen and the law don't they take hold on these guys, you understand? The fear go enter. But the truth is, there is a reason why they won't grant a live interview. You see, if you failed woefully, right, you can't come out and talk about things. You can't even explain yourself because you failed woefully. How do you want to tell me if I go to school, right, and I'm supposed to have at least have a pass mark like 50%? Okay, let's just put it 45%. That's actually a D. if you actually have that, that's a pass mark. But you don't have up to that. You don't have F9. You have worse than F9. And that's this administration. That's what APC, PDP, and their representative, the presidential candidates representing both parties, are actually having today. They have nothing to talk about. That's why they're not talking about the issues. They are busy talking about tribalism, sentiments, and other things, geopolitical zones. The reason why all of this, and that's all, like their campaign strategy, is because they don't have anything to offer. It's clear to every one of us. They don't have anything to offer. And the truth is, just like the APC party has been able to use poverty to really as a weapon to really hold the people to ransom. It's just the same way they've done that. They understand that, the tricks they are going to play on election day is to drop 5,000 naira or 10,000 naira and buy votes. Which this time around, when they wanted to try it in Osun State, it didn't work out. So the truth is, if we have to move forward, if we have to go ahead, we have to, in a way, bait these people into these live interviews. Let's bait them. Let's try and bait these guys to a live interview. Maybe if they go for one of their, whatever, maybe meetings or events or parties, let's find a way. Let's have like Arise TV or somebody go there and just bait them for a live interview. Let's and I think if they're doing every weekend, they're going for parties. If we can bait them for those live interviews and we can hear what they have to say, we can use it as a meme for that whole week. Because these guys have nothing to offer, nothing. In fact, really nothing. So, okay, imagine Peter Obi has gone through some tours in diaspora, like countries like the United States, some European countries, and the likes, and Canada, right? And he's back to the country. He has been running on radio station interviews before he left the country. He's back. He has done CNN, and he's going for more. The rallies are happening, 1 million march every weekend, every Saturdays. That is also still happening. But the truth still remains that these guys still feel that they have a chance. Of course, they'll feel that way because INEC is one of our greatest opponents right now. In fact, I don't feel APC PDP is the opposition right now. I feel INEC is. But the truth now still remains that if we hold INEC to ransom, if we tell them, see, if anything happens to our votes, we'll come out and we'll protest fully. If we do that to them, and then we tell these APC PDP guys, we bait them for a live interview, wherever they're running to, let's go there. And let's put mic in, and ask them questions. They must answer our questions. Because they see, one of the things, this one is not that we're begging. We're not begging Tinubu, we're not begging Atiku. We're not begging Tinubu. Yes, please. Oh, my time is up. Okay, Otumba, please. I don't want to take so much time. I'll drop here. I'll drop the mic.
Oh, you thank you so much. I know you were passionate. 31 seconds round up your thoughts. Go ahead.
You see, Otumba, I'm sorry. I'm more passionate. In fact, I know every Nigerian is passionate. But I'm very passionate because the fact is that, you see, the way 2019 election went, it was like Al-Assad. Atiku came for presidential debate or something. He said, if Buhari is not going to come, I'm not going to come out for the presidential debate. And truly, the Buhari guy, who does not respect rule of law, did not show up. And so there was no presidential debate, only vice presidential debate, which you can see that Peter Obi was able to floor, what's his name, the professor Sibanjo, and it was actually a meme for almost 3 months. Because you were not having any issue based. You had 4 years of your administration, nothing to write home about. And then you're telling Peter Obi that, if they steal from the shop, you have to lock the shop. And Peter Obi said something. Why would you lock the shop? And then the goods they've still stolen from the shop is, you're not replacing it back, and people are not coming to buy. You're not in business. You're out of business already. And that was a meme for like 3 months before the election time. And this is the kind of things you want. Presidential debate has to happen. A live interview has to happen. If you cannot come to the highest position, highest office in the land and not grant a presidential interview, we are not joking here. This is the life and this is the future of young Nigerians. See, we will bet you guys, if it's Owambe you are in, if it's even must, we will carry mic there. You must do our live interview because you are coming to rule us. You are coming to, no, you are not coming to rule us. You are coming to lead us. Leadership is different from rulership. So if you are coming to lead us, you must grant a live interview. I don't care who you are. Tinubu, Atiku, and we must bait them for it. We are smart enough to bait them. Otumba, I dropped the mic here.
Thank you so much, Chidebe. Thank you so much. My people, get ready. Comedy Alpha coming up very, very soon. Next is Robert. Go ahead, Robert.
Oh my, thank you so much. Finally. All right, so I'm just going to speak, responding to some of the things Nello said. Yeah, so I don't know if it's just me. I don't know if other people have observed. The APC guys, I don't know if they are bots. I don't know if, I think they've opened so many accounts, thousands of accounts. Let me not exaggerate. Let's say hundreds of accounts, right? And, you can see the work that they are doing, so many shifts on social media, especially Twitter. And you can see that, they are making, they are trying as much as possible to, try to not control the narrative as it were, but, they are trying to make their voices heard. Now, there's a trend that I've noticed in recent times. They try to make us be on the defensive side. As far as I'm concerned, there is, there's no reason for us to be unhappy this week. This week was a great week, back-to-back win. But you see that what they are doing, they find a win and they try to, for the interview now, they cut out, where the place that will be said that, there are no roads in the north, likewise, in the south. They remove that likewise in the south and just, everybody is trending that part that they said there's no good road in the north. They've posted it on their fake website. That's what they are spreading to confuse. Maybe their plan is to confuse the northern brothers. This is what they've been doing, and we've been playing defensive. The other thing that they did was to, try to say that the interview was not deep, that, and all of that. Guys, if we are being observant, we are supposed to be shooting these guys direct. We are not supposed to be taking cover. Their vice presidential candidate, Shetima, came out to make a very, very blatant mistake. Now, just imagine, because I feel that we are too civil and it's not helping us, right? Imagine if it was Dati that made that statement, or if it was Peter Obi that made that statement. We would have been hiding our faces by now. But that is a strong point for us to hammer on. We are not hammering on these things enough. When they get a point, they dwell on it for throughout that day, throughout that week, they dwell on it. We need to copy these things from them because they shoot themselves every day. And we need to, take advantage of those things, those mistakes that they make. Now, that is one that they did. The one that happened today where, Bat was sleeping, it's a very good one as well. And I love the way it's been spreading. It's everywhere right now. And, we should hammer this guy. We are not supposed to be on the defensive side. We are the one winning. We are winning this thing. So they've seen that, they are losing both the votes in the north, both the votes in the south, the south, and all they want to do now is propaganda. They don't care. They don't. If you see the lies that they are spreading on social media, they do not care. Propaganda. Now we don't do propaganda. We have facts because they mess up. They are just useless, right? So they mess up every time. So we just make sure to, let their messages, let it be in the faces of Nigerians. We need to. This is like the headquarters of the violence department. So we need to fire up these guys. We need to do that. Then secondly, like I said, this week has been beautiful. From the polls to the matches to, oh my God, did you guys see the Plateau State match? It was, I think right now Plateau State is number 1 on the list because that was crazy. So if you notice, we have not celebrated this enough because we keep trying to, defend. When we are leading, we should be pressing their neck, not responding to the nonsense that they have to say. They are not saying anything useful. Ignore them and press their neck. That is what we should be doing. The matches were really great. How 8 states, if they burn their papa way, APC, PDP, may they go do match. 8 states in a day. Come on, guys. Come on. Like we say on this space, we are winning this game. Landslide victory. Landslide. And, thank God the polls are justifying our work. But I know that we have a lot of work to do. And we are going to cover ground. We are really going to cover ground. And Nigerians, and just to speak on, the issues that people have been raising since. Guys, this is a serious issue. Like someone said, if you jackpot, it's not everybody. You're not going to carry everybody along. If everybody begins to jackpot, it will get to a point. The people that we are going to their places, they will say, no, this thing is becoming too much. You guys all of you can just come here, right? So we need to fix our country. Everybody cannot leave. Everybody cannot leave. And these guys are throwing threats in our faces. Can you imagine someone telling us that, they want to replicate a dictator? That when he died, there was celebration in the whole of Nigeria. I cannot come, and you still sit down to try and justify these things as an APC supporter. And when people come up here to curse you, you feel like they are going overboard. It's really sad. What are you? All right, thank you. Let us think about this thing, right? This nation is at the verge of collapsing. It's not mercy. It's not the insecurity in the north is being underreported. Just imagine the occurrence at Owo the other time. Imagine that going on in the whole country. What are we left with? Guys, let's think about it. Those of you that have not made up your mind still on the fence, there is no fence here. You're either on the good side or on the bad side. Just make up your mind. Thank you very much, guys.
Thank you so much, Robert. Thank you so much. I think next is Andy, but Andy, after Andy, Dr. Lu was supposed to go. I think Dr. Lu dropped off. So then,
Abado is about to go next.
Yeah. My name is Andy.
Enemy spotted.
Can you hear me? Yes. Thank you for the opportunity. Saddam, I like the way you keep everybody pumped. N6, not here, Umar, and Otumba too. When people say that these guys won't come, you should understand that they don't have the range. You can't give what you don't have. So, for example, the PDP candidates, personally, I'm speaking personally, any man who can bleach his skin, I'm not talking about women now, I always have trust issues with them. And if you want to doubt that this man bleached his skin, go and look at his videos when he was, and pictures when he was vice president, and look at the second lady we had, Titi Atiku. Her 10 knuckles were always black. So anybody who is bleaching, number one, you can't trust them. Especially if he's a man who is not secure inside his own complexion. I don't see how we should make him president. He has been running for president for 30 years straight now. I don't know what he forgot. Now, on a more serious note, Atiku claims he was arranging seats and carrying passengers across the border to get money. There is a way he raised his money, and I think it has an element of truth.
When he was in the customs, when Mustafa Jokolo, who was ADC to Buhari as head of state, traveled with many suitcases, well over 100, according to my father, who was the customs officer, through the Murtala Mohammed International Airport. Those suitcases were not 53. According to my dad, who was at the airport that day, they were more than 100. This man has no visible source of livelihood. In fact, he's an honorary citizen of the United Arab Emirates. We don't know how he got his money. That type of man will not do a live interview. Number two, now to face this other man, because I believe we should have talking points. Like Ibrahim always counsels, we should stay focused. The other man whose hand is shaking, whose legs are shaking, who was sleeping very comfortably today in an emir's palace in Gombe, can't run and come for live interview. Go and check all the man's interviews, even when he was way more alert and oriented, from 1999 to 2007 when he was governor. Anytime this man doesn't talk with a script, he's always off point. So imagine when he was even much more healthier, looked fitter and stronger, he was always off point. You can never see him make sense. For example, use the interview when he returned from his mini escape to France during the NSAS. You could hear all the things he was saying, and you wonder, is this person mentally balanced to be saying that what did they go and do at the toll gate? And specifically, the man claims, when I looked at his Wikipedia, the Wikipedia that has been edited gazillion times, they said he was born in 1952. I was born in Lagos. My parents used to live in Otelegba. I was born on Island Maternity. Many people who were born in Lagos then, they were born in Island Maternity. Tinubu went to primary school in Lagos, according to his Wikipedia page. Nobody knows the hospital he was born. Island Maternity was founded in 1960. Before Island Maternity, there's a children's hospital called Mercy. It was founded in 1914. If I'm going to extrapolate, at the risk of extrapolating, if Tinubu was born 70 years ago, as he claims, and he went to primary school in Lagos Island, why was he not born in Mercy Hospital? Or was it a native, or he had a traditional birth attendant? I don't know. But we can't even verify where he was born. Now, to leave it here, many people, there was a time we were talking about spacing and we were talking about alpha beta. There's an angle people should use as a talking point when they meet ordinary people in the market. The average man or woman who sells in the market every day pays money every day to somebody. Did
we miss you? Andy, is Andy there? Andy, whenever they want to talk about this Amoda
every month. So I'll rest it. I'll rest it.
All right, thank you very much. Thank you. Let me just welcome my brother Max Ubesi. M6 is in the meeting, same as Omar, so they're taking breaks, and our two deputy superintendents. Welcome, my brothers. Thank you for being here with us. Otumba and Max Ubesi, thank you guys. Guys, you know, on our spaces, every time we have comedy breaks. You know, try when the room is down, we try to bring up the room. So we have a comedy break. I have my brother and friend, a special guest. Why don't run now? Oh, I don't like this thing. Right there. You know you're about to call him. I want to introduce you. He knows you're about to call him. United, why you go run now? Come back, bro. Maybe I don't fight. Come back. Why you go run? All right, he will come back. When he comes back, we'll continue. But Otumba is going next. So just continue. Dr. Kelechi has been here. Yeah, he kept his network. I don't know if his network, so probably. I think it was 11 past. Then, you want to tell me Kelechi to go first? Let Dr. Kelechi go. Then never best to go next. Okay, Dr. Kelechi, go ahead. Go ahead. 4 minutes. Go ahead, brother.
Oh, okay. Good day, Adam Otumba. Can you guys hear me? I beg.
Yes, we can. Go ahead.
All right, so let me just apologize ahead of time. I don't really know what's been going on.
right? But it's been up for the whole of the week. My stuff just crashed. I really don't like it. It's getting irritating right now. I don't know what to do and how to bypass that. Anyway, that being said, I think Otumba, you are the one that mentioned Rochas earlier today, and you said he built some private hospitals, right, in Imo State.
No, I meant he was just building MCB.
Guess what, bro? Make I shock you. All those hospitals, none of them is owned by. None of them are functioning. He gave one. There's one on that Owerri Aba Road. He gave it to the Navy, either Navy or Air Force. There's one, as if Okiwe Road, as if you're going towards Ikedu. There's one around Iho, one of the local government. He gave that one to one hospital. I don't know. They call them one American something. In that hospital, I went there when I was serving. Guess how much they said they were going to pay my sister? 10,000 naira. That one, I don't think is even functioning itself. In fact, all those things, those buildings, those things he built, none of them is for the states. None of them belongs to the states. That guy is a huge scam. He scammed Imo State people big time. And he actually came to act as the Jagaban, quote and unquote, of Imo State. But Imo State people showed him a lesson. They told him that Imo State no be Lagos. So you can't come and impose your son-in-law on us. You understand? And that's how that one ended. Can you guys still hear me, please?
Yeah,
thank you. Thank God. So now back to the main matter. This week has just been an interesting week. And funny enough, like there was a guy that brought up the spiritual perspective or angle of this whole thing. I keep telling people that a lot of prophecies have gone ahead this movement, and when we host our prayer spaces every Sunday from 12 o'clock, most times we just come and make declarations. We are not bothered. And the declarations we made last week on Sunday was that let them be exposed, not their plans be exposed. And this week it just looks like exposed, as in they were just being exposed from left, right, and center. You understand? These things, it doesn't make any sense. You are coming to be Nigeria's president, and you are comparing whatever to it. And when Abacha died, I was living in Maryland. Immediately they announced that the head of state, General Sani Abacha, is dead. When Nigeria is playing ball and Nigeria scores goal, the way the noise, the jubilation echoes around the vicinity where you stayed, that was the noise that echoed out from Maryland and environs, around that. And I believe I was talking to somebody, and the person said they were living in the north at the time, and the same noise went ahead, around the place she was staying in the north. So that means all over Nigeria, the whole state in Nigeria was happy and jubilated. And that kind of person, you're coming to tell us that Tinubu has his hospitality and the commitment of Buhari. What kind of stupid commitment does Buhari have? In their 2015 promises, they have not even kept to any one of them. As you know, these same people that said they were going to build us one refinery every year, none of them has been completed. So you are mentioning two things that are non-existent. And you are now coming, when they attacked you, you are coming to, you're telling us that they took you out of contest, and you now brought that you are referring to ruthlessness of, you even made it worse. Telling us that Nigeria needs the how Nigeria at this point, we've had ruthless leaders from Babangida, Abacha. We have had ruthless leaders. Buhari. Why should we keep having ruthless leaders? This is a time for us to have an empathic leader. Let us have a change. Let us have a change. Let's do something else for a change. In this same country, the system is rigged against the poor. The law only speaks against the poor, but for the rich, it supports them. Imagine what happened this week. You're auctioning off people's cars. No problem. They violated the law. No problem. Fine and good. Nobody supports people going against the law. But we still have SUVs, Pajero Jeeps, Prado, who beat traffic, who take one way, but none of them have been impounded. We have criminals. Look at this new guy, Oju Zokalu, from APC. I did my secondary school in Abia State when Oji Zokalu was governor of the state. He messed up Abia State. This same guy, 2019, was arrested, was convicted, sentenced to 10 years in prison, was locked up in Kuje prison for 6 months. 6 months. 2020, after APC won the election again, the Supreme Judge, the Supreme Court judge, released him on the grounds that he's going to be retried. Now EFCC made a move to arrest Oji Zokalu for a trial. The same Supreme Court judge stopped EFCC from rearresting Oji Zokalu. Now this man, who is a convicted criminal, who has not even served his 10 years, he served only 6 months out of 10 years, is now in our Senate and is part of the people singing Tinubu's praise. And you are here with your normal sense supporting these people. May God, I don't want to pray any prayer. I'm really just saving my prayer for tomorrow.
10 seconds more, please round up.
No problem. I'm saving my prayer for tomorrow, because that prayer space tomorrow is going to be fire for fire. As you talk, say we know we'll get peace. You too, you know we'll get peace. You are coming. You come. You look at that useless bigot, that idiot calling himself mockery, coming to paint Peter Obi as a tribal bigot, whereas Peter Obi served with police commissioners from different states apart from the aside the southeast. See, let me just encourage obedience, right? We have the best candidates, the best sellable candidates. You see, my era of begging, you see, after everything that happened this week, I am no longer begging anybody. You understand? If you see my tweets, I am now attacking them, and I will do that. I don't fucking care. Forgive my French. I don't care if you say I'm a useless doctor, I'm a senseless doctor, I'm not worthy to be called a doctor. You are mad. Come and collect my certificate for me. Come and collect my license for me. Thunder fire you there, idiots. I use my mic.
Thank you so much, Dr. Kelechi. Thank you so much. Hey, I respect your French a lot.
Let me come in here.
Go ahead, Saddam. I think United is back. I see it in the request session.
Oh, my brother United. Okay, please, let me invite my brother, my very good brother.
This is not the kind of party we should stay in. And that is why I believe the future of young people is outside the APC. And the best solution for me to do is to go to a platform that will give us a better way forward, a better program, a better democracy to be able to advance the cause of new generation of men. This is
Alright, that was Adamumu telling you guys that the future of Nigeria youth is outside the APC. So you see all these guys, they tell you what to do, and when you do it, they come attacking you. He has gone back to APC to sell for us rotten products. But Nigerians, I think, are wiser enough. I'm just going to play for you guys like 2 clips. Sorry guys, just bear with me. That's just me trying to light up the whole room a little bit. Let me find one. I think I just want to find one of the promises. Where is Bola Ahmed Tinubu's promise for us?
Is it the student loan promise or which one?
Have you seen it? Now I send them to you.
Which one be that?
The one where he talks say they no go strike. 4 years is 4 years. Student loan. Now that one they find.
I get them. That's what I find out. Yeah.
There's another one that I think there's another one that
he plenty.
A lot of times we miss during the election in Osun State. You know, he made a comment that Buhari has given them permission to sort out the ASU issue.
Yeah, we'll play that one too. Let me just play this guy, this very powerful voice in the North, Mahidi Shew's interview. Guys, you could just spell the next 2 minutes, then we'll move to the next speaker.
Perfect.
The achievements, the personality of Bola Tinubu. Questions are being raised about his even genealogy, his background, his source of wealth, his educational background. Who are those his classmates in primary school and secondary school? There are so many unanswered questions. Personality is very important. Track record is very important in politics. When you want to preside over a country, you are saying that this is my secret file and my open file. Please search. We have searched the secret file of Bola Tinubu and we are asking Bola Tinubu, please tell Nigerians what is the name of the primary school you attended. Who are those your classmates, dead or alive? If you can't remember them, please you can remember the name of your own headmaster. Who was your headmaster? If you can't remember them, tell us in which town. Maybe the school have been overrun by reconstructions of Lagos State or Ibadan or Ondo. Who are your mates in secondary school? What is the name of secondary school attended? Who are they? Who was your mathematics teacher? You said you were a good mathematics student. Who was your mathematics student? Who was your principal? Who are your other teachers? Who are your classmates? Endless questions. We are saying that please, in the manner you present yourself in public, with tremor at hand, tremor on the leg.
Oh my goodness, I beg, let me talk after. Now, statement, now my brother be that. We are from the same state. Let me speak after him. I beg, Saddam, I feel ask you one small question. What do you make APC no reply to that guy? What do you make APC no reply to him for all the thing we talk? Like, APC just keep quiet. They don't talk anything about what the guy talk. If obedient talk something about battle like that now, everywhere. Adamu, Reno, all of them will say is against the North. They go try put North and Igbo to get more. Wait till none of them talk. That man finish Tinubu. Nobody cough. Nobody. I don't know why. I don't know where can play and finish up. I'm glad we come from the same state with that man. I'm very, very glad. Okay, don't worry. Let me finish the interview, please. Thank you. We can start afresh.
Questions are being raised about his even genealogy, his background, his source of wealth, his educational background. Who are those his classmates in primary school and secondary school? There are so many unanswered questions. Personality is very important. Track record is very important in politics. When you want to preside over a country, you are saying that this is my secret file and my open file. Please search. We have searched the secret file of Bola Tinubu and we are asking Bola Tinubu, please tell Nigerians what is the name of the primary school you attended. Who are those your classmates, dead or alive? If you can't remember them, please you can remember the name of your own headmaster. Who was your headmaster? If you can't remember them, tell us in which town. Maybe the school have been overrun by reconstructions of Lagos State or Ibadan or Ondo. Who are your mates in secondary school? What is the name of secondary school attended? Who are they? Who was your mathematics teacher? You said you were a good mathematics student. Who was your mathematics student? Who was your principal? Who are your other teachers? Who are your classmates? Endless questions. We are saying that please, in the manner you present yourself in public, with tremor at hand, tremor on the leg, instability of the whole body, please tell us, are you mentally and physically healthy enough to preside over Nigeria? Because what we are saying that we are seeing some semblance of angina pectoris on you. We are seeing some semblance of palpitations in you. We are seeing some semblance of gesticulating in you. These are legitimate questions of electors like me to ask. Not just people coming here on the television to say that there is this achievement in Lagos. No, first on the personality.
Okay.
First personality. First on the personality.
That man is an Osman bin Laden terrorist. That man is a terrorist.
Oh my goodness, guys, you won't hear it again. Maybe because I can really want it. I can listen to this guy. You need to watch this video because it's funnier if you are watching the video. It's funnier if you are watching the video. You need to see his demonstration. When he says tremor in the hand, tremor in the leg, your body is shaking. Endless questions. Listen, guys. You should understand that this is politics, yeah? This is politics, and the moment you present yourself to be a leader, you'll be scrutinized. You're not a god. Your godfatherism can end where you choose to be a private citizen and appoint leaders, as he has always been doing in Lagos. But the moment he stepped out and said, I want to be the president of Nigeria, that moment you become our problem. We have to scrutinize you and ask delicate questions. And these questions he has not answered up until today. And he's not even ready to go on interview. In fact, for those that are just joining us, please, listen one more time, and please go and tell Bola Ahmed Tinubu, please, it's not Saddam.
Candidate, Bola, like to extend an invitation to the All Progressives Congress presidential candidate, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, for an interview on our Rise News channel, and we hope you will honor our invitation.
Thank you. So please tell him, Arise News are begging him, free interview, free airway, free press. They will even record it. They will record it and they even. So guys, well, let me allow these people. Guys, I introduced my friend and my brother. United is on the space. One strong-hearted person I know. Please, guys. You know how we do on this space. I think I should show you United some love now. Give him some emojis now. Please give him emojis. I need emojis on this space. Please now, guys. I beg. Emojis. Yeah. United. My brother, I have this.
Another introduction. He supports Comrade 12 others.
Hey, leave up now. Make him talk now. You go talk with your mouth.
Guys, good evening, guys. Saddam, good evening, Max Obesi, Otumba, and every other speakers and listeners on the space. Gaboni, I see you. Good evening. Sweet child, I see you. My very good brother, really ever best, I see you. You all recognize actually. Okay, APC PDP candidate on live TV. You see, I don't know why we stress ourselves over these guys. I mean, these guys, this is just to show you, to tell you that these guys, they have nothing to say. You see, these two parties you mentioned up there, they have nothing to say, and that is why they are afraid of coming on these spaces. What do you expect Tinubu to come and say on TV? You see that I will continue Buhari legacy. I'm going to build on legacy, a legacy that you could not build on. You've been the national leader of the party for 7 years. So I wonder what you are bringing in that you could not bring, that you could not suggest or advise your president that you brought to power. You could not advise him to do. See, guys, let nobody deceive you. These guys obviously have nothing to offer. I mean, I think I said this thing around May this year when the whole spaces of it started, that I don't believe in Tinubu candidacy because I don't really think he has anything to offer. That if he actually has something to offer, I could have and if he's a magician, if he's a person to rescue Nigeria like they say, and he sat down there as the leader of that party for good 7 years, and the country is getting drowning. I mean, the country is getting drowning, and you call yourself, the country is getting from top to bottom. Then you sat there for 7 years as the national leader of that party. You could not you could not advise your principal, please. Like Atiku, we see is Atiku coming on TV to defend the 16 years failure of PDP, or he's coming to defend how he moved from one party to another. When he loses ticket, he moved. This is why I don't even blame Wiki, because if it had been Atiku that lost the election, he would have left the party, maybe join NMPP of Congress or one other party. So I don't think this guy actually has anything to offer. So we should what we should be doing now is that we should encourage our people to actually listen to guys' ideas, messages to pass across. And that these guys are going out there. These guys are never afraid of giving interview or addressing the media. And you, of course, you guys know it. My candidate, of course, Comrade Omoyede Sowore, is never call him on Spaces, call him on TV radio. Yesterday night, he had about 3 hours interview. So instead of trying to find out why these guys are hiding, instead of trying to find out why they are hiding, please let's channel our energy to the right people, to the right candidate. And let me just quickly say this. I feel like we could come on this place here, try to mock my candidate and say that he was gathered to be 12 others, or he was categorized with the 12 others. We could come up here and be trying to mock his person, but that's not the way to go. I think the way to go is just to make awareness and make sure that channels like CNN and other notable ones don't include people like Tinubu and Atiku in any conversation. But yes, because we feel like we just feel like the right thing to do and want to do. We want to feel like everything to bring down the other candidate as actually has idea. Yes, well, it's politics, but it's not something we should be proud of. That honestly, I'm proud of my candidate, because whenever I hear him speak, whenever I hear him reel out his ideas and what she plans to do for Nigeria. So CNN channel or nothing, it is the liberation of the people. To totally rescue this country from from saboteurs like the APC and PDP. That is our target. And like I said the last time, we are confident, and we are working. We are going to shock Nigerians. Nigerians they are going to see the reason why to vote our party come February 2023. And lastly, I want to join every women in Nigeria to condemn the attack on the attack on the obedient movements in the southern part of the country today that happens across maybe 2 to 3 states today. I condemn it, and like my principal said, every Nigerians are entitled, they have the right to assemble and maybe march or have rally anywhere in the country. So I'm giving this my 101 condemnation. So I think that's it for now. Thank you.
Thank you. Saddam, okay. Okay, go on, Max. Yeah, I'm really happy. I like the way he tried to sum up his submission. I think what happened today should be condemned by all. I like everything he said. Some of them I take it as comic relief. But I wanted to say something though. I hope people don't laugh at this. United, with due respect, I accept and I try to say I like everything you said. But there's something that I find very funny. You said that you people are confident and you will shock Nigerians. I'd like to see if you can explore what you mean by that. I'd like to know what you mean by you're confident and you will shock Nigerians. Please.
Okay. Thank you very much, my brother, Max. You see, okay, as it stands now, I think Peter Obi looks like the favorite among the candidates that are ordinarily that are supposed to be outside there preaching to Nigerians. And what I'm saying this is that APC should be doing what we call door-to-door apology instead of campaigning. And the PDP should maybe just hide their face the way they've been doing since the last 7 years. They could not impact anything as opposition. So what I'm saying is this. It is a statement, it is a fact that Peter will look like the favorite among the people. The people that actually that we could call we have hope, that the people that actually has a good intention for this for the country. I might not align with the Peter Obi candidacy. I'm not a fan of his candidacy, but the Nigerians are yearning for him. So my brother, before me, we have 5 months to keep preaching our messages. We have 5 months to keep telling Nigerians. So this is what I mean by we are going to shock, and we are confident, because I know that Nigerian people will get